are you?
A bit asleep, but alright. You?
Pretty good. Again, I could go back to sleep too. I think I met one.
Not Kevin asked me to come, so I don't know. I was at 10. Maybe it's big. Well, I don't know. Probably because you were not here at the time.
Got here right as he sent the message that I wasn't here.
What?
I got here right as he sent the message that I wasn't here.
No, not you.
No, yeah, no, I was. He said he asked me if I was coming as well, but I was here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Good morning,
Wel-
everyone.
welcome back to CubingUSA Nationals 2023. We're out here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I am Michael Chai,
And I'm Manu Singhal.
and we'll be doing some commentating for Three Blind Round 1, Group 1.
And if you can't tell, we are in ASMR mode at the moment. Because Three Blind being a very focus-heavy event, gotta stay quiet.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a lot of different competitors here today, and some notable competitors that we'll be looking forward to, especially for Three Blind. Manu, like, tell me if you've heard of these names before. But we got Noah Sword.
Absolutely.
We got Carter Kukala.
Yep, definitely.
Right now we got Ethan Davis on the plate.
All right, yes.
Right. So we got a lot of people. We got Graham Siggins.
Of course. Everyone knows Graham.
But we should definitely focus on the solve of the hand. And it looks like he finished all of his corners and his edges.
Yeah, edges are a little bit incorrect. Actually, I think he's on corners right now doing, looks like old Pachman method.
Yeah, this is OP for sure. But
yeah, it looks like that blue edge is incorrect. So unless he's gonna fix it later, which may be possible, depends on the method.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to fix it.
Yeah, I agree. It's a little rough at the moment.
But where's the? Oh.
Yeah, not quite. Unfortunately, pretty close though.
So does anyone know when Tommy is
Group
solving?
2, I believe.
So just so you guys know, Tommy Cherry is going to be on blue stage, group 2.
And the reason why is world record holder.
Mm-hmm.
I think both single and mean, right?
Mm-hmm. And right now we have one of the best three-blind solvers in this competition, Calix Tang, coming up for one of his solves right now. Essentially, a top player.
5th on the psych sheet.
27th in the world.
Well, that's mean. I mean, because the other thing to note
He's
is
also, yeah.
three blind is actually a single event. There are you have 3 solves instead of 5, and only your best one is the one that counts.
Right, so his PR is 1632.
Which is amazing.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see how well he does here. Alright guys, do not blink. Alright, and Calix begins his memo period. It's always mesmerizing.
Yeah, no solve pieces looks like.
And he starts execution around 8 and immediately loses track.
Big pause there.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, but edges look good. Yeah, this
looks
very
good.
3-star.
Looks good, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That looks all good from here.
So 25-21, as long as you don't see, here's the thing, because that we calculate with that single, you can really DNF.
Yeah.
Up to 2 times and still advance.
Yeah. And I think that's probably one of the most important things to do in this round. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of the top players just safety solves. So, they're going to take extra time on the memo and go slow in the execution just in order to make sure that they make it into the next round.
Yep, and it looks like Carter Kakala with a 26. And there was a disturbance.
Yeah, pretty loud.
On the stages, unfortunately.
We have our gain set all the way up, but we could hear it through the headphones. So.
Yes.
As Noah Swore is about to get set up here. One thing that's also a little bit unique in the blind events is the competitors are going to take off the cube cover by themselves. So you'll see that the judge may occasionally have to move the cube cover.
And Manu, it looks like we got Noah Swore coming up to the plate. Also, hello to Elliot Kobolensky.
Yes.
Yes, it is me.
Elliot has been he's been asking to have you on the stream since yesterday, so.
Really?
Yeah, he's been looking forward to you commentating 3-blind in particular.
All right. Oh, and
This is Neil, I think. Neil Gore.
Wow, Neil has
looks like he maybe lost the memo here.
Neil has grown up. Neil's still using M2, is that the case?
Not entirely sure. I thought he was.
He should have started using freestyle a long time ago.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think he's on corner execution, but I mean, as you can see, there's.
Oh, Neil overload. And it looks like Noah probably starting execution around 8, but.
Yeah, going into his edges right now. Edges look good to me.
Good corners. He should be done pretty soon, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a sub 20.
And that's the beauty about the blind solvers in this day and age. The accuracy.
Yeah.
See, Neil Gore, great 3-blind solver, would probably be considered a 3-blind solver of the previous generation.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
One of the best at the time. In fact, he was one of the highest ranked competitors for blind, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But these days, the accuracy is simply different.
It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. I'm used to an era of 3-blind where like sub 20 is like an insanely amazing time, like WR top 10.
And these days, it's safety.
Now, yeah, it's wild.
Blind solvers solving faster than me. That's true.
Join the club, dude.
All right, and Carter testing his nod-don capabilities here, and I don't know if there's anything particular here that you could take advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know what.
It doesn't look great. Memo starting stopped at 9.5.
Looks like he's using the scramble orientation to solve. That looks like that looks like edge stuff.
Alright. I don't know if his edges are done, to be honest, but
we can't totally tell.
But his corners look pretty good.
Yeah, I think this looks like a sick no. Shaking his head.
Oh man, this is what is this?
Oh, but this looks okay.
Oh,
I think he's just shaking his head based on bumping the GoPro a little bit. Good morning to you, Carter. Yeah, I guess it's one of the downsides of having the above angle sometimes is competitors that can accidentally bump it.
Yeah, I suppose so, but I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty out of the way.
For the most part, Carter is tall. So
Yeah.
Carter has also grown up quite a bit.
We've got a lot of
last several years.
And Noah needing a second.
As Calix is warming up mentally. Getting started.
Alright, as you can see, this is the same scramble that we just saw Carter execute on.
Yep.
And
that was a 7-second memo.
He's got that success, so he's got to go for a good single here. Oh, this looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think this is quite good.
This looks pretty good.
Yeah, there we go. 1932. Yeah, and very, very fluid. It didn't look like, we often talk about look ahead in 3x3 solving. In blind, kind of think ahead.
Yeah,
which is really important.
True. Same scramble here, and wow, he's got 2 seconds of memo over Calix.
Yeah.
And 3.5 over Carter. But this looks locky new.
Yeah, extremely.
I don't think this is even going to be a success here.
No, it doesn't.
No,
look
the
like
edges
it.
are not.
The edges don't look right. Something happened with those centers also. Centers are all messed up a little.
If you didn't know, Calix Tang is a local cuber of the southeast region.
Yeah. Formerly of the Bay Area, NorCal, where we're from.
ATC fast correct sub 7 memo. And Noah, he should be able. Yeah, I was gonna say he doesn't need much more than that much time for memo. But as you can see,
did we see Neil DNF earlier?
Yes.
So
actually, I'm not entirely sure.
So he might be trying to do safety. Graham, I believe, is going to be in the second group. I want to say.
No, I believe Graham is in this group, but we are not going to be able to catch him on stream.
I mean, there's just so many talented competitors. So.
Yeah, because Graham is over on
this blue stage.
Blue
stage.
Yeah. And no, Tommy has not gone yet, Alex P. Dog. Tommy will probably be going in approximately 10 minutes.
10 minutes is good estimate.
5 minutes if you need to step away from the computer. All right.
Step away, but maybe only for 15 seconds.
Carter beginning execution around 9.8 or so.
It's really interesting to see because I think all these top blinders have the same buffer, and a lot of these guys are using the same. They're using the same scramble orientation also.
Carter finished his edges relatively quickly, losing his memo at the corner.
It looks like it was like the last con or so that he needed to.
So Carter has 26, 27, 29.
All right, Faust, if you tabbed out, it's time to come back in. Graham with a 7-second memo.
Not 9 seconds, right? Was it really 7?
I thought I saw 7. It's a bit early in the morning.
And
yeah, I think this is all corner stuff. So 20 flat.
Wow.
Very, very, very smooth execution.
I feel like 20 flat is just the number for Graham.
Yeah, I mean
he just goes for 20 flats.
Yeah, I mean, and his expression says it. Like, it's just like, yeah, not bad, not great, but
SD Cuber, will the camera be on Tommy? I'm gonna be honest. Of course. Yeah. That was offensive to even ask. We got you, SD Cuber.
We got you.
We got you.
Shout out to San Diego if you're from San Diego, or maybe your initials are just SD.
We will make sure that you guys get to see all the jam-packed action here at CubingUSA Nationals 2023.
Indeed. Hey, it's the CubingUSA stream, right? You guys tuned in for a show, and have we got one to bring you?
Alright, and Noah wrapping up his third
one of those edges is solved.
This is decent execution compared to the last one.
Yeah.
Our edges are done? No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. This looks like corner call.
Okay, perfect.
19. So we saw Noah get another 19 success.
Yeah, and Calix probably going for a fast solver. 7.5 is when he started, but he immediately lost track.
Yeah. You need to wait a little before.
Yeah,
there's corners now.
Transition's not good, but his edges are done. Corners about to wrap up. Very accurate. GG's, well played.
1994. So I think Calix actually maybe got a meet here.
I
think
Calix
26.
Calix having a great performance.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. His first solve was quite slow.
26, but that was a safety, almost certain. Well, pretty likely to be a safety. I
almost
say.
certain, yeah.
Yeah. Don't want to diss Calvin, or don't want to diss Calix.
Yeah.
And I think with that, we are pretty close to wrapping up, I think, Group 1 of 3 blind, round 1. I think it's amazing that these competitors can perform at such a high mental level, even this early in the morning. It is 8:35 a.m. for those of you in different time zones. And for those of you tuning in from all around the world, welcome. Glad you could join us here today.
Yeah, we do have to stay quiet for this event. But you know, that's just the reality of the nature.
The nature of the beast, you could say. Hello, hello, everyone.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So, Manu, we got, as we're finishing up Group 1 for
Indeed.
3 blind,
Mm-hmm.
we have to look forward, especially now that we have a chance to interact with you guys, we have to look forward to Group 2 and what that really means for this competition today.
Yeah. I mean, the world record holder himself is going to be competing. He broke that world record not that long ago either.
So the single is now sub 12.78, so it's 12.7
12-ish, 12xx.
sub 13, but he actually plus 2'd out of sub 12
That's right.
at CubingUSA Western Championships.
That's right, yeah.
He could easily
Who knows?
contend.
I mean, it depends. I heard that scramble was fantastic.
Oh yeah, it was wild.
And that's the same scramble that I think Stanley also plus 2'd out of.
Yes, and they did it back to back.
Yeah,
They
crazy.
did it back to back.
Crazy.
Actually, the majority of competitors choked that scramble,
Yeah, so
which was quite interesting to see.
it's very interesting. It all comes down to the scramble. If the scramble is good, low number of Alex, and some good Alex, you can see some magic.
And what's interesting about solving a cube these days is that because the corner cutting and the forgiveness of all these modern puzzles, they have a lot of forgiveness now. So if you don't completely align the turns, usually it's fine.
Yeah.
So what happens is when you stop the timer and the cube is like misaligned, let's say like 30 degrees.
Yeah,
What
I mean,
happened
you
to
can cut through
Tommy? What happened to Tommy was the cube was actually solved when he stopped the timer.
Yeah, that's right. That's
And
right.
then it hit the table, and because it was slightly misaligned, it aligned in the other direction.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
it forced a plus 2.
yeah. I mean, it's crazy. If you all have tried the maglev cubes, the maglev cubes are A, very, very fast, and B, like, they click into place. They kind of like guide your motions.
Yep.
So that can cause like weird mishaps, but at the same time, it can be extremely helpful because you don't need to have perfect turning.
Yeah.
You can just go for the speed.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see probably, this is my guess, solve 1 safety,
Mm-hmm.
and if that's a success, then solve 2s and 3s. You're just gonna go for it.
Yeah. And I believe right now, I don't know if there's any other competitors here for Group 1, but we're probably getting ready to.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have anyone on the docket in our little preview.
So let's see who else we have, just to real quickly scan through it. But some notable people that you might see here, you might see Ro Hessler,
That's an OG name.
Will Cern,
Mm-hmm.
Stanley Chappell.
Yep.
Tell me if you've heard his name, Mark Boyanowski.
Yeah, I have not heard Mark's name in a long time. Glad to see him competing.
Mark's our boy. Yeah, Ryan Farish
Mm-hmm.
and Timothy Castle.
Yeah. Timothy, I think, quite the come up in recent
Yeah.
months.
Some other people you might know is Liam Chen, Nolan Yu,
Mm-hmm. Hometown boy.
Jeremy Shen, who did very well in Mega Meets, by the way.
I see.
Yes.
Another name I see here, I don't know if you mentioned it, Josh Weimer.
Josh
also in that
Weimer,
same
yes.
class of like the Neil Gore era solvers. So.
Mm-hmm. And they are getting ready to call up Group 2.
Mm-hmm. That they are.
And let's see here.
Where's Max Hilliard? Good question. I don't know. We have this little on this competition group's website, which I think someone had posted in the chat yesterday.
Yeah, so Max Hilliard,
Not sure.
one of the greatest 3-blind solvers in the previous era, actually getting a 15.5 world record single in US Nationals 2019. If you were there, Baltimore, Maryland.
Indeed.
Great competition as well. we shared the stage with many competitor. In fact, sharing the same event time as BronyCon.
Yeah, which was I was not there, but I heard many stories about this.
Yeah, yeah, it was an amazing time.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to get ready to start Group 2, so I think we're going to take probably a quick commercial break here.
Short break. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Commentating during blind ASMR. Yeah, basically, I think it's really fun.
Yeah,
I call it ASMR mode. So
I love being in ASMR mode.
yeah, it's awesome. It's very unique. All right, we'll cut to a quick break. Enjoy this montage. All right.
What's up, everybody?
Hello, everyone. Welcome, Krish, onto the announcement booth.
Good to be here. Good to be here. We're getting on to 3x3 blindfolded Group 2.
Indeed. You were competing in Group 1,
I
right?
was, yes.
You want to tell us about your results a little?
So I actually broke my oldest PR. My blind mean used to be 3 minutes 6 seconds,
Okay.
and I broke it in 2017, so 6 years ago, when I was just a wee
Jeez, okay.
15 years old. And here I sit, 21 years old, having cut that PR in half. So
Let's go.
very
Nice.
excited about that.
I mean, 3 blind mean is a tough
Yeah.
one to break sometimes.
Yeah, no, I know.
The conditions have to be right.
Yeah, I've literally only gotten one mean before this. I got
That 306?
Yeah, they're at 6. Today
Okay.
was 135.
This is
Because
pretty incredible.
Yeah, my official single is 58. So I at a point I averaged sub 1.
Right.
So I was like,
right.
dude, I really have a 3-minute mean. All right, here we go on the red stage. But yeah, I rolled out of bed, or I got out of the shower maybe 15 minutes before I competed.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Like I've been saying, I mean, I think it's amazing that competitors can compete at such a high level first thing in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy.
Cubers are just a different breed.
We really are. All right, using some 3-style here.
Yeah,
all right.
definitely. Going
Edge
out
is
to corners.
done. I'm wondering if this is some sort of a safety. 22.6.
Yeah, almost certainly. I mean, I think it's pretty likely that we'll see safeties from those
Yeah.
competitors on the first solve.
That's Will Cern.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
I think he was definitely going a little safe.
Yeah. And it's only reasonable in such a high DNF event.
Yes. All right, Tommy Cherry going on to his first solve.
All right, so for those of you in the chat who wanted to see Tommy, he's up, doing a little bit of warm-up. So you got a couple seconds to tune back in if you
Yes.
have the stream open on your second monitor or something.
All right, Tommy about to get started with his first solve of CubingUSA Nationals 2023. The current world record holder for single and mean.
Recently broke those.
Yes, and has recently been lowering what we thought was possible in
Yeah.
this event. All right.
Interesting. I didn't realize he used scramble orientation. It's like a high 6 memo.
Yep. He's nervous. Okay, edge is done. Okay, so
Yeah.
he's safety to 15.
Yeah.
And now he can go all out.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'd expect that he would be safetying at least his first solve, just
Yeah.
to make sure he can get into the next round.
I fully expected a safety, but I was not expecting a 15 to be safe.
No, 15 is safe for him.
Which is
A high
amazing,
15 is fully safe for
The
him.
era that we live in now is
Yeah.
just absolutely.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Absolutely absurd.
All right, Timothy Castle.
Castle.
With the Hello Kitty blindfold. That's some drip right
so
there.
Cute, so cute. The ribbon looks really nice. Looks like it's made some
Yes.
good material.
All right, he's going to get started with his first solve.
Checking the non-done. I think
Yeah.
the evolution of the non-done is amazing. It's so
It's so
cool.
funny. I thought it was such a joke when it first started.
Exactly. Yeah. Same.
I was like, there's no way this is a real thing people do.
People would post that in CF, and I was just like, haha, never.
Yeah. All right, high 8 memo. Those edges are, I believe, are solved. Yep.
Yeah, just that small pause there.
Oh, wow. Very
Nice,
fluid
90.
corners.
Yeah, super fluid. I mean, I guess that's just what we're going to see from the top blinders.
Yeah,
That think
it's
ahead is
true.
just too good.
It's true.
Yeah, Timothy definitely taking his time here. Yeah, that one column looked a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, his
to
edges are
me.
not solved.
Yeah, you can see that there's that yellow edge that's fisting
Yeah,
up.
it's off by 3 edges, 4 edges, something like that.
Something like that.
1, 2, 3. 3
Yeah.
edges, yeah. It's
Yeah,
just...
oh, maybe 4, because 2 comms to
Yeah,
finish.
maybe 5. All right,
Maybe
Tommy
5?
getting started with
Alright,
his
so
second solve. He's got a 1595 so far. If he wants to break the WR mean, he's going to have to pull out some crazy stuff.
what does the WR mean for everyone?
I believe it's 14 something. It's like 14.5. Hold on.
Okay, so he's a second and a half above
Yes.
right now, so he's gonna need some real magic.
1473. It's a world
Jeez.
record.
All right,
Thank you,
yeah.
thank you to the chat. Oh, or 1472. We've got some conflict here. Oh, this is not a great solve from Tommy here.
Yeah, I mean, he's shaking his head. I mean, this memo is already taking far too long.
All right, 15 memo. And
the edges are not even done yet. I think at some point he was just like, yeah, no, it's not going to be it.
No. All right, Stanley. Here we go.
All right. One of the best blinders in the world. I want to say that was like a 9 memo.
Stanley just recently got his PR single of, it was 14 something.
Yeah, 1452, I want to say.
Yeah.
Canadian champs.
Yes.
But this is off by 3 pieces, it looks like.
Yes.
Have you noticed anything in these scrambles that looks particularly good? I've noticed that a lot of
Not
people are using
really.
the scramble orientation as their like solving orientation.
I believe like that's what more recent tutorials are teaching.
Okay, I mean it just makes sense.
Yeah, I learned with yellow top, red front.
Interesting,
So.
interesting. Yeah, when I was learning, people had like all different orientations. I just happened to pick scramble orientations.
Yeah. How did you just or what are you competing in blind?
I'm not competing actually. I
No.
forgot to register.
For the comp as a whole?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so tough. I'm sorry, dude.
It's all good. It's all good. Only here to commentate, but commentating very, very fun. I think we have the best seat in the house.
I
in my
agree.
opinion,
It's
so.
the best part about this is it essentially forces you to watch the comp,
Yeah,
right?
true,
Like,
true.
I mean, I'm already gonna go and watch the comp as much as I can, just
Yeah.
because when you get to see stuff like this, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But like, we get to sit here and like watch from back here and like.
we get the different angles. We
Yeah.
get the top-down angles
Exactly.
too, which everyone here can't really see.
Yeah. However, I'm also very, very excited to just sit and watch 3x3 finals in the audience with my friends.
I know. It's gonna.
It's
be
my favorite part of
it's
every
gonna
year.
be awesome.
Yeah. I remember watching 3x3 finals at NAC was quite the experience.
Yeah.
I somehow made 3x3 finals at NAC.
Wait, yo, that's awesome.
That was really funny. My non-cubing fun fact was that I had seen the Minions movie twice, so.
I feel like that's 2 times too many.
Alright, there's a solved corner on this one. Alright, Tommy with a mid-5 memo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, big pause though.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He was just going for it to see if he could find something, but which is all fair and good. This is
Yeah.
why we safety.
Exactly. Alright, Timmy Castle. Oh, his edges are not
Yeah,
solved
edges are not
again.
done. Yeah.
Is that a triple DNF from Timmy Castle?
I think we've only seen 2 from him.
I don't know if those are all of his solves though. No, go back. I want to see the
Please.
scorecard.
Oh, hard to tell from
Okay, I
here.
think he's only done 2 solves.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Cube is going back into the cover, so he's definitely going to be. He's definitely going to be safetying the last one.
Yes.
I mean, even if he gets like a 30 or something.
Yeah.
Because I believe there are 3 rounds of 3 points.
Yes, there are.
Yeah. So
I think I'll make the second round. 119 should probably make it.
yeah, I could see it.
All right. Here we go over on the blue stage.
Yeah, so this is that same one that Stanley just got. Or sorry, Timothy just got.
I just solved, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, just going to last column here.
Stanley with a 2089,
Yeah,
safetying
so-
his way into the next round.
Yeah, so we saw an interesting double finish, 20 and 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chai and I were talking about this earlier, but gone are the days where like 20 was like
Yeah.
WR10.
No, this is incredible
These
stuff.
are all safeties.
Yeah.
And for those of you curious at home how blind solving works,
Oh, yes.
it's not that we memorize the entire cube. We're kind of memorizing kind of like a chain of events. Like,
Yes.
And the way we do that is we have a bunch of letters, and then we string those letters into words, into stories, or
Yes.
into sounds, which is how. And we're really shooting like, okay, I see that this piece is in some position. I'm going to move it to a different position, and that I'm going to take that piece and move it to a different position. So it's kind of
Yes.
like a chain that way.
Yeah, the way I was taught is that essentially, as opposed to regular solving, three blind is done solving each piece individually without messing up the rest of the pieces. Think about if you like laid a deck of cards out on a table in some random order, and three blind is just like rearranging that deck of cards like one by one. So like say you've got like the jack of hearts all the way at the beginning. You move that to where it's supposed to be in the actual order of the cards, and then what's in that card spot but like the two of spades.
Right.
So you have to move that over there,
Right.
and so forth until everything is solved, and that is three blindfolded.
Yep. For those of you familiar with programming jargon, it's basically a insertion sort.
It is. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh
insertion
my
sort.
gosh.
Yeah.
Wow. It's summer. I'm not up on my I'm not up on my
That's
CS stuff.
fair enough, dude. All good. That's why we're here, right?
It's true. It's true.
No, it's cool. Sorry, guys. I introduced some random technical concept.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Chronically CS, I guess you could
Yeah.
say.
You CS major?
Yeah, I graduated in CS. Yeah.
Okay, nice. When did you graduate?
2020.
Okay. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I graduated in Minecraft.
Yeah.
This is very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I graduated high school in 2020, so yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah.
All right, Timothy going into his last solve, almost certainly going to be a safety after seeing double DNF.
Yeah, because clearly we know he's good enough to maybe even make it to the final.
Oh, easily. Yeah.
He's probably very nervous.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is huge, right?
Yeah.
You really don't want to triple DNF out of three blind Nats first round.
Exactly.
Here we go.
All right. Come on, Timmy. Oh, he's got to look for that flipped edge in the back. Okay,
Okay,
that
that
is
looks good.
solved.
You see him pointing to the targets that he's trying to solve.
Yeah.
This is looking good.
All right, it's
All
success.
right. Excellent. Good to see.
Oh, he puts the hand over
A
his
sigh
chest.
of relief.
Yeah, graduating college in 2020 must have been tough.
I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah. No, I mean same here with high school, but yeah, I'm a data science major, so I've got to like get back to thinking about that stuff soon.
As long as you don't have to do the leak code, man.
Yeah.
Code's not fun.
No, that's the plan is to not have to do that. I'm very good at what I do, but not the coding part.
Fair enough.
I could leave it to people who are a lot better.
Totally reasonable.
Yeah.
The leak code grind is real.
Yes.
I think it was kind of fun graduating in 2020 because the last couple finals, let's just say I did them with some help.
Yeah. It's so hot in this room.
Really? I
Yeah.
feel like it's not that hot.
Oh.
I'm chilling. I think
All
it's
right,
a great,
all right.
great temperature. So.
Oh yeah, do you remember at Nationals 2019, I believe it was?
Uh-huh.
It was 2018. It was 2018 or
Utah.
2019 where Max Hilliard... No, it was Worlds. It was Worlds 19, Max
Okay.
Hilliard DNF'd out of the finals.
I think I do remember this actually.
Yes.
I think I do remember this.
Yeah, so Timmy was obviously not the same caliber at the time that Max Hilliard was, but like Timmy was trying to avoid something like that where like you clearly can make the next round and you
Right.
and you don't. But yeah, Max Hilliard DNFing in 2019 was semifinals in 2018. Worlds 2019 was
it was
something
amazing.
crazy. Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
It's so unfortunate. Right?
He definitely could have been world champion too, but
Yeah.
on the bright side, my good buddy Manuel Gutmann won three blind at Worlds and was the world champion. So we were all very proud of him. Manuel from Argentina, the current three blind world champion. Oh, this is not solved. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that 4 flipped edges? That is 4 flipped edges.
Wow, that's really, really unlucky. Man, dude, yeah, the flipped edges are so annoying to deal with.
Yeah. At my last comp, I got my first salt was like a 110 off by 2 flipped edges, and I got 108, 109 or something. So that could have been a pretty good mean.
Yeah. I think probably not the first 4 blind I did, but I want to say some 4 blind that I did before I got a success was off by, I think, 3 flipped pieces.
Oh.
I'm just like, oh, come on, man, please.
Yeah.
Just give it to me at that point.
Yeah, I think my my first official 4 blind, the first time I competed in 4 blind, I was off by 3 corners because I swapped a letter pair at the end. It was so tough.
Oh,
I was so upset.
Brutal.
And the next attempt, I got everything perfectly solved until corners, and I did my first 2 letter pairs, and then I forgot the rest.
Oh, no.
And I haven't competed in 4 blinds since.
Oh, no, dude. There was a 5 blind attempt I did recently where... So I do the X centers plus centers.
Yeah.
I'm going into midges, and as I finish midges, I'm like, I forgot to do parity for centers. So I tried to reverse it for a second. I'm like, this is so not worth it.
Yeah,
this
no,
is
it's
so not worth it. Just gonna delete it and move on to the next attempt.
Yeah.
Still looking for the 5 blind success.
Yes. Me too. I don't have one at home. I have a few 4 blinds at home.
Okay.
I was getting down to averaging like sub 10.
Oh, that's pretty solid.
Yeah. All right, and SD Cuber asked, do you think we'll see a world record at this comp?
Almost certainly, I want to say.
What event do you think it's going to be in? I think we're going to see a Tommy Sherry 3 blind world record. I
Okay.
think that's the world record we're going to see.
I mean, he's definitely positioned to do so. Definitely skilled enough to do so. And,
Yeah.
he almost got one earlier.
He did.
So, just about a month ago. So.
Yeah. Man.
Clock WR, yeah, also very possible.
I think since there's only one more round of clock, though, no one's going to try and go crazy for a world record in finals.
That is a very good point.
Unless they've secured a good average by their last solve.
Okay, yeah, I guess that is a good point. Yeah, especially with clock also being such a high DNF event.
Yes.
Anything can happen there. So.
Yeah.
Joang had a shot at OHWR.
He did. We were watching
Really?
that. He counted a 7.8 and a 9.3.
Oh, and then he got the DNF on the 3rd solve or something.
The DNF was on the 3rd solve, and the
What
last solve was an
what was it
11
gonna
plus
be?
2. It was the
It was
DNF
11
was an
plus
11.
Okay.
It was
And
an 11 off
then
by
he had
themselves.
13 on the last solve, right?
Yeah, 11 and 1 plus 2.
Okay.
He got CMLL at like 4. So that's when you do like solving
Yeah.
all the corners.
Yeah.
For those in chat who don't know how Rue works, I believe
Yeah.
that's how it works. You solve all the corners, and then you do some M and U
It's
stuff.
just MU after that.
MU spam.
Yeah. And yeah, I think Max was on world record watch at least for 7x7.
Yes,
to
his
start
first
off
solve was a
with.
141, but
Yep.
then he got 147 and 159
Yeah,
or
just,
something.
Just not able to capitalize on.
Yeah, sadly. Zhang mentioned in the Rue server that he purposely didn't get the world record as a troll. That's funny.
That's pretty funny. That's very, very bold of him.
Are we? I believe we're done with this group.
I think we are. So
I think that's my time to check out.
Oh, okay. Well, it was good having you on, Chris.
Good to see you. Good to see you. I'll be back. Don't worry, guys. I'll be back.
Chris is going to be here like all week.
Yeah.
So, we're
I'm
all
casting
good.
a lot later in the day too. All right. I'll
Alright,
see you
there we
guys.
All right. As I think we are about to transition into clock round 2 is what I see on the... Yes, clock round 2 is what I see on the schedule. So there are actually 3 rounds of clock. I think we were actually incorrect when we said that earlier. So yeah, we who knows? We could see some world record nonsense. But once again, wouldn't be surprised to see some safeties. People just trying to make it into finals. It's a big deal to make finals in any event at Nationals. The venue is still quiet, so I'm also going to stay quiet a little bit. Potentially some people wrapping up on perhaps the other stages. Yeah, clock second round. Yeah, that's correct. That's what I see on my little schedule, which could be incorrect. You don't have a clock, but you won one at a Nationals party yesterday? That sounds hype. Congratulations. Not finals, that's correct. That is correct. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, everyone. And if you are, make sure to give a follow to the CubingUSA channel. You know, it's not that often that you get to see cubing live streams, even though they are becoming more and more popular. But if you would like to see them, yeah, give CubingUSA a follow on the Twitch channel. Definitely helps everyone out. And of course, you can go check out CubingUSA on YouTube. Shout out to the Pittsburgh fans, sure. Yeah. We're in beautiful Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. A little bit warm this week. It is summer, and summer in this Midwest-ish area is characterized by humidity. After living in the Midwest for several years, I grew up in the Midwest. Yeah, humidity is just kind of a thing that we all deal with all the time. All right, I think we're gonna have a good old Michael try jump back into the commentary, just for a little bit at least. All right, so welcome back to the stream, Michael.
Hey, those solves by Tommy, not exactly like the best solves, right? But
Yeah.
honestly, he's got another round.
So, but I mean, it ended up more or less exactly as we were thinking.
Mhm.
Safety, fast, and the last one, you could definitely tell with like that 5.5 memo that he was just gonna try and blast through it if there was something that was there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it really panned out. I mean, he stopped the solve at like 9.
I mean, you know, that's okay. Sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
You stole it, dude. I was gonna say
Yeah.
that exactly.
And then CubingUSA Nationals 3 blind. Basically, this is the what's the scoreboard? It's the new CubingUSA scoreboard. We got
Yep.
Calix Tang with a 1932 best single, of course. Tommy's.
Yeah, not everyone in yet.
Yeah, not everyone is in yet. This is from Group 1, so no swore. Wow, I did not
Exactly, a
realize
tie. Yeah, I
they
didn't see that
tied.
when we were watching. We did not notice, but yeah,
And then,
1932 for both.
Graham Siggins with a 1987.
Yo, check out Graham's mean though.
Mm.
Like a very, very consistent mean if you look at it.
I definitely think that Graham probably has like the most means.
Oh, you think so?
Like
That's an interesting stat. I would
that
love
would
to see
be an
that.
interesting stat to pull up, but Graham
would
has
love to see
got to
it.
be one of them.
Yeah.
Also, if
maybe.
you did every set of 3 in 3x3 multi-blind as a mean, he would definitely have the
Okay.
most.
Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, he doesn't get like 0 points ever. So.
Yes.
How late is it here? It is 2 minutes past 9. Clock is supposed to be starting fairly shortly.
It's actually going to be 4x4.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. So our little thing is incorrect. Yeah, I think our schedule that's posted up on our little wall where we have
You know what,
our
be-
casting.
Before I spread some misinformation, let me make sure
Michael
that
Chai, very good at spreading misinformation. So
Let me see. I am fairly confident that it is wow clock. You're right.
all right. Well, someone.
right.
All right. So we know who not to trust when asking for any information whatsoever. Yet
That-
he is still sitting here in the casting booth for some reason.
That is unfortunate.
The one and only Michael Chai Tea Latte.
Yes. Some other notable names: Ryan Pilot with a 3474, doing very well in 3. Ryan Pilot is also from the South region, and I believe one of the best all-arounders in this competition as well.
Recent square one world record coming
Yeah.
out from him. So
Pretty crazy, right?
congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just such a stacked lineup. I mean, we recognize all those names.
Yeah,
so.
it's pretty wild.
Indeed.
Can you call Luke Garrett next time? Yeah, I'll call Luke Garrett next time. No
Well,
problem.
I mean, it says Fluke Garrett. I think that's kind of rude.
No, Luke Garrett. It clearly says Luke Garrett.
Can you? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Of course I'll call Luke Garrett. That just makes sense to
Well,
me.
I mean, I accidentally called him Luke Greiser, I think, yesterday. So
I
it's
see.
a little easy to get the Luke G's.
Speaking
mixed up.
of Luke Garrett, getting a 344
Indeed.
single.
Indeed.
Holy heck, the second
So,
sub 347.
I'm just gonna say, if you thought he was Fluke Carrot before, no, dude. He proved all the haters wrong last week. 344, only the second time to break the previous world record of 3.47. So,
and,
dude, the man is legit.
and it is not, and unironically, this is not a fluke, because if you see the amount, if you took people's sheer number of sub 4s, even sub 3s, like a compilation from at home, full step, or like the most full step variations of it, Luke Garrett has an unholy amount of them. And every reaction is as good as the last one.
Yeah, dude.
He gets at least 2 seconds of airtime for every sub 3.5 that he gets, and I love it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
I think it's really fun to see people do like that little like hop
Dude, imagine if Luke Garrett did something like Steph Curry where he gets a 3.12 and he does 99.
Just the disrespect.
Oh man.
I feel like we need like some more of this like mild disrespect in cubing.
Yeah, that would be that would be quite interesting to say the least. But I would love to see some friendly battles. But you know what? You know what's
totally.
gonna be a friendly battle?
Do tell.
The crew battle.
Yo, I think this is so cool because I've only heard of crew battles coming from Smash, but now that it's gonna happen, it's an unofficial event. I think either today or tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be. I
want to say tomorrow because Magic is also tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's going to be tomorrow. The crew battle. They're basically taking East Coast and West Coast teams.
so hype.
Yeah.
That's so fun. So if you don't know, well, I don't know exactly how it's gonna work, but in Smash, a crew battle was basically like a team battle. That was like stacked with basically like you have 5 competitors and they would all like compete, and they kind of compete as like a team, but not exactly as like a relay. So in Smash, the way it works is like you have teammate 1 and team A and team B. Then you have A1 competing against B1, and then let's say A1 loses but manages to take 2 stocks off. So then B1 is going to fight A2 with only 1 stock left. So that'll be very, very interesting, the crew battle. As I am joined by Brandon, just putting on his headset. And turn the volume up.
Hello.
How's it going, Brandon?
It's a little too loud. Hello, everyone.
Hello. How's your morning?
Not the greatest.
Oh, no.
I just did 3 blind, which I've been like really focusing on before this competition. And I had 2 DNFs and a 138, which I'm not sure if we'll make round 2. So if I make round 2, it'll be by the skin of my teeth.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw some incredible blind solving.
Yeah.
So even because the thing is, like, 130 is like very solid, and like being able to do blind at all is like extremely impressive. Obviously, right? Just with like the memorization and stuff that's required, and you know all the execution that's required too. I think one thing that's a little bit one thing that I think is interesting at least is the fact that like all the blind algs, to do all of them together is a lot of moves. And if you just think about like the number, like every move is like increasing your chance to fail. So the more moves you have to do, the greater your chance of failure is, right?
Yep.
So that just makes it that much harder.
Yeah, and that's why most of the top blind methods are just use a lot of these commutator methods, and so it's a lot less room for failure.
Yep.
And overall, it's just a lot faster too.
Yeah. And honestly, way more finger tricky. Like they're more fun to watch, more fun to execute in my opinion. So
for sure.
Yeah. I've recently started moving into trying to learn how to do 3-style. Not because I'm particularly good at blind, but just kind of for the fun of it. I think it's kind of cool. It has like a bit of like a more mathematical angle to it.
Yeah,
so
that's why
fun.
That's exactly why I'm learning blind. It's a lot more fun to do commutators and learn about how these commutators work instead of just doing old Pacman all the way.
Yeah. Old Pacman just gets boring after some time. And there you go. Another reason, if you do like, for example, old Pacman corners, you're doing like Y-perm, which is like, what, like 15, 16 moves?
Yeah.
So there you go, increasing your chance of failure there, as opposed to like an 8-move com.
Of course, yeah, exactly. I think we are going to jump straight into clock round 2.
Yep.
Everyone. So
8 seconds.
what was the cutoff time for clock round 2?
I think
it was
sure.
I think I looked last night. It was around 8.5 seconds.
Okay. I remember, because I don't remember, were you and I commentating during clock round 1?
I was not commentating.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it was, so Nick and I were talking about how, like, because we were looking at the psych sheet, and the psych sheet looked like it was going to be 7. And so, which is extremely tough. But it ended up being 8.5 because, you know, people obviously do worse. Most of the time they do worse than their PRs. So.
Yeah. But 7 directly from the psych sheet, or was
7 on the psych sheet.
Okay.
Yeah. 7 on the psych sheet. So.
Looks like you got 4 with a flip method.
Yeah, I mean, pretty solid. Shaking their head. It's like, nah, it's no good.
Yep.
Clock good of it, but it gets boring. Wrong answer. Sorry, I'm calling you out. Nice try. I think if you have ever had any interest in clock, now is the time to be interested, because I feel like there's a lot of top competitors. We have variety in the methods now. We have a couple no flip methods. We still have the flip methods, which are still pretty competitive at least. Remember, it's not just about who wins.
Yep.
Very important. People are going to be vying for the podium.
It'll be a tough race as we jump into the 261 world record single holder, Tommy Cherry.
Yep.
Inventor of 7 simul himself. Anything crazy here?
Yeah, that back was looking kind of good. So
436 for Tommy.
looks like it's okay. Yeah, 436 a bit slow for him, but not too bad overall. Can't be too disappointed.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That backside looked kind of interesting. Actually had the center connected to an edge, so I wonder. And I think from that orientation, if you're doing the 7 simul memo, looks like you can use that to make your memo a lot easier at least.
Yep. I guess it depends a little on your orientation for 7 simul.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
But yeah, if it's oh, that's a soft clock.
Time for a world record.
Okay.
He was not scrambled.
Looks like finishing up corners here.
835.
835.
Seems like this first scramble seems to be either easy or we happen to see people messing up because everyone seems not very happy about this first solve.
Yeah. I mean, from what I can tell, I didn't think that there was that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that side looks like there isn't that much in terms of lucky cases, at least.
Yeah.
But sometimes there are like cases where that are like 2-move lucky cases where you do 1 move and then it ends up that like something else just happens to be aligned or easy. So it kind of all depends. Not sure how many groups we have also because it's a round 2. I don't think it shows up on the competition groups site either. At least on that little stream link. Pretty fast turning. You can see that they were solving 12 to the right.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of people solving to 6 because flipping as an X2 rotation is a lot quicker than doing a Y2 rotation.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. Going in with another solve.
Interesting Y2 flip.
4.9.
Looks good.
I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the Y2 flip is just optimal because sometimes you'll see where like you'll have one side that's good and the other side which is just kind of like there isn't anything particularly good. So X2 flip can still make sense there. But sometimes both sides are good, but doing an X2 means that the other side is going to have a bad start.
Yeah.
It also depends on your pin order, of course.
Ooh, 349.
That was a no flip.
Nice. X2, generally, I think it depends on how you end up turning it, but at least X2 makes more sense since your hands are on the side, and so doing X2 is a lot easier than like readjusting your hands to do Y2.
Hey.
Tommy Cherry with his second solve.
Yeah, that backside doesn't look like much, so hopefully he can capitalize on the front.
336. Exactly 1 second less. Oh, no.
But maybe, yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, off by move somewhere. That's going to be DNF. And so now you have to imagine Tommy is going to, well, I think if it were any other competitor, they'd be like, okay, well, it's time to slow down a little bit, make sure that I make sure that I don't double DNF. But I feel like
DNF'd. Oh,
yeah, but I feel like Tommy in these scenarios, he kind of just goes for it still.
Yeah.
Or at least his safeties are just amazing. So.
Yeah, I was at Mid-Atlantic, and I think everyone during clock finals was going just for single. A lot of people were just double DNFing. And so, at some point, like everyone was going just for singles.
That's actually pretty funny. I would like to see everyone just like try and turn as fast as possible.
Yeah.
As we see Zeke come up to the stage. Does look like there's a little bit of a lucky case on that side that he's looking at right now. To corners. He had some pretty fast. He had a pretty good second side. Looks like I feel like, well, time to spread misinformation. I feel like he's flipped at around 3. So to have 2.6 back is very, very good. Yeah, so you can do other stuff other than X2Y2. You can kind of do like a diagonal flip. We saw some competitors do that in the first round as well. Sometimes that's optimal too.
Different flippers you use 4 different types of flips depending on lucky case on the other side. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess it makes sense if you want to prioritize turning the UR and UL corners.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, want to minimize the D moves as much as possible in the flip methods. Yeah, so that side looks pretty good. Yeah, that was like a 1.6 flip.
A little shaky there. 516.
This is Reed Richardson, I believe. This is kind of a funny shirt. Cuber Nutrition Facts. Yeah, not bad. I mean, definitely, he did a double flip, one flip at the end there, just to make sure that everything was all okay.
I'm ready.
Being very careful.
I see. Yeah,
not touch the
this is Caleb.
397.
I actually don't know if Caleb is using 7 simul or if he's using the other no flip method. I want to say it's called Sheeran.
Thank you.
Yeah, chat, if you know, let us know.
Yes.
I unfortunately cannot answer that.
Sheeran. Okay.
Sheeran, okay.
Okay. Thank you, chat. But yeah. I mean, definitely helped develop it.
Yep.
So.
Tommy Cherry up. So we got a salt edge on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he flipped the check.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
Yeah, at this point, definitely. I mean, he's still got a time that was
Yeah.
better than his first solve, so.
I think there's 3 rounds of clock anyway, so he's going for...
Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, and yeah, here you'll kind of see how 7 simul is working. He's doing turns with both his right and left hand, which is at the same time, which is, you know, the whole point. That's where the simul and simultaneous comes from. It's very, very interesting. And requires quite a bit of effort to get like the finger tricks and stuff down for it. Especially since you still need as like just as accurate turning, some of the most accurate turning in all of cubing. So.
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to learn 7 simul as well.
Yeah, I was looking into it briefly. It's very interesting, I think.
Yeah.
Just kind of like the theory behind it.
Did Tommy do second solve? Yes, he DNF'd his second solve, unfortunately. 7 simul is in blind element 2, right? A little bit, I guess. The way you're remembering how much to turn your pins by, at least the way Tommy teaches us in his tutorials, to use letters to encode that.
Yep.
But obviously you can choose to not do that, just the way Tommy does that.
Yeah, I think it's actually pretty cool coming up with the letters, and not too hard. When I first was looking at it, I was like, oh my goodness, I don't know if this much calculation is possible for a scrub like me. But actually, with only a little bit of practice, definitely not impossible. I was getting like 20 memo, so.
Yeah, the idea of it's not too difficult.
Yeah.
It just comes down to practice.
Which, of course, you know, the best cubers in the world do a ton of practice, so.
Conan Lowe with his, I believe, 4th solve?
Hey.
Yeah, I want to say this is the 3rd that we've seen, but almost certainly he's gotten solved earlier. Yeah, a bit slow on the second side, it looks like. Yeah, definitely want to learn it as early as possible, of course.
I'm ready.
Caleb on his 3rd.
Thanks.
Check the other side as well. What day is 3x3? 3x3, I believe, is starting tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Ready. Thank you.
So yeah, so Caleb is going to be counting 397. It's a good time to be counting.
Tommy hovering around the mid 4. Let's see how his 4th solve goes. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that looked a little weird, huh?
The pause. Checking the other side as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think at this point, being safe is the best idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, because you definitely don't want that that WPA. Worst possible average DNF, that's no good.
Yep.
And 425 would be a very, very good average to get. Jaden Lin here. 472.
Nice.
Shaking his head, though. A little bit disappointed, it seems.
I didn't make 3 blind round 2. Oh, no.
Unfortunate.
That sucks.
How many groups of clock? Not entirely sure. I would. There have to be 2, right? There are so many competitors.
Yeah.
But then again, I also don't know if they're doing it on the other stages or not, because we only see blue and red.
Yep.
Conan on his 4th or 5th.
Hey.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitation there as he finished up the first side.
There's a lot of flipping
Yeah.
here. Interesting. 741.
Yeah.
That was not going to count. Yeah, so after getting that 15 success, Tommy got a DNF.
You're welcome.
But I think that 15 was the fastest that we saw.
Ooh, 373.
Yeah, I was
Nice
going to say, the side that he flipped to didn't have any particularly lucky cases, but had a lot of clocks that were close together. So hopefully able to take advantage of that.
Thank
You can
you.
see here. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was less moves than I want to say is average. Yeah, that's a great solve. Someone on the speed solving forum is trying to make their own better clock. That's kind of cool. Clock is a very interesting mechanism. If you like open up the hardware, it's a lot of gears.
It's all gears.
Yeah. May not be a twisty puzzle, but it's very, very complex on the inside. Is that a lucky case on this white side? No, not quite.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it just looks like there's a lot of stuff
Slightly.
close. Bit of a slow flip from Zeke, so gonna end up with a 7. Yeah, otherwise pretty smooth on the second side.
See, I believe Tommy also has one more solve that
Yeah.
we at least didn't see.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, this is him.
Speaking of which,
Who made the clock covers? I'm not sure. These like flat ones that you see, I think these are all from Southeast, based on the little states that we've been seeing.
yep. They've just been transported everywhere now.
Ah, yeah, wow. That front side has that L, but not
Yep.
sure how it'll translate to 7 simul.
Ooh, 311.
311,
oh,
yes.
boy.
So ended up
Nice.
getting the BPA after all. And 311, I believe, is the fastest solve that we've seen on the stream.
I'm wondering if he didn't safety that would have been really close.
Yeah, I mean, if he
So,
didn't do that second flip to check, could have been had a chance for sub 3.
Yep.
This is also going to be a no flip. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that's a flip.
yeah,
Darn.
that is a flip. For 1265.
439 for Conan.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, all of Conan's counting solves have been very solid. I think they've been like solidly low 4.
No. Just, oh, no, it's this one?
You're welcome.
And yeah, you can see just the execution there on that second side from Conan. Just very, very solid. Very smooth.
Right. Caleb.
Fourth.
Fourth solve?
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, now it's time to
Seeing that line in the back.
DNF my average by turning as fast as I possibly can. What a way to go out.
Let's see. Okay, interesting. He's going to use that side as the front.
I'm ready.
Is it DNF?
Yeah, I think it's a DNF. Yeah.
It looked like it.
This looks like just off by one move, unfortunately.
Thank you. Ooh, flip it over.
Mind solving?
Flip it over.
So with that DNF,
That's pretty good.
BPA is 440, but I mean, I think he'll be happy with anything that's not horrible last solve. Just going to safety more than likely.
Anything that makes finals would be
Yeah, indeed.
good
Indeed.
territory here.
I think that's, well, if they're holding up, that means that there must be a Cuban. Well,
Yeah.
not necessarily. I guess it could be a done.
Yeah, it's likely the done. Yeah, that's definitely the done.
Yeah, I
one.
think that's done.
Yep.
So I think that wraps up this group. I don't know if that wraps up clock as a whole. I'm
I'm
sure
also
how many
not sure.
groups there are, but not sure. We're in our little stream dungeon here. We have the lights on though today, so you can actually see us, and you can see this wonderful banner that's behind us too. In case you forget where we're at, we are at CubingUSA Nationals.
In Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Indeed, indeed. These like yellow bridges that you see here, those are real. Like they're like right outside the venue too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't realize they were just painted or they were just somehow like
They're just
very
yellow.
Yeah.
Which is really cool, I think.
All right, Caleb with his last solve of this round.
Looking pretty good. Yeah.
Checking 577.
Yeah, for 516 average. I mean, started off very, very strong. Unfortunately, whenever you get a DNF, it always is going to bog down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely gonna affect your mental state a little bit. So you gotta stay strong. Get the last solve in, and
yeah, live to fight another day.
Yep.
As one might say.
Yep.
And I want to say now. Okay, now I want to say that we're done.
Yeah.
I think we've been saying this for like the last like 3 or 4 solves.
We've seen Tommy's final solve and Caleb's final solve.
Yep. Yep.
If there's anyone else we're missing.
Yeah, let us know. We also saw, I think, all 5 of Conan's solves.
Yes, I think we did. Yeah.
Yeah, including that one not solve. And in case you missed it, yeah, just up on the screen right now, you can see the results that we saw live. Unfortunately, both Tommy and Caleb getting DNFs. Tommy getting his DNF pretty early.
Yep.
But still, holding his nerve. Actually, all of those solves were actually better than his first solve that he got.
He still pulled off a nice 311 single.
Yeah,
which,
yeah. Because with the flip to check.
Yeah.
So good of him to hold his nerve.
398.
That's a good
nice. Seems very happy about that.
Yeah, that looks really solid. I don't know if I saw a flip there, so.
I don't think there was a flip.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. A no flip method.
Seems pretty happy about that average too.
It looks like they had another 3 also, so they might be counting this 3.
Nice.
Got to make sure to check. Always a little nervy.
Does the classic chair flip as well?
Yeah.
This is on the blue stage. We have the blue stage and the red stage, I believe, being streamed right now.
Yep. That's just where the cameras are set up. It's kind of hard for you all to tell, but the venue is huge. So you can only see 2 stations, but each of these stages has at least 8 stations. Each of these stages has at least 8 stations. And then there's an entire other side with 3 more stages. That's a pretty good distance. Oh, 2 more stages.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good distance behind us. So, as we're looking at results from 3 blind, I think still not everything is entered because Tommy did get a 15 that we saw. But we saw a lot of good solving. We saw a surprising amount of means coming out for first round. I kind of would have expected to see like some safety and then some just like fast solves, which means lots of DNFs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, looks like all the top players just punching their ticket into the second round.
Yeah. if you want the most up-to-date results, make sure to go to WCA Live for the most up-to-date results.
Yep.
For everything blindfolded.
Yep.
And I think we are switching to 4x4.
All right. I think that's my my time to hop off. I think Keaton is going to be brought on if he's good to go, which it looks like it. So I'll see you all later.
Right, see you, Evan.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are we doing?
How we all doing? It's Keaton and Manu. I'm back temporarily because Chaz made a quick run to the bathroom. But yeah, we're getting started with 4x4. This is 4x4 round 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we've got 5 groups for you. I'll be casting the first 3, and then after that I'm competing, I believe, in Group 5. So, got a lot of fun things for you coming up.
That's what it looks like.
A lot of fun stuff going on in 4x4 recently. Last year, OLL Parity Avoidance made its debut in the big scene with Ari Randers Persson. It's now a little bit more common, although as far as I'm aware, at the top level there's a debate between whether or not it's worth doing, simply because you lose inspection time to do other things.
Yeah. And, 4x4 is one of those events where you can actually see a decent amount in inspection, so...
Yeah, there's a trade-off, and you'll see people at the top level either doing it or not doing it. So I believe Patrick Ponce does not do it. I believe Ari Randers Persson does.
Okay.
I think Max does not as well.
I don't think Max does. Not yet, at least. But yeah, I think, in my opinion, 4x4 is one of the most interesting events to watch as a spectator, just because there's a lot of stuff going on.
Right.
There's a lot of, you'll see, when competitors go and compete, there'll be little slight nuances in the way that they do certain things. OPA being one of them. The way that they're doing edge pairing. There's a lot of nuance there, and I think the timing works out really well. This nice it's like a perfect time block. So
yeah, you get about 30 seconds.
30 seconds to a minute. Makes for, if you have a short attention span, it's not too long.
You got a local cuber, Anderson Hong, here on stream. Shout out Anderson. So in chat, we've seen Ari and Yifan Wu from Taiwan are the only 2 really fast people who constantly use OPA.
Yifan Wu, all right.
Shout out Yifan. Was in Florida for a while.
Oh.
So, somewhat a Southeast Cuber.
Honorary Southeast Cuber, I guess.
Speaking of Southeast Cubers.
Yeah, I was going to say. There we go.
There's Katie Hall. Recently dropped a single, I believe. So if you're interested in listening to things in between solves.
Oh wait,
literally music.
Like music single.
Yeah, she dropped a song.
That's pretty awesome.
I unfortunately haven't listened to it yet.
Looks like she's gonna get a good single here as well. 29, pretty solid.
Yeah, I believe she does have a sub-30 average. So.
Okay. Not a bad solve to start the morning.
No, not at all. We got Anderson here doing his solve. We are going to have, in terms of 4x4. We've got 3 rounds of 4x4 at this competition, and top 100 is what you need in order to make it to the second round, and obviously it's going to be top 20 for the third round. Top 100 is going to be a 32.66 average on the psych sheet, and almost certainly won't be that. 4x4 has a lot of luck associated with it due to parity. And so people's best averages tend to have no parity, and on average you have a little bit of parity, unless you are, of course, Ari Randers Persson or the like. So I've got a quick substitution here on the mic. Now with me, I've got Michael Chai.
Hello, how's it going, Keaton?
Doing very well. We're just warming up into 4x4 here. We have a decent number of people in chat already at 9:30 on the East Coast. 364 of you guys on stream today for 4x4 Groups 1. Luke Tixon, Heidi Chan, Kartik Kukala, Wade, and Cho are going to be sort of our people on the red. And then we've got Samir Agrawal, Vishwa Sankar, Brenda Dunigan, and oh, no, I'm reading the wrong thing. Katie Hull, Carter Betts, Andy Denny, and Nipun Kasari on the blue stage.
Yeah, Keaton, this is also very interesting. Seeing this competitor use stickered puzzles in this day and age has got to be something of a flash of the past here.
So I actually use stickered 5x5 myself.
Really?
Yeah, that's just what I liked. But everything else I use is stickerless.
3579. Yeah, not a bad solve with OLL parity as well. So as we're looking into 4x4 in terms of what is going to be projected to make the next round here, it's probably going to take approximately a 34 to 35 average here, with the psych sheet rounding out at about 32.66.
Yep.
So that'll be very interesting to see how many competitors actually PB or do something of that nature, because as you did mention, parity is going to play a big role in advancing rounds here.
Yeah, absolutely. Katie Hill coming on for, I believe, a second solve here.
Mm-hmm. And Katie not only using Yao for 4x4, which is a standard method, but going Yao for 5x5 as well.
Yeah, I was really making it big on the bigger cubes, by the way. I'm not sure if you've been following the development of, I believe Felix now uses Yao for 5x5. Yeah. So it's really been shown to be pretty good. Katie Hull, by the way, I don't know if you guys just saw that right there. She does Yao edges on top face. So she had white on top, did her 3 edges, and then rotated over in order to do centers with the cross on the left. Unique. Absolutely unique.
Oh, all parity there at 26. And is that a PLL parity as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So double parity 32. Yeah, actually that was a good thing to point out here, because I was definitely wondering exactly what Katie was doing. And yes, Felix Zemdegs switching to Yao for big cubes as well. So Yao has made a huge push. But as we were looking at Katie's first 2 centers, I was definitely confused at what she was doing.
Where those cross edges were going?
Yeah. And then, you know, it was completely normal for her. And then your explanation absolutely makes sense. You know, there's multiple ways to skin a cat.
How you doing? Good.
Andy Denny, future medical doctor. He is at the Ohio State University Medical School, if I remember correctly. Just finished his first year of med school. And also taking a little break and coming to Nationals. Driving out here a couple days ago.
Yeah, Andy is one of those competitors over the years that has consistently had the most calm demeanor in every competition I've ever seen him compete in.
I'm glad that, you know, he's going to become a medical doctor, because I think that's what you need.
You need a steady hand, for sure. I would not want someone who wasn't like that.
So we have...
So Andy starting edge pairing right around 12, 13 seconds here.
It's a little bit slower than the fastest people.
Yeah.
But Andy's most known in terms of the events that he does for Mega Minx. So nice little 33 there. But
wow. Yeah, 40-44 was the former NAR average. That is definitely something that has gone down significantly since then. So Andy with standard all PLL for this solve. I don't know if 33 is exactly what he's going for in that situation, but still a good single overall.
He has a 28 average, so it's a little bit slower, but his 28 average is from 2019.
We also have Carter Kukala, a prominent member now on WCA staff, taking on a lot of different roles here.
And also SKU world record holder.
And also the SKU
that's
world
not
record
enough.
holder. Yeah, getting some serious airtime in that reaction. I loved it. And Carter on 3x3 stage now with BOLL, PLL parity. 3182, not bad. We're seeing a lot of the similar skill levels right now, Keaton, right around that 30-second mark.
Yeah, we haven't had any of the competitors that I think are going to be vying for a podium. For those types of people, you would expect to see slightly faster times. You know, we've got Max Park, Chung Hyuk Nam, Matty Hiroto-Inaba, Patrick Ponce, Ari Randers Paris, and these are all people that, you know, we should be expecting to,
Ari,
to take it to another level.
Really pioneering and taking that next step as Katie gets a 32 here. Pioneering that next wave of cubers who are going to try some OLO parity avoidance.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit early on the stream about how it's not really caught on at the top level because it takes up more or less all of your inspection time. And at that point, you more or less are going to be starting to solve completely blind. We've got Wade and Cho here. He's a local cuber from Maryland wearing some Penn State gear, repping the local state here. We are.
All right. So Waden finishing his first 2 centers, and then looks like his yarders are done as he transitions to his centers right now.
And I love this overhead look that we've got. It is incredible to be able to see what people are doing.
I think Waden flipped at like 11.
This is a decent solve.
Yeah. And we got, wow, soon into, is that an E-perm? Ooh.
Parity. Nice job, Waden.
E-perm PLO parity. Not a bad last layer, I guess.
There you go, Waden.
2692, easily the best solve that we've seen on stream so far.
That makes me very, very happy.
And I'm gonna be honest. Whenever I see something, and it's not an E-perm since it's 4x4, it's called an O-perm or a W-perm. It's called one of those. And every time I have to execute it, I'm like, oh no, I really don't want to do this.
And there's a way that you do it where you do PLL parity, you avoid the AUF, and then you got to do an E-perm. But for the life of me, I've never been able to really figure that one out. I just do it blind every single time.
And is this Carter Bits?
Yes, it is.
I think so.
With parity.
A rep in the Heartland's championship shirt.
We've got all regions of the U.S. being represented here.
Look at this boy go.
Oh,
man. That timer stop was a bit rough.
Don't drop the cube.
Don't mess up your timer stops, guys. If you have good timer stops and good timer starts, you can shave approximately 0.1 seconds off your solve. Every 0.1 seconds counts. Wow. Is that Ola parity at 20, Keaton?
Yeah. That always hurts. I always hate those.
Oh,
it's so painful. You're like, if only it could have been just a little bit luckier, it would have been a really nice solve.
Yeah. And we get to see something like really stand out from Katie thus far, but if she really locks in, she could probably get 26 of that nature right now. Carter with a 30-70.
Katie doing edge parent at about 13.
One of the prominent delegates in the Southeast region for sure. Wow, this is some wild turn speed. 29.88 from Katie, not bad, not bad. She knows she's safely making it to the next round, so she's not too concerned.
I'm a little nervous about not making the next round. I just missed out the top cut on 5x5. We've got submissions for multi-blind cubes going on right now, if you can hear that in the background. The first attempt yesterday had a couple of nice things going on. Graham Siggins got a 54 out of 60. That's 48 points. Stanley Chappell, 47 out of 51. That is 43 points. And then Tommy Cherry with 36 out of 41. That's 31 points. There's a big gap between second and third place right there. I think Stanley should be feeling fairly comfortable. Yep. Tommy would need to attempt 2 more cubes in order to even get close to the podium. To even surpass Stanley on the podium.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Ro Hessler didn't compete. Is that the case? Or he did?
Ro on the website has a DNS. So I'm not actually sure if he's here.
Possibly. There's a possibility that he is here, especially if it's marked as DNS, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
And the Olo parity right now at 30, but this is approximately on pace based off the first solve that we've seen from him.
Wade in with the 33.
So he followed up, what was it, a 26.92, 33.28.
Yeah, I mean, both of
Yeah.
those are just a couple seconds off of his PR, single and average respectively. So it's
Yeah.
it's not too surprising right there. I think at 26 was very lucky, and this one was slightly unlucky.
Yeah. That's just the thing with 4x4, just the variance that's involved in there. And I actually think that's what makes 4x4 quite fun at the highest level, just the amount of, the wider range of people being able to get faster times than other people is difficult to be consistent.
So we have clock results coming in from round 2. This is going to determine who makes the finals. We've got Stanley Chappell with a triple DNF. Or you know, 5 DNF
average.
5 DNFs.
Oh, okay.
We have Kerry Creech currently taking the top seed with a 420 average. Tommy Cherry with 425. A lot of good competition at the top. There's only a difference of half a second right now between the 1st and the 8th seeds. This is very interesting. Conan Moe, one of the Australian delegates, visiting actually from Europe, where he's doing a nice little long trip on the summer. So very exciting for him.
We also have Brendan Dunnigan, who got a 447 clock average, which will slot him solidly, I believe, 4th. I don't think it's going to update at this point.
Yeah.
So looks like he's solidly in the final round.
A couple of personal records at the top as well. Kerry Creech's 420, that's a personal record. Cameron Miller's 3rd place average of 446 is also a personal record, and Noah Swar's 464 is also a PR. Noticeable people missing the finals, by the way. Evan Liu is not going to be in the clock finals. Evan, a longtime clock solver, currently with a 465 average officially, and that's actually his highest ranked event. So that's incredibly unfortunate for Evan.
Yeah.
That's incredibly unfortunate.
Evan also prominently, as one may assume, prominent delegate, but also staffing at this competition as well. Taking on a large role here.
He's the region lead for the Mid-Atlantic. So shout out Evan Liu. I'm sorry you didn't make clock finals.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate there. Now this competitor working on, I believe, the centers now. But definitely struggling to find pieces. And that's the thing, as we watch someone at a more intermediate level with 4x4, you start to see the difference in like how difficult Yao can actually be. Like the Yao edges are pretty hard, but also learning how to build the centers with your left hand bound to that open slot is not easy, and it takes a lot of practice to get down.
8 seconds.
This competitor at 3x3 stage around 30, so this might be a 45 to 50 depending on parity here. Yeah, 45.92. All right, Andy Denny here. Looking like he's got 2 more edges left almost done there. All right, 3x3 stage around 26.
Parity again.
Wow.
So Michael, how do you do, ooh, a little pop there. How do you do edges on Yao?
How do I do edges? I do the traditional like 3-2-3.
Yeah.
And then for Yao, man, you're gonna have to really visualize this if you're listening.
Oh no.
But you know, there's a lot of weird like tricks that you can do on Yao where you do like a U2 slice and then you solve an edge, you take it out, and then you kind of unsolve it by 1 U move. I do some of those tricks like that. There's a couple algs where like I flip into positions, or just one alg that I use to flip the position of the edge pieces. But other than that, like I'm not very good personally at my edges. Are you talking about edge pairing or Yao edges?
Yeah, edge pairing, the 3-2-3.
Yeah. Like, do you find that you're creative with edge pairing? Because there's some creativity there.
So I also generally try to do 3-2-3, but there's actually one thing about Yao. Luke takes him with a 27. This is very fast.
Hoya solver.
Yes, Luke is, I believe, the fastest Hoya solver in the world. And overall, a very, very good all-rounder cuber, especially for one-handed and big cubes. But what I was about to say is for 3-2-3, actually what you want to avoid is a solved edge as you're starting the edge pairing. because if you have a solved edge and you do 3-2-3, what really ends up happening is you do 1-3-2-2, right? You've got one edge to start, you do your 3, you do your 2, but then you don't have 3 edges left. You only have 2, and that's going to be a slice, flip, slice, and that is generally considered very slow. So if you have a solved edge, what I tend to do is I leave it in my equator layer when I'm doing my first 3-2-3, and it's just sort of the first edge in 3-2-3. So I'll break it up, and then I'll just do 2 edges, and then I will do 2, 3 like I normally do to finish edge pairing. That way you never have to do a flip, and you're always doing slice, 3 move alg, rotate, 3 move alg, slice back. That way it's going to be as fast as possible.
Yeah.
I'm Michael Chai. This is Keaton Ellis.
Hey, how's it going?
No, sorry, we're just messing with production a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's a great explanation in regards to how to handle a solved edge, because I was actually curious what you were going to say, but you were essentially saying you want to leave it on the equator. So sometimes when you're finishing that last 4th Yao cross edge, as you're inserting it, you can bring in a solved edge, and then that would be your first edge in the 3-2-3 cycle. So it would essentially be a 2-2-3.
I don't think I'm advanced enough to be able to see that all the time, but thank you for assuming the best of me.
Shout out to Evan Cubes for being able to follow that. Like, it is not easy actually to follow cube theory by just purely listening. It is definitely a skill.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a visual sport that I'm grateful that someone got it.
Yeah.
It's not easy. Look at the 29 there, by the way. Oh, Evan Cube said I was lying.
I was lying.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. But there are really cool tricks that you can do if you have a solved edge to start. That's what we'll say. Search it up on YouTube, maybe ask a couple friends and see what they do.
Yeah, I actually learned that from a Kevin Costello example solve from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Kevin Costello, the old school 4x4 national continental record holder.
Yeah.
He's still actually getting PRs in 4x4 this year.
Oh, he's active?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's a lot less active than he was before, but
okay.
He got one recently. It also really helps that Cube hardware has improved quite a bit over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
We're seeing cubes now where you can essentially turn as fast as a 3x3 on a 4x4. So I'm not surprised that he's able to do a little bit better in his solves.
I really am genuinely trying to show this as a demo here. So when you solve this 4th Yao edge, right? So you pair it up and you're about to insert it into the bottom layer, and you're about to start your edge pairing. We're going to track this edge right here. So if this edge is solved,
just put it in.
You can just simply put it in, and that's your first edge in the 3-2-3 cycle. Now, if the edge, if you track it, if it's over here, all you simply do is before you insert the Yao edge, you bring it to this side, and then you insert it. So it's kind of like a pseudo slot, not really that complicated.
It's just put an edge in.
Yeah, just put an edge in, pretty much. And that's all you got to do to start your 2-2-3 cycle. Aptly dubbed.
Someone learned it from Cube World.
Wow, that's a throwback.
Is it Cubing World?
You're talking about the collaborative video with you were on it, and
no, I was never on it. I wanted to be on it.
Kit was on it as well.
Kit was on it.
Yeah.
My friend Kim Jokinen was on it. Shout out Kim if you're watching this. I was really jealous of him because he got invited and I didn't. And
Noah Arthurs, yeah.
Yes, Noah was a big part of that channel. Sir Waffle was part of that channel as well. A bunch of old friends.
That style of YouTube needs to come back, I think, to an extent. I mean, I don't know exactly how. It has to be modernized, but I love that collaborative effort there.
It was fun, at the very least. I really had a lot of fun watching that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Now, Andy seems to be getting a lot of 4x4 OLL parity.
Dude, I feel like Andy's every single solve after his first solve has just been all parity. Oh, man. And, yeah, he really wishes he could have a faster time on that first solve, I bet.
Solid average.
And yeah, in case you are curious about some of the true top players here with 4x4, just so you know, later down the line, if we're trying to keep track of Max Park, he is actually going to be in the very last group of 4x4. So if you check the schedule for when 4x4 starts, give yourself about 30 minutes to get ready. Get yourself about 30 minutes to get ready, and it should be slated to start at 11:30.
I'm ready.
Not 11:30, later than that. But yeah, he will not be solving for a while, so if you want to grab some chips, if you want to make a quick breakfast, feel free to do that. But Max is on world record watch for, honestly, for all the big cubes, but his 4x4 averages seem to be pretty beatable these days.
His 4x4 average is beatable? Doesn't he have a 19 average?
For him, beatable for him.
Oh my goodness. So, I guess to put it in perspective, how good this average is that Max has, he is first in the world with a 1938 4x4 average. Second place is a 2114.
If you pull up results here, I believe the first sub-20 average was done a long time ago, actually, in 2022. So, and since it has not been broken again by a second individual.
Well, no one's broken 21 at all either.
And to highlight that, like not too long after 313, Luke Garrett breaking the 347 as the second person to kind of break that barrier. So that kind of goes to show what sub-20 and sub-21 even looks like.
Yeah, and this is these are the results actually from that competition in 2022. Max Park with that 1988 average, with a counting 21, by the way. So,
yeah, counting 21. That was a wild competition for sure. The world's first sub-20 average, 1988.
Yeah, and one little fun fact, Max actually has the 19 fastest 4x4 averages in the world. Sebastian Weyer, who's second in the world, is actually the 20th fastest average overall. So, all right. So I'm going to be solo casting a little bit for now. Michael has got to go compete. Best of luck. I hope you do very well.
Thank you. Best of luck in the stream.
Thanks so much. So, shout out Sean Belke, who's currently 8th in the 4x4 WCA Live entries. Obviously, these are not going to be the final results, and that is not actually the best average for Sean. So, I'm sorry, Sean, but shout out, you're on stream. I've been asked in chat, Keaton, do you remember the Stockholm Comp 2017? I do. That was a very fun time. I had a friend there that competed for the first time in 6 years. And speaking of friends, I've got one with me right now to help cast the second group of 4x4.
Hello, I'm Dana. I had a cold earlier.
I'm sorry, Dana.
I might be losing my voice, but it'll be great.
How you doing otherwise?
I'm doing all right.
Did you sleep okay?
Well, Keaton woke up like an hour and a half before me.
I'm sorry.
So I was awake an hour and a half before I was supposed to be awake.
You know, early to bed, early to rise. Something. My body clock tells me to wake up at 7 in the morning.
That's terrible.
Oh, this, I need to, there we go.
Let me be short.
That's as good as it's going to get right there. But we're at Nationals right now in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
How have your results been over these past 24 hours or so?
They went.
They
all
went.
Right. They were not great. I'm going to be honest. I wanted to practice more for this comp than I actually did. Just got busy with life and work and stuff. But we still got 3 days left. A lot of events to do. So hopefully some of those go better. I think I was also adjusting to the venue yesterday.
It's really warm in here.
Well, right here, maybe people who saw the stream yesterday noticed that our corner is very bright. There are like these two beaming. I'm not a video person. Just two really bright lights.
They're called lights.
Thank you. But I thought they had some special name. Anyway, they're like beaming at us. It's really hot. I did DNF 7x7 yesterday. Oops. Anyway. I will, when I sniffle, I will turn down my mic.
No, you're good. Bless you. Bless you. So, we are looking at 4x4 right now. In this group coming up, we've got Samir Agrawal, Vishwa Sankar, Brendan Dunigan, and Dylan Miller on the red stage. And on the blue stage, we've got Brandon Nunez, Stanley Chappell, Jack Pfeiffer, and Peter Vyers. So, good little mix of cubers right there from the southeast all the way to the Pacific Northwest and everything in between.
Very nice, very nice.
When do you compete in 4x4?
I'm in Group 6, so I'll be here until Group 4.
Are you going to be on stream?
Probably
do
not.
they highlight you?
No.
Oh, which stage are you on? You're on red stage, right?
I'm always on red stage, yeah.
So you're going to be behind Christopher Sun and Kevin Costello.
Yeah, so no need to stream me.
They've stolen your spots on stream.
I never had a spot to begin with. I would rather watch them solve.
We got
All
Dylan
right.
Miller going right now.
250 plus podiums.
That's actually
Really?
That's actually a lot.
Yeah. I think yesterday Luke Tixon had 220 plus.
Well, Dylan Miller's been around for longer than
That's true.
than Luke Garrett. Part of it is just
Tixon.
competing a lot. Oh, I don't even have 250.
Wow.
Can I do the math on this?
All right, 106.
193.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have 250.
Nice. So when Keaton goes on stream and does his very, very fast 4x4 solve,
I'm not on stream for 4x4.
we can put the tag that says 260 plus.
I have a
podiums.
national record though.
That's true.
I had one years and years and years ago.
That's true. Dylan seems a little bit nervous. Getting to Olo parity at 33, not great for him, I assume. Double parity. If I get that, can I be on stream?
No.
Darn. So sad.
I remember the last time I saw Dylan. I believe he had some pretty nice hair colors going on. A little bit of pink, I believe. It was nice. A lot of people sort of post-COVID have done away with the hair dye. I know Luke Tixon as well was doing blue hair for a while.
Yeah.
I liked it. It was kind of strange to see him with sort of his natural hair color.
Mm-hmm. So our chat frozen?
Chat is not frozen. We've got a stream preview off on the left so we can see chat. But the chat is live. We've got people going on in chat.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Yeah, we've got prize money for this competition provided by our sponsor, the Cubicle.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to be $35,000.
Yeah, I think for 3x3 it's 3, 2, and 1,000 for each spot, plus 750 for
The national
US.
champion.
Yeah.
So there are going to be separate prizes for U.S. national champions, in addition to prizes for first, second, and third.
Mm-hmm.
So if the first place is not an American,
like Nam,
like Sung Hyuk Nam, or some of the Canadian dark horses like Brennan Lin, those people would qualify for the first place prize, but then there would be an additional prize for whoever gets first amongst U.S. solvers, because we are at U.S. Nationals, CubingUSA Nationals, in fact.
do you think a non-US person is going to win 3x3?
Honestly, if you think about who's at the top right now, I think you've got Max, Sung Hyuk Nam, Matty Hiroto Inaba, Patrick Ponce, Luke Garrett. I think that it's unlikely that a non-American will win. I think an American will win. I think that's...
I think maybe a non-American will be on podium.
I think that's very likely. In particular, I think Sung Hyuk Nam and Brennan Lin are going to be your two choices there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's very likely, and I think there's going to be a lot of luck at the very top level.
Mm-hmm.
In particular, you have varying degrees of comfort when it comes to high-pressure situations.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Sung Hyuk Nam doing very well at Worlds 2017, 6 years ago, and having multiple Worlds Finals experience.
Mm-hmm.
So
Patrick obviously winning the last Nationals.
Winning the last Nationals.
Max,
he won Euros last year
that's
as well.
That's true. Max just being in all the finals.
I mean, he's also a former world champion,
Yeah,
and national champion. That's 2017.
Mm-hmm. Not happy with that, but that looked okay from the ending, at least.
Brennan with a 28.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite hot here.
It feels like it's 80 plus degrees in
humid.
the venue.
I have not had skin problems for years, and now my skin is all patchy because this heat.
It's so
it's
humid.
sticky.
I just moved to California, and every day that I was there for the last week was 75 and sunny. Oh, it was beautiful.
I live in New York, where every day's 100 and hot and humid.
I'm sorry, Dana. That is unfortunate.
Those parodies, man.
Upcoming events lunch, my favorite. Oh my gosh.
I love, so shout out Nicole Dunigan in chat. I love this wholesome positivity that we're getting from Brendan's family.
Mm-hmm.
Brendan got a 10.7-ish average for one-handed yesterday, which is PR by like almost a second.
Wow.
And the Dunigans in chat were going nuts. I loved it. I love it. I'm all for all this positivity. You know, cubing
SoCal is hot today. What is a Fahrenheit? We're at CubingUSA National Championships.
Yes.
We use freedom units here.
That's Smear with a 29.
8 seconds.
29939. He was wearing the same bracelet yesterday. I want to know what it says. I will be going to Worlds. Keaton will not be.
I will not, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's starting work like right after, so probably not the wisest choice to change your time zone and then change it right back. Is this Tommy?
Such is
No,
life.
this is Stanley.
This is Stanley Chapel
I'm
right
trying
now.
to tell from the shirt and hands.
That shirt still says .us.
Yeah.
That's Noldy. And
2874. No reaction.
Stanley tends not to have very strong reactions.
Unless they're bad solves.
Well, I was going to say unless they're incredible solves.
Yeah, either
So.
world record or really bad. No in between. Let's see. I see some unit arguments in the chat.
We're going to primarily stick with the units that are most comfortable for Americans, and for those of you who would like to understand some of them, at least for temperatures, 72 is room temperature. 80 is warm but bearable. 90 is unbearable.
Unless there's no humidity.
No, 90 is unbearable no matter what.
No, 90. If there's no humidity and a little bit of shade, it's fine.
Okay. 60 is sweater weather. 50 is jacket weather.
40 is coat weather. 30 is don't go outside weather. No, 30s you can go outside.
You can go outside, but that's hat and gloves
Yeah.
and everything in between.
30 has got to defrost my car before I leave weather.
32 is freezing, by the way.
Yeah.
Nice little 30 right there. Not a bad solve.
I wore that shirt yesterday.
Well, not that shirt.
No. Well, the exact same color and style.
This like muted sort of salmon.
Yeah, the Uniqlo shirt.
Oh, there's a specific shirt from a specific brand.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, if the comp is as hot as it is excuse me, as it is outside, I think everyone would just die. I'm just fanning myself with a random piece of paper I found.
I see Aiden Bartlett in chat. Shout out Aiden Bartlett, one of our casters. Former world record holder for Square One. I believe also world champion in 2019. There's the 8 seconds call. No movement.
Oh my God, is he from Philly?
I think it's a high school
Jazz
logo.
program. Is that not just the Eagles?
It is the Eagles.
Okay.
Yeah, so a bunch of high schools just use logos from professional sports teams.
Huh. Seems like a copyright infringement lawsuit waiting to happen, but I guess no one's really going to sue a high schooler.
I think those things happen occasionally.
Yeah.
My high school also used the old Eagles logo, or was it the Atlanta Hawks logo? I don't remember. Because we were the Hawks. Shout out River Hill. And then a student drew a custom logo at some point. It was nice.
Very nice.
3x3 PB singles on the same scramble. 508.
Yep.
And yours?
I just was a little bit slower. 537.
The exact same scramble.
Exact same solution.
It was 6 years ago. I'm still
30?
chasing it.
How many moves was it again? I forget.
30-something.
Yeah.
I had like 6 DPS.
Yeah. And I had like 5.8
Whatever.
TPS or something. Bro just shout out his own high school.
So River Hill has had a series of cubers graduating from it, so I feel like that's okay. Also, a couple of world records have happened there. And they still hold competitions. Like, there was a competition early this year. Or was it? I think it was this year.
This is round 1. I believe this is group 2.
This is
of
group 2,
4x4, yeah.
yes. Stanley with another 28.
No reaction. I do hear a scream. I don't think it's in reaction to that solve.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, what that was. His GoPro is 3 millimeters from the edge of the table.
That's somewhat uncomfortable for me as well.
Yeah.
And you can see the edge of, like, the camera part of the GoPro is standing off the table.
Yeah.
What do you use for filming yourself?
I use my phone. I used to use a GoPro, but I didn't want to bring it around anymore.
How do you hold your phone up? You just have a tripod?
I do have a tripod, and I got a new phone like last year, and it films in like 1080, 60 FPS, and it looks great. So,
nice.
Yeah. It also makes editing videos easier. Not that I've done that in the past 2 years, but I can just dump all my files together, and my solves and my few clips that I took will all be there.
I use an X-Cube.
I know. I commentated about it when you were on stream.
Ah. This was for
yesterday-
Megamings?
Yes, I think Megamings. You
Yeah.
walked in the frame with your X-Cube. I was like, that's Keaton. He's about to be on stream. Or your
You didn't even need to look at my face in order to figure out who I was. Edge pairing here, finishing up at looked like 23 or so.
Oh, a little parody. No kill out parody. Oh. Jack Pfeiffer had 6 podiums at GLC Great Lakes
What
Champs.
instrument do you play?
I'm so bad at acronyms that I've never seen before.
Yeah, it was Great Lakes Champs.
I know, I did say that, but in general.
In my head, I pronounce it as Glakes.
Gluck. Gluck.
So when Blake Thompson goes to compete at Great Lakes, it's Blake at Glakes. Oh my goodness. So in chat they're talking about the Worm V9, and I think the Waylong V2 got released yesterday. Oh my goodness. That makes me feel very, very old.
It's okay, Keaton. I've been cubing longer. So if ever you feel old.
You're one of the few people that has an older WC ID than I do at this competition.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what a distribution.
Ooh, there you go. That's the right old LCP.
A little risky with the M slices.
Do you do M slices on big cubes?
I do, but that's kind of because I'm. Sorry. I do, but that's kind of because I probably should switch. Well, for a Z perm on. Ooh, there goes the cube.
Stanley with another 28.
Depending on how I'm feeling, though, I'll do the RUZ perm.
I mostly do the RUZ perm at this point.
Yeah.
Brendan, he can't have been doing all his solves on stream, right? Either that, I've been missing a couple, but.
His phone is also precariously close over the edge without a case. That's some nerve.
So I believe he did cross edges on D.
You know, I used to do that until I realized you were not supposed to do that. Although he's doing fine.
I mean, Katie Hull does nice little ZB right there. Oh, that's a plus 2. Katie Hull does cross edges on top.
Yep. And she's really
good. And cross on top for 3x3 as well.
So I think she switched for 3x3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Finally, but.
Well, it's an unfortunate plus 2 there for Brendan Doonigan. But
yeah.
I mean, if you're getting 28s, you're going to make the next round.
No, he did cross on bottom left.
Okay.
That was the last edge you saw.
Yeah.
Why have I never done blind or FMC in 13 years of competing? I did try blind once without fully knowing how to do it. So I got up there, realized I didn't know how to do it, and then I DNF'd. So if you look at, I don't know if it shows up on my profile actually.
It should show up. It wouldn't show up in your results, but it would show up in your.
Like the drop down under.
Yeah, the drop down menu.
And then for FMC, I did do FMC once because it was like between that and something else. But I DNF'd.
You DNF'd, and then DNS'd.
Yep.
I think that's very unique among
Yeah,
all possible
the
results.
first one I was like, oh, I kind of know how to do blind, and the second one's like, okay, I'm gonna try it, and the third one I decided I did not know how to do it.
And Samira at Ola Perdi at 27.
Ooh.
We're seeing a lot of Ola Perdi on
Yeah.
stream today. Very unfortunate. Alex Cubing, thank you very much.
Does anyone know what his bracelet says? I want to know. Oh, Stanley is berating his cube.
Sorry.
Not a terrible solve, to be honest, but probably not what he was expecting.
Does the cross palm timer stop right there?
Yeah.
Parity again.
Oh no, you're PR, didn't you? Oh, yeah, 5:08. I for some reason thought it was a different time.
What?
Never mind. Sorry.
My 3x3
I thought it was
single.
5:09.
It was?
Yeah, I know.
That was the famous one.
Yep.
And then 508.
Just happened.
Lucas?
So if you're just tuning in right now, we've got a couple extra viewers as of
Did he get
Group
an
2.
extra
We are
for that?
finishing up Group 2 right now. We're moving on to
Oh, okay.
4x4 Group 3. Group 3 is going to have Paul Mavi, Tommy Cherry, Jerry Yao, and our board member Blake Thompson on the red stage. And on the blue stage, we're going to have Ari Randers Persson, Ola Parity Avoidance. Not the inventor, but one of the proliferators at least. Made a very well-watched video last year. Hee-Won Seo, Asher Kim McGarrick, who I think just got his second 3-second solve.
I did see that.
He had a very nice YouTube video because his first 3 he did not get on camera. His second 3 he put PR2 in the title, which shout out Asher, that's a flex. And then Avocado also is going to be on the blue stage. So we're going to be seeing a couple of nice people coming through. Max Park, for those of you who are wondering, is going to be competing in 4x4 Group 7. So he's going to be
How many groups are there?
7 groups. So we're in for quite a bit of 4x4 this morning. And Max is scheduled to go at 11:30 or slightly later. It looks like we are a little bit behind schedule right now. So you have plenty of time. For those of you that are not on Eastern time, that's going to be in about an hour and 15 minutes. So 11:30 Eastern time in the United States.
What if we both swapped glasses?
That's Robert Yao down in chat. Shout out Robert Yao, inventor of the Yao method.
Basically everyone on 4x4 who's fast uses it.
So, there's Luke Tixon. Luke Tixon does Hoya.
Yeah.
How bad's your glasses prescription?
One is 3.5, one's 3.75.
Oh, mine are 3.5 both.
Oh.
So it
we
worked
could
pretty
do
well.
it.
Except my head is huge, and
My head is also actually pretty big. You know, I ordered sunglasses from Ray-Bans in the medium size, and they were too small, so I had to return them and get the large size.
So I can one-up you. My mom really wanted me to get Ray-Bans when I was in college. So we got the biggest Ray-Bans that we possibly could, and then they were too small for my head. So I went and bought Hugo Boss, I think, because they had glasses that were in a size big enough for my head.
Very nice.
I think I'm like a 58. I don't know what the numbers mean in that situation.
It's probably a measurement of some sort.
Well, I don't know the units.
Yeah. Millimeters, maybe?
I thought we used freedom units on the stream, Dana.
I only say millimeters because a lot of cubes, when they come, they're measured like in millimeters.
Yeah. Dylan
Not
Miller
happy
with a
with
38.
that.
That's counting. He had a he had a
40.2 or something. Yeah.
That's tough.
That's rough. 100 people will make second round.
100 people, and that on the psych sheet it's 34.66.
Okay, so we didn't see any of his other solves.
No, we just saw those two.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That's a little unfortunate.
We have a question about Sunghyuk Nam. Sunghyuk is going to be competing in Group 6 of 4x4. That should be in about an hour. He's going to be on the blue stage. So you've got plenty of time, If you guys want to check out groups for this competition, you can go to competitiongroups.com, click CubingUSA Nationals 2023, and then in particular there is a stream tab in the top right corner, and that will tell you who is approximately going to be on stream for every single solve. So apparently I'm a little too loud for Dana. We're calling... Oh, I can't hear anything now. There's no feedback.
It's better. Okay. For both of them?
I want to add some feedback. I want to be able to hear myself a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. I was just going to put Keaton on mute, but that works too.
Dana doesn't want to listen to me.
It's not that. It's that when you talk really loudly into the mic, it goes into my brain. Like, I can feel it in my brain.
I'm sorry, Dana. So, question to chat about Matthew Mayernick. Yes, we've got a fantastic production team with us. Matthew Mayernick,
over there.
Happy Feet Productions, I believe, is the name of the group that's helping us out. Big shout out to them. It's fantastic. We've got lights in front of us. We've got a preview for us. We've got audio that we can play with. We've got stream chat. We've got, oh my goodness, we've got Dana vlogging me right now. We've got another video telling us what is going to be the next scene that we're going to have. We've got 12,000 cameras that are all very professionally set up. We've got name tags. We've got instant replay. We've got facts about every single competitor that are coming out. I'm very impressed so far, and it makes my life as a commentator incredibly easy. All I do is sit here and talk to you guys, and we have a great time together. And we're going to have an even better time because the weekend is only starting. We're still on Friday. Things to come, 3x3 round 1 is tomorrow, and then there will be 3 separate rounds on Sunday. Dana, have you made it to compete on Sunday yet?
Let's check.
I've gotten my first event on Sunday morning. I'm competing in one-handed round 2. I honestly was very nervous to make it, but I ended up getting a 13 average. It was fine.
I don't have any second rounds.
You have nothing for Sunday yet.
They haven't put the 5x5. What is 5x5 round 2?
5x5 round 2. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I presume that 5x5 round 2 would be on Sunday.
Okay, because I don't see anything. But I did make it to 5x5 round 2.
Congratulations. I did not.
Thank you.
I was very tired doing that. The solution, by the way, is to get a snack. And the salad at the venue is not enough to carry you through the day. It's decent. It's
probably
decent.
Good enough for me, but Caden's a little bit taller than I am, so he probably needs to eat a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm a big boy now.
Yeah.
We've got Hyewon Seo going on the blue stage right now. Always remember to take your AirPods out during your solves. So you see them over there on the right-hand side. I actually had to DNF someone's first sub-10 because they had AirPods in. They had this big celebration, and I asked them, oh no, did you wear the AirPod? Oh, it was heartbreaking. As a delegate, sometimes you have to make people cry, and that was one of the worst moments that I've ever had to do as a delegate.
Yep.
3-2-1-0.
He was not happy with the 32. Oh, excuse me.
Olo Parity at 24, and that little bit of a mess up on Olo Parity took him 3 seconds to do, and then PLL Parity.
Luckily,
crushing.
Into a T-perm though.
Crushing.
Trying to figure out who the judge is by their hands. Can't.
Oh, there's a Nationals 2018 shirt, Salt Lake City.
That was a good one.
I didn't go to that. It sounded like it was a lot of fun.
One.
I watched the live stream on a big screen though. I had a little viewing party at my house for people that didn't go to Nats that yet. I'm going to move the camera over slightly. Slightly.
Thank you for bringing
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm messing up everything. There we go.
I think it's exactly where it was.
Speaking of that, I learned an alg earlier where
oh, yes, I did see this.
It's a 12-move alg that does nothing on the cube.
Very nice.
We got a North American Championships jacket right here.
I
like those.
Other alg is 12 moves and doesn't do anything?
What?
U12.
That's one move.
You.
There you go. That's a 12 move out. Post the Alg in chat. I actually don't know whose account's on. The computer with chat actually isn't logged into an account, so I can't do that. But
Someone say round 2 minimum is sub 16.12 for what event?
one-handed round 2.
One-handed, okay. I got a 12 in one-handed single.
Wow.
It was a PLL skip.
Very nice.
Oh, not happy with that. Not a great time. Benson Kim got cut away.
Is it Jerry? Who's on red? I believe it is Jerry.
Oh?
That's a corner twist.
ZB.
OLL
party.
That is most unfortunate.
Yeah.
So I think he might be asking about whether or not
The corner twist was his.
Yeah.
I did have a case in Mega Minx once where I was 99% sure I didn't corner twist. Or 3x3. 3x3. That would make more sense. And I ended with 1. And they gave me a cube with a corner twist.
Yeah, so it looks like there might be an extra being given out by Kartik Ukala. That is unfortunate.
Well, actually good for the competitor.
When, oh gosh, it must have been 2014, 2015. We had a competition where we had a top Mega Minx solver have a corner twist, and he was not happy. He showed up to the scrambling table, asked like, "What is this? What is going on, guys?" Turns out the scramblers had popped his puzzle.
Oh gosh.
And just put pieces back in, and just continue with the scramble. Oh, it was very embarrassing, and I was very apologetic to the competitor, and it was a tough moment. So, when this stuff happens, it's always very difficult. And obviously, no scramblers intending to do, just a corner twist. The specific example was at a local competition, and the scramblers were quite inexperienced, and they learned from that. He won with the 31.
Who is the competitor with the oldest ID? Do we have some 2003s?
We have a couple of 2003 IDs here. Doug Lee is one of them. I believe Jasmine Lee is here as well. Not related.
Yeah.
I've seen Peter Still, her husband.
Yeah.
Okay.
And probably the majority of competitors here were born after 2003.
Oh no, I don't want to hear it.
Tommy with the, 28. I don't know if the unofficial events were streamed yesterday.
Jan Bentlaga has a 2010 ID.
You know who else has a 2010 ID?
Dana
Yours
Yee.
truly. What was I saying? Oh, I don't think they streamed the unofficial events yesterday, but Tommy and I forget who
it was Calix Tang.
Calix Tang were doing team blind, and Calix was basically calling the letters to Tommy during inspection.
Yeah.
And they got an 8.
So Ari right now is competing. Ari does OLL parity avoidance. What he does is he spends his inspection figuring out sort of how many moves he needs to do in order to avoid OLL parity. And it's essentially an even or an odd kind of situation.
Kind of like CSP for 4x4, I guess.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Ari solves under the table, so we're going to have to use the over-the-angle shot in order to get it. He is finishing up at 16 for...
oh, wow.
This is a good solve.
Yeah. 24.68.
Actually, I think that's more or less average for him.
For him, yeah.
He's finishing up edge pairing at 16.
He's shaking. Look at his... Oh. He was shaking so hard. Nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that much.
Sub 30 for Alvin.
Alvin Shu at the 29.63. If that's a first sub 30, oh, that's a fantastic reaction.
Yeah, he just said on stream, too.
Is that a skip? No, it wasn't. It was just no parity last layer.
Yeah.
Nice job. Congratulations. That's fantastic. Oh,
yeah,
I love seeing that on stream.
Unofficial events yesterday. I believe there was face turning octahedron, FTO.
Team blind.
Team blind.
Yep.
I watched Brandon and Keaton do it. They're actually pretty good. They got it.
We got a 35.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
We were less than 4 times slower than
It's good. That's
than
good.
Calix and Tommy.
Olo parity at 23. A little lucky. Oh, not great. Just a bad last layer.
At 2019 Nationals, there was a team blind event where it was a parent who was solving and a kid who had to call the moves to the parent. So like you would bring your parent and you two would do it together. It was super cute. And it was a great involvement for the parents, who normally are more or less just spectators for the entire competition.
Spectators and chauffeurs.
And chauffeurs, yes.
Shout out to all the parents.
Shout out mom. Shout out dad.
Oh, wait.
Parody.
Did he not? He did the ZVLL, but not the...
Honestly, I think that
May
if you
have
do
been
the pure
faster.
flip, it's a lot of slice moves. It's kind of slow.
That's true.
So he had, if you
No,
see right here.
The pure flip, if you hold in the back and set up RER prime. No?
Oh, you could do that as well.
Yeah. Maybe he did it because he knew he was going to get a ZV. He knew.
So you've got Ari going on the blue stage right now, and you can see the nice little cube covers that we've got with Nats 2023 logos.
Maybe try to steal one before I leave.
I do not condone this. Neither does the
Borrow
stream.
indefinitely. Yeah, I don't think the unofficial events were streamed. You know what else wasn't on during the unofficial events? The air conditioning in the venue.
It was
It was
very,
so
very warm.
hot. It was hot and sticky. It's gross.
We've got Ari going again on his second solve here. Solve it under
Ari
the table.
got a haircut recently. Maybe that's why he's faster now.
I mean the Timon situation, right?
Yeah. He got
Or
a
the Michael
hair-
Nielsen situation.
He got a haircut and glasses. No, Timon.
Oh, the glasses. I think the glasses look good on him. It makes him look
Older?
younger.
I'd have to reference a picture. I'm going to be honest, I don't quite remember. Probably not a great solve for Ari.
That's not a great solve for Ari.
I would have been fantastic with a time like that.
I think my PR is at 26.
Me too. Is your PR better than mine?
I don't think so. I'm not that fast, Dana.
Me neither. I just got lucky.
Dana Yee, 26:37. Keaton Ellis, 26:66.
Nice.
I'm slower than Dana by by 0.29. That's the difference between our 3x3 singles as well.
Wow.
I can do quick math.
Intricately linked. I'm not sure. Do you know if the crew battle tomorrow is going to be streamed?
I am not sure as well. I'm not sure that we are scheduled to do it at the very least. Whether or not the stream team is going to do that, I'm not quite certain. We are approximately halfway through Group 3 of 4x4. Hee-Won Seo is going right now. Tommy Cherry right now on the red stage. Oh, he's got it again. The exact same thing. 31-25. So crew battles, how that's working, you should go check out the CubingUSA Instagram page or the Facebook page for a full list of the rules. But the basics of how the crew battle works is that you've got 2 teams of 5 cubers, and each is going to compete in 3 events. The events are randomly chosen out of a pool of 25 possible different events that can be chosen. So it's not just your standard, WCA events. It's a little bit more than that. We see Ari going for his third solve right now, and I'll finish explaining crew battle real quick. And what's going to happen is you've got 2 team captains. So Maddie's the team captain for the West, I believe, and Luke Garrett is the team captain for the East. Each of these 2, once an event is drawn, is going to choose a team member that's going to go and compete in that event. And so part of the captain strategy is going to rely on, when you're going to use a team member for a specific event. We've got Ari going right now. I want to take a look at his inspection here. He's more or less looks like he's a blindfolded solver. Taking a look at his inspection.
12 seconds.
Yeah, you'll notice he goes pretty high on his inspection most of the solves.
Yeah, he just needs to do a lot of the counting.
count. Looks like the judge might be practicing blind.
At least doing some,
Who is that?
at least some comms.
Yeah. Luke's team seems to have more all-rounders. Which team is Luke on?
Where is Luke from?
Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett.
I actually don't know.
He's from Indiana. And where's Matty Hiroto-Naba from?
Of Hawaii.
Yes.
I know that one.
Tommy Cherry right now. Going on red.
8 seconds.
So I just moved to California, but I've been on the East Coast for more than 10 years, and my entire cubing career. I don't know who to root for tomorrow.
Well, I guess you'll win no matter what then.
Pick a side after the event is done.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
I like that, actually. Just look for some entertainment. That's an OLL skip right there.
Yeah, that was a good solve.
No reaction.
Light work, no reaction.
Tommy.
Oh no!
Careful with your ZB there, son.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He's smiling, laughing that one off.
That does happen. You have to weigh the risks, because sometimes you only recognize ZB from 2 edges, and the other 2 might be swapped.
Oh.
He was quick enough. He was pretty quick on that, though. The recognition.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a little scary, but
We got Ari. Let's see if we can get an inspection. Practicing all-up parity avoidance. I think he does it.
yeah, like he's like a practicing doctor, right? He's a practicing all-up parity
I see.
avoider, practicing all-up parity avoider. Yeah.
So not as a verb, or it's like a description.
Shadow production.
Yeah. Ari is from around my area, so he and Patrick show up to a lot of my comps, which means I can't podium in 4x4 anymore.
Oh, wait, who's the third person that beats you then?
Usually I mess up.
Ah, okay.
I did win 4x4 at a really small comp.
You won your first competition
Yes.
recently as well.
It was my 99th comp that I won my first one of.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Ari right now going on, I believe it's his 4th solve.
You are incorrect. 5th.
It's his 5th solve?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, he's flipped. He's done with edges. Done with Yao edges and centers at 8.
Oh.
That's a big pause.
Oh no.
He's finished at 16 with reduction.
The beginning looked really good.
It's all right. That's
It's all right.
right.
It's just better than your PB.
No big deal. I mean, Ari is podiumed at a series of high-profile competitions. He got 2nd, I believe, at North American Champs last year. He got 2nd at Euros last year as well. So he's pretty good. And he'll continue to do very well this competition. You should look for him as a potential podium member, although it's going to be a lot more difficult this year. We've got Sung Hyuk Nam and Max Park.
And Maddie's pretty good at big cubes now.
Yeah, in addition to Maddie and Patrick, which were his main competition last year.
Someone asks if there wasn't a camera above, would they be able to swap the cube with a solve one? Absolutely not. All the other stations don't, not set up for streaming, don't have the cameras, and they're still not allowed to do that. That goes vastly against the WCA rules.
So this was probably 10 years ago, back when the 7x7 world record was probably like 3 minutes something, when I had a friend who was so confident that the judges during 7x7 were not paying attention to the solve, where what he did was he started the attempt using a white V-Cube 7, which is a pillowed cube. About 2.5 minutes into his solve, he normally averages like 10 minutes. What he did was he exchanged his white pillowed V-Cube for a black cubic Shengshou 7x7 and finished reduction on that because that was mostly set up to be solved. Stopped the timer at 2.5 minutes and then celebrated it as if it was a world record. The organizer of the competition knew what that was already. So, and then, bless you. And then at that point, pretended to have a fake world record celebration and then obviously came clean a little bit later. But
what are the consequences of that? Because it seemed obviously meant to be a joke.
It was 2013.
Yeah.
We were ahead of schedule.
Okay, that's fine.
A couple of extras were given. I would call it mostly harmless fun. I think those kinds of things are amusing as long as more or less everyone's in on it. No, the judge didn't notice at all.
I do notice a lot of judges just sort of space out during long solves.
I mean, I sort of space out as well. I just sort of sit back in my chair, stare at the solve, you know, think about what I want to eat for lunch.
Think about when I'm going to sleep.
Sometimes if it's one of those days, I'll think about like random things that I did that embarrassed me socially in the last like 15 years of my life.
Yeah.
Like that one time I bumped into Ashley Burnside when I was staring at the sky, waiting for a bus in 9th grade. We also have a Netherlands national record clock single, 5.10 from Timo Regour, who's currently 35th in the round of clock. So he did not make clock finals, but he did get a national record. So
very nice.
Shout out Timo.
Yeah. Killer 4x4 average, Brendan. I'm not sure what his solves were. I think I only saw a couple of them.
No, he was getting 28s. He was getting 28s.
Oh, okay. That was
very, very good things.
Yes.
Shivam Bansal, shout out Shivam down in chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, there's some crazy, incredible things that people do. Graham Siggins, judge in Multiblind at Worlds 2019, spotted a turn that Graham did during inspection over the course of 30-plus minutes.
Is that the DNF?
It is a DNF.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Yep. Well, it looks like we're more or less done with 4x4 round Group 3, round 1. I think that's it for me at this point. I'm actually going to be competing in Group 5, so I'm going to go get some practice in. So let's take a look quickly at the results that we've got right now on WCA Live. We've got currently Carter Bitts in first place with a 28.64, Stanley Chappell with 28.67, and then Brendan Dunigan with that 29.16 average that we saw earlier.
Very
at least
nice.
a couple of those 28s. Wade Cho, local cuber, ended up with a 30.48 average. Is that PR for him?
Could not tell you, but the last counting 28 is very clutch.
That is not PR. What does he have as an official average? I thought he had a 30-something. 30.17, so he just barely missed out on it. But a nice 26, nice 28 in there as well. So shout out Waden. I think he's the fastest local cuber that we've got so far. Local as in Maryland. You know, we are in Pittsburgh right now. So, decent set of results. Top 100 is going to make it. Right now, we've got about half of the solvers in. So we can take a look at 50th place. That's about a 41 average.
I think it's going to go down.
I think it'll go down a little bit from there. But for those of you who are on the bubble and watching the stream somewhere around the venue, first off, shout out you guys. And then second off, maybe there's a little bit of optimism. But for now, we're going to take a break so I can get off of the stream. And Dana, you're going to be continuing on?
For one more group, and then I'm going to go practice.
Absolutely. Well, that's it for now. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back momentarily.
All right, we're back with Blake Thompson.
Yep. Hello, everyone.
His yellow hat is in the way.
Kind of messing up the exposure a little bit.
Yeah, he solves yellow cross for Yao, which is quite interesting.
Okay, that's a bit unique. But I mean, I'm sure lots of people. I'm sure you guys have seen probably lots of green solvers. I don't know if you saw Paul earlier, but Paul's a green cross solver.
Oh, no parody. Oh no!
Good catch.
Come on,
catch.
Blake with the snazzy black organizer T-shirt.
And I think it pairs really well with the hat also because it's like the Pittsburgh colors, right?
Yeah.
How have the solves been so far?
I feel like a couple good solves and overall just average. We did have Ari in the last group.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah,
so
he did some,
got to see some OPA?
Yeah.
Awesome. We have some Blake fans in the chat.
Yes.
Solid, yes. We're all Blake fans here. One of my only claims to fame is Blake's 4. I was the one who scrambled that one. So
Very nice, very nice.
So I'm going to take credit for that.
We've got Luke, who is the captain of the East Coast crew battle, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll be
That
really,
should be
really
interesting
fun.
to watch, yeah.
I don't think that's going to be streamed, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
you'll have to be live at the venue.
Seems a little pausy
And a little
here.
locky, too,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Is going into edge pairing.
Let's see if this is any smoother.
That looks like a pretty big. Ooh,
Yeah, these
that's
are pretty big pauses for him.
Yeah. I mean, first all the average, so hopefully he can make this one not
with
count.
the low parity. Oh
And
no,
the
a
pop.
Oh my goodness.
No PLL parity, otherwise this would have probably been the worst potential.
Even then, this is not a terrible solve. Like,
that's the amazing thing about the world-class solver is even with almost everything going wrong, can still pull out a pretty good solve, all things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that pop right there. In 3x3 stage 2, a bit of a weird place to pop, I feel.
Edge pops, I guess for 4x4 that's common. But for big cubes, more centers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like a lot of times the centers are the ones that get gummed up a little.
All right, we've got Patrick.
Ooh.
He was wearing the exact same shirt yesterday, but in white. I like the blue one better.
I think it's a good shade of blue. Yeah, definitely.
Yep, Blake.
He is the one-handed world record holder.
Indeed.
Average. I don't remember if I'm making this up, but he might be color neutral for Yao.
I was gonna say because he definitely looks like he definitely started with that blue cross coming in 25. Very, very good solve.
He did used to be a blue-green solver.
Okay, so maybe that's why.
Yes, Blake Thompson, as seen
What?
on Martha Stewart Living. You haven't seen the clip? Baby
No,
Blake
I don't think I've
Martha
seen this.
Stewart?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
What is the context?
I think they were just like, this kid can solve a Rubik's Cube really fast, and then he did it for her.
That's for like a studio audience or whatever. That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess
This
Blake famous for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
A bit pausey in this 3x3 stage, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Looks like we're gonna be a parity.
Oh, the ZV.
Bad. That's a bad CP, unfortunately. And just
With
with the PLL parity, yeah.
Not
It's just
happy with
awkward
that.
to execute.
He's also a WCA board member.
Yeah, perhaps, possibly. Well, I guess more people probably know him from Martha Stewart, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Has Patrick gone yet? He did one solve. I believe it was a 25-4 or something. I did not see
That sounds about right to me.
Hello again.
Blake's 4x4 times can be all over the place. I've seen him get 29 averages, followed by 36 averages. you
Interesting.
know, yeah.
Does he practice that much?
I don't think he practices as much as he used to.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
I mean,
a lot
he has a lot of
older
responsibilities.
Cubers,
Yeah. So.
We've got Luke. Let's see if he can recover from the 34, I believe his last solve was, with the pop.
No pops, please.
Yeah. His jacket is on the floor. Interesting choice.
Interesting, yeah. It is a tad warm in the venue today,
yeah,
I think.
I'm pretty warm, despite having a cold.
It doesn't help that we have the lights shining on us.
Very bright.
I feel like this solve has been a little bit smoother than the last one.
No pops.
Still, unfortunately,
but
OLL parity. POL
and
parity
POL
also.
Parity. Nah, counting 30.
Yeah, so he's gonna end up counting this 30. Not great.
So
I don't.
definitely safe for second round.
Oh yeah, almost certainly.
Okay, it looks
Patrick
like
on blue
he's
again here.
blue,
Yeah. Wait, which is pretty reasonable.
Yeah,
I
he
mean.
might be blue-green for 4x4. I can't see the timer when he's solving. So, with a 20.
Best time you guys have seen so far?
Yeah.
All right.
Light work, no reaction.
I mean, I could barely tell when like he was done with one stage and moved on to the other,
Yeah.
the next one. Like
His look ahead and like
it's
flow
just
is
so
good.
smooth.
Yeah.
There's something really to be said about solvers who can just smoothly transition from one stage to the next. It's beautiful.
Someone in chat says Patrick is probably globally faster than Felix. I know Felix doesn't practice as much as he used to, so that might also account for it. I know Patrick has been trying to practice a lot more, but that was an incredible solve.
And for those asking about Max Park, I believe Max is going to be competing in Group 7.
The final group, and then we'll move to lunch.
So many groups of 4x4.
Blake is still a WCA board member.
Indeed.
And still solving Yao on yellow.
Is he okay? Nice. No parity.
Okay. He does his.
That's an interesting PLL parity, right?
Does it so weirdly.
Yeah, because he uses like those wide moves instead of the slice moves. Unfortunately, this looks like this is going to end up being one of those 36 averages. Well, hopefully better than 36. I'm not trying to jinx him.
What do you think the cutoff for round 2 is going to be?
Ooh, I'm not sure actually. Let me take a look at the site sheet. Perhaps we can do a little estimation from there.
I believe earlier when Keaton checked, top 50 was 41 seconds, but that I think is definitely going to be cut off.
Jeez.
Personally, I think it might be around 35, 36.
Oh, really?
For a second round?
Wow.
Is that high or low? I'm not sure.
That's I don't know. To me, that sounds really really fast.
Okay.
How many people make the second round?
100.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's brutal then.
Luke back on stream. He started with a 34 and then a 30.99, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so he's definitely looking to recover.
He during 4x4. Maybe it's the nerves.
Yeah, a little bit hard to see all the pieces sometimes. So another parity, unfortunately, and another. I feel like he's gotten 5 out of 6 so far.
Oh my gosh.
Clearly not very happy with that.
Okay, let's see Patrick. Yeah, Patrick seems to be doing blue. Yeah.
Very consistently. So.
The one that I didn't have.
Oh, you guys are totally right.
Yeah. All right.
22 from
Counting
Patrick.
22.
So
Very
Patrick
nice.
has gotten 25, 20, 22. So very solid solving. Dana, you were absolutely correct. I think the top 100 on the site sheet is 32.
Okay, so I think it'll probably go 34, 35.
Yeah, which is in my mind, I'm like, what? That's crazy fast, but I think that's very realistic that could happen. So we got a lot of fast solvers, a lot of amazing talent, of course, at Nationals. So
PR average potential for Patrick. I think he did 3 solves, so well within reach. I'm not sure what his PR average is.
Let's quickly check. Patrick Ponce, 4th on the psych sheet, 23:07. So he's counting that 23 right now. Sorry, the 22 right now. So
yeah.
On track.
I do wonder when people have long hair sometimes if it gets in their field of vision when they're solving.
Interesting.
Because not it's a very scientific study, but a lot of top cubers after they get haircuts, they get faster.
Interesting.
So.
Interesting. Maybe. And I guess like tying it can be a little bit annoying, or if it's not long enough to tie up all the way, perhaps.
All right, that was a pretty good solve.
26-30.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just imagine how fast they could have been with short
Yeah.
hair, maybe. All right, Blake going in. I think I want to say his third or fourth. Third, I think. So if we're talking 36 as you know, like 36 is not going to make it. Blake needs to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to get 2 good times here
This one is.
to have a fighting
This
chance.
one has a
for second
chance of a
round.
decent solve. But yeah, that's one parity.
ZB.
Yeah, ZB.
With
PLL parity.
no, that was just the H perm, I think, or U perm.
Oh, really?
34. So he's got to count that to have any fighting chance of round 2.
Brendan needs to cut his hair. That is a good point. Carter did break WR and Skew with long hair, but his hair is like off to the side, you know, and back. His hair is like
Not
way
in front
too
of
long.
the
Yeah.
eyes, yeah.
8 seconds.
All right, as we watch Patrick on his fourth solve. Ryder, he got a 25, 20, and then a 22. So looking pretty good so far.
Seems a little bit more pausey this round. Finished Yao
Yeah,
centers
there we
around
go. That's a good
9.
pause.
Pretty good. A little pausey on this one, but still, depending on parity.
Was that at the beginning of 3x3 stage there?
No. Not a terrible ending, but I think that's going to be counting, so
Yeah.
probably hard for PR there unless he counts the 20.
And
Not
yeah.
impossible, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he has to count the 20 or get like a high 20 maybe.
Yeah. Because he's got a counting 24, 26.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know if he can get
He's
23
counting
with
22.
that. 22.
Yeah.
22 and 26?
22 and 25 are counting.
Okay.
Right now. Yeah. Unfortunately, a bit
Luke
of a
not happy
rough,
with that.
Yeah, rough average for Luke.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just getting slammed with parity
Yeah.
at the moment. Parity's supposed to be 50% if you don't do anything fancy. I think he's like, I want to say he's like 6 out of 8 so far. So
From the front view angle, I don't see his eyes at all. Maybe that's why he yells it's cube down.
that would make sense because I guess then it's out of the way of his hair. Interesting. I mean, many competitors, of course, prefer to solve in the lap. It is a very, very comfortable position.
Especially for cubes that take longer than 10 or 15 seconds.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of 6x6 and 7x7 solvers do that.
These chairs are also sinking in a little bit, so it's a little harder for competitors to keep their hands like
They're
above
very
the table.
low, and the hinge is like close to the front. So when you sit down, you fall into the chair.
Yeah.
Happens every time. And I've seen a couple people, when they sit down to adjust their chair, they pinch their fingers because the hinge like is in the way.
That's not good for something like cubing.
So
where
yeah,
we kind of need our fingers. So. As we watch Blake do
Is Blake's watch yellow too? The watch face?
the face, oh, kind of looks like it from here.
I can't tell if that's the reflection of the stack mat or what.
Yeah. Actually, it does look yellow.
He's really in the Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he's in the Pittsburgh
spirit.
spirit, huh? I think Blake he's like MDVA now, right?
Yes.
So
All right.
not too far from here.
Now has his driver's license. Very nice,
All
very
right.
nice.
Not bad.
We learned so much about Blake.
Yeah.
All right, back to Patrick. He basically needs a 20 to
Yeah, I think I saw
get
someone
close to
say
PR.
22:55 or something.
Okay.
If we are to trust chat.
He probably knows that he needs a really good time on this solve, so I don't know if that's going to make him solve better or worse. I know he has a lot of experience in high-pressure situations, like finals.
I mean, he's such a classy competitor.
Yeah.
And he's looking pretty good on this solve so far. I think maybe a bit behind the pace,
So
though.
probably not PR.
And the plus 2 will seal
Yeah.
it, so.
So counting 26, 25, 22. Okay.
Yeah, so a very, very solid average regardless.
That's going to be a 24, 25 average.
Sounds about right to me. Dana with the quick math. And I think Luke onto his final solve
Let's see if he can not get double parity on this one.
Yeah.
Seems pretty flowy so far. Fine. No.
One parity. 7 out of 10, I want to say, for him. And, I mean, I think his expression says it all.
He's definitely not happy with that.
Yeah.
+2, second, penalty. So dramatic.
It's this is an official sport. We have penalties
Yeah.
and stuff too. And this was a ZB that it looks like he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looked like a, it looked like a pretty simple comm kind of RUL. I guess RUL probably a bit better for big cubes, huh?
Yeah.
As opposed to doing a rotation and then RUD.
Yeah.
Chances of 7 out of 10.
8 seconds.
I'm not good enough to do the math. It should be something like 7 choose 10 out of 2 to the 10 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? No, maybe not. No, sorry, 10 choose 7. I don't know. I was never good at probability.
This is Carson. I'm not going to butcher his last name. He's from my area, so I do see him a lot of comps. Pretty good at big
alright.
cubes. It's funny because this angle looks like he only has one ear plug in. Okay.
It's 28.
Not happy with that though.
Must be probably pretty late in his average, if I had to guess. Considering
Yeah,
that
we have
we've
not
seen all of
seen him.
Patrick's.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it works. The fast, sometimes like fast solvers just end up kind of on the sides, just because we have so many fast solvers. It's
Yeah.
impossible to show everyone.
That is his fourth solve. I'm trying to see on his scorecard. I think it's his fourth solve. Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I think we're getting close-ish to the end of this group. You guys can all do the math, man. I like it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
combinatorics was. I could do it, but
I could do it if I had like pen and paper, maybe if I thought about it for maybe 15 minutes.
somebody says 7 parodies is a 9.37% chance. I will take it.
Sure.
So Group 4 seems to be wrapping up. This is the second Captain America logo I've seen. Very good. Very nice.
It's US Nationals, so
Yeah.
gotta show up.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the hat obscuring a little bit of the view here.
Yeah. So Max did not go. He's in Group 7. There are 3 more groups. I believe they just called up Group 5, so I'm going to drop out soon so I can go practice for a bit.
Okay, sounds good.
Finals definitely will be streamed, but
100%.
the extra events might not be.
Yes, I think that's correct. I don't know if they're going to happen in this room or some other room. And it's very, very hard for us to change the setup since lots of stuff is taped down.
Everything is plugged in and taped down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm also curious about the assumption that parity is 50% chance.
I heard that it was 50.
I believe it.
Because I thought it was so for Ola, I thought it was like odd or even number of slices that get done. So that sounds pretty 50-50 to me. Not entirely sure about PLL though.
All right, we're going to see Carson's either last or second to last solve. He has really good posture when he solves.
I feel like a lot of cubers are like kind of slumped,
Hunched
but
like shrimps. Not happy with that.
Well, what does he typically average?
I think he's around 27, 28.
Okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
that's going to be decently far off the pace for him.
GG.
Yeah, not to mention kind of locky going into this, and then, fumbling a little
Quite
bit there.
lucky on the UF there.
Yeah.
All right, so we are transitioning to Group 5 now of 4x4.
Indeed.
I'm going to hop out so I can practice a little bit, and we'll have someone else take over.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. See you guys.
Best of luck, Dana.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. We have some results as Mr. Michael Chai is going to hop onto the mic to replace Dana.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Mr. Michael Chai. How are you?
I'm doing well. Hopefully the stream's doing well. And as we're looking at some 4x4...
Interestingly, I think the results are correct here, except we only see 3 out of 5.
Yeah, so just something to keep in mind. The mean,
so the mean, I believe, is the average, and the best is still correct.
Yeah,
sure?
So it's not displaying correctly, but... Were you guys able to see Ari on full display? With
So
some,
I was
OPA?
not casting, but I think Keaton and Dana were able to see Ari do some nice OPA. as we're looking at some of the top players here, as we switch into the second half. I guess we already started the second half of 4x4. All right, thank you. Okay, it's not, all right. It's math time. I guess that's what we're doing as we are about to start the next group. Let's see. So the chance that Luke got as unlucky, 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 10 parodies, 11. So 17%. So that was an 83 percentile. It was like 83 percentile worst, I guess. 17 percentile. Good. Anyway, let's talk about Maddie. Maddie Hiroto, you've heard many, many times from Hawaii. I think probably hands down the fastest cuber from Hawaii. Moving on to 4x4. As Maddie is going ahead to do his edge pairing. He's third on the psych sheet, top 10 in the world, official 22.54 average. Getting in 1 OLL parity here, so we're already 1 out of 2, unfortunately. I want to say that looked like some PLL parity, so 29 for him. So, bit of a slower solve to start off for Maddie, unfortunately. But that's what double parity will do to you.
Yeah, that's true. 29:31, not the time that Maddie necessarily wants. But you know what? Sometimes it's a time that you necessarily need. You need to get the bad solves out of the way.
That's fair enough. And it is the first solve of the day for him, I want to say, because we only did blind, which I don't think he competed in blind. And so now we're into 4x4. So yeah, first official solve of the day for him.
Yeah. And this competitor...
Oh, I was right. So it was 7 choose 10. Or sorry, 10 choose 7 divided by 2 to the 10th. I'll take it. I'll take it.
10 to 7 divided by...
Too much math for you. Don't worry about it.
The what?
We're basically... Luke Garrett ended up getting 7 out of 10 parodies. Pretty unlucky. And unfortunately was not able to capitalize on his average. So we were talking about how unlucky that was.
And we got Varun Mohan Raj, one of the fastest competitors hailing from Northern California.
Mm-hmm.
There's this huge red line that is useless on 4x4.
Well,
but it's just nice to see. It's
unless you start with red.
Aesthetically pleasing here. And then flip at just under sub 10.
Yeah, I want to say.
Varun's got a very, very... Of all the cubers I've seen, Varun has a very solid flip time. Like, he flips at, like, 10 a lot.
Yeah, I feel like Varun's centers are just really, really good.
He's got pure OLL parity.
Into the bad U case, it looked like, from what I could tell.
Did he ZB?
I actually don't recall.
You know what? That might have been a ZB. And we got one of our main hosts for CubingUSA Nationals. He is your host, Keaton Ellis.
Keaton!
Flipping around 13. Me and Keaton, we were providing some Yao Edges tips and tricks on stream as well.
All right. Tips and tricks. I'm going to listen back to that. I could definitely use it.
Yeah, you're going to have to tune back in. And Keaton, doing some keyhole. OLL parity at 30. And U-perm 3643. Not an elite solve, but it'll be a passable solve. It's right on the cusp of what you need.
That's what Dan and I were talking about as well.
And Maddie,
quick inspection.
Wow. That might have been at just 5 at most.
Yeah.
So Maddie's starting off with a 29.31 as we're having a little bit. Yeah, he's solving under the table here. And of course, Maddie flipping at
11 or 12.
What did he do there? It was like an M2 situation. So right now, Maddie's actually behind pace from even seeing from a local man, Varun Mohan Raj here.
I mean, ended up getting a 23. I think he got
a adjacent PLL parity.
I want to say that he kind of like sped up as the solve went on.
Yeah, I would say
bit of a slow start.
Varun had better centers. So in comparison,
Varun's centers are really, really good.
Varun had better center pacing, and then for splits, Maddie was better at edge pairing.
Yeah, I think that's very typical. I feel like Varun is really, really good at centers, whereas I think a lot of other top solvers are really good at edge pairing.
Correct.
Is this Jonah that we're watching?
I believe so. Man, he is
he's built.
He's kind of swole.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
Yeah.
In the tank top, I don't blame him being in the tank top. It is a pretty warm day today.
If I had to pick 10 guys I wouldn't want to mess with, this would be one of them.
In this, yeah, absolutely.
So fun fact with Maddie Hiroto Inaba, placed 3rd for the competition, and 2nd is Seonghuk Nam, about a second ahead of Maddie, and 4th is the one and only Patrick Ponce I were watching.
Of course, yeah. Patrick getting a quite decent average of his own.
All right, so this is going to be very interesting because Maddie is, by all classifications, a better cuber than Varun Mohan Raj, but it's interesting to see them contrast each other here.
Yes, totally. I mean, the solve styles are very different.
And Varun flipping again. Like, see, this is interesting to have that comparison and contrast of the splits here. And as you can tell,
the pausing
clearly not as good at edge pairing.
Yeah.
And 3x3 stage, Olo parity at 21.
Yeah, a bit of an execution error there, unfortunately. So this is
he took 5 seconds on Olo parity.
It was a very bad execution, unfortunately.
Varun Mohan Raj. No.
Yeah, I mean the 3x3 stage was just took far too long, unfortunately.
Lord have mercy. That Olo parity, for lack of a better term, was ugly.
Ugly, I think, is the right description.
Yeah.
And I mean, not to diss Varun, but I mean, he knows it, right? He knows he can do better.
Yeah,
so.
He knows he can do better. Dude, Olo parity at 21, it doesn't get better than that for Varun, at least. And we got Maddie Hiroto Inaba back on the stage, redeeming himself with a 23, I believe was the second solve.
Yes. I mean, I don't expect that 29 is going to count.
Yeah, no. I mean, realistically, him, you never know with 4x4 really, but we'll see. All right, so Maddie.
Parity being a big concern, so
solving on
looks like yellow.
Yeah, I don't think he does color neutral on 4x4. That's
very hard
tough.
to be.
So he's flipping right now at 12.
So that's about where he was on that 23.
Yeah, so right now he's just
looking
about to wrap
pretty
up.
Smooth.
Last 2 edges right now. And now on 3x3 stage, and he's just flying through the solve. Oh my goodness, what? Was that Olo parity?
Did he execute all
Was that all
I couldn't
parity?
tell.
I couldn't even see
I could not
that.
Tell. Maddie so smooth on his transitions.
Double pair. So let's watch this. So I swear to Jesus, he did Olo parity.
Yeah, that's an Olo parity.
And he got Olo parity at 21, double parity, just like Varun,
except
finishing at 26.
Yeah, I mean, it's the fluidity, in my opinion.
So this is what makes this particular matchup so interesting, is that Varun and Maddie are like just completely, like, Maddie's better, but Varun's better at certain steps.
Exactly.
And then consistently Maddie comes out on top.
Yeah.
So this is why I love to watch 4x4 in terms of watching 4x4. And just being able to compare and contrast all these different skill levels.
Exactly. I think it's so interesting how, and I think that's what makes 4x4 a really fun event to watch. There's a lot of nuance in how people go about solving.
Yeah, that PLL parity execution where you actually do like a wide R move.
It's very
and
interesting.
It's like you push it up pretty much to slice.
Yeah.
And Jonah gets a 29-14. Indeed, he is built different.
Quite literally in this case.
Yeah, so what's interesting is that execution, I do that same execution where you make it to where you kind of feel like you're only doing an R slice instead of an R2 slice.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. So you're pushing. I see.
Yeah, Varun already on edges at 10 as we transition out here. But I learned that from Felix Zemdegs. Fun fact.
The one and only.
Mm-hmm. So Varun about to get to Olal right now. Olal parity at 26, and this much better execution. At least he got the job done there. And as I said, his PLL being super lucky.
It's just unfortunate, man. It's really unlucky when you have a good solve, and it just kind of ends up losing time to lockups.
Yeah. Oh, actually, interesting. We're going to have to pay attention to Maddie's solve here. Kevin actually noticing that Maddie solves his 4th cross edge before flip.
Oh, I see.
And Varun flips first. That's potentially what we're talking about here. We're gonna have to take a look at that maneuver.
Okay. So not directly comparable then.
But similar times regardless.
Yeah. At least some of them. Of course, Maddie being a bit faster.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and let's see if we can point that out right here.
All right, as Maddie goes into his 4th.
I don't see anything in particular, especially with white and yellow here.
Fantastic.
So white bar made. All right, and his cross edges right now. Is he doing yellow cross edges?
Yes.
All right, cross edges done at 6. And
very
wow,
fast
wow,
centers
that was
here.
Fast centers
There we
here.
go.
Flip at 12 right now.
And yep, absolutely correct. He did finish the last cross edge before he did that rotation.
And now Maddie's already
flying.
on 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
And this is a... Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is a tough last leg
Yeah,
for
definitely got
Maddie.
slowed down by that Olo parody.
Yeah, dude, the parodies are killing
Did he
Maddie
have double
today.
parody there?
Yeah, that was double parody.
Yeah, because I was going to say. But it was interesting because he executed that PLL parody before he got to PLL. If you'll see here.
Oh.
Right? So he executed as like some sort of ZB
what?
or something?
He did PLL parody into ZB? How do you even
Which
recognize
is,
that?
Yeah, that's... I mean, yeah, the speed to be able to recognize it that quickly. You all can correct us if we're wrong. A little bit hard to tell sometimes.
No, I think you're right. He did PLL parody
Because he had that T case
into a ZB. That is interesting.
It's a good thing to point out from the chat. We've seen a lot of parody.
Has Maddie gotten 6 out of 6? I don't remember his first
I don't
solve.
remember.
His first solve was a 29.
Yes.
But that was, I think, double parody.
I could believe it was double
You know
parody.
what? I think Maddie might be 6 out of 6 parody. I mean, we don't have an official parody.
He has 4 solves, so 6 out of 8.
No, he has 2. Yeah, he has 4 solves.
He has 4.
Oh,
yeah,
you're right.
So he's counting the 26 and the 28 so far. So
it's not hard to recognize PLL parody if you know the ZB. Interesting. It sounds hard to me.
I'm just a nub, man.
Yeah,
like ZB is
I
hard
do
to
be
recognize.
a nub. All right, so Varun, yeah, he does take an extra second to solve his cross edge there, so that is interesting to point out. So they're approximately the same. Maddie probably a little bit faster at the end of the day in that stage, but Maddie also flying through the edges way faster than Varun. I don't think that's a doubt. And Varun, wow,
but
finally
I think he had a good, clean 3x3, no parody.
Yep. And then Jonah, interesting solving on orange. Solving on orange, I think.
It looked like he's been doing consistently.
Consistently orange, so that might be an interesting tidbit about Jonah Crosby.
Is there a little parody there?
Not only is he swole solves on orange.
And yeah.
Second place at 4x4 US Nationals 2019, and guess who was first place?
Max.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why I said it with like a little like questioning undertone there. Most obviously, I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was a trick question. You never know. Chester is quite the trickster.
I'm not.
In himself.
Yeah. I mean, I got my days. All right, and Maddie's struggling honestly with that edge creation there.
But doing it on white this time, so interesting going for that dual neutral.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is going to be a pretty
that execution was not great either.
Oh man, hopefully. Oh, T-Olo into
T-Olo. So yeah,
finally.
That last layer saved this.
Finally, no parody. That took so long.
Yeah, so not quite the BPA, but just a shade slower. 26.36 coming out for him. Pretty close to what Patrick, I think, ended up getting.
Oh, really?
Pretty close. Patrick counted a 23, a 25, and 26. So actually, Patrick was a decent bit faster.
Yeah. So that was
that'll wrap up 4x4 round 1 for Maddie. Of course, looking forward to round 2. I think the round 3 as well.
Yeah. All right, and we got Varun. I believe this might be his Solve 5, right?
Yeah, I want to say Solve 5.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I feel like Varun has not quite hit his maximum potential today so far, but early in the competition.
Yeah.
Only Friday.
All right, so Varun on his Yao edges now. He's pretty quick with his Yao edges, to be honest.
Yeah. I want to say that he finished Yao by those Yao edges by
flip, and then
4 or 5?
he's done with. Wow, this one's actually a much faster.
Yeah, much faster, but a little
locking
bit
up.
Yeah.
Every time, Varun's really struggling with his edges today. But
this is a pretty decent solve.
So we got the
no
H
parody.
OLO, no parody.
There we go. That's a lot more representative, I think, of what Varun can do.
And that's interesting. They have like a tale of Maddie and Varun.
Yeah.
Written out like poetry.
Like poetry.
Yeah, their best. I think this is not Maddie's best solve, but a very good solve at the end of the day. Because Maddie got a 23 earlier.
He did get a 23.
Yeah. But Varun managing to get his best solve on the last solve. No parodies. So
no parody. Yeah. I mean, fast through the Yao duction step.
29.86 for this competitor. Very solid. And we also have
the Canadian
Ryan Wu stepping up to the plate.
Very excellent competitor. Quite well-rounded himself.
And I predict the solve will be a 32-13.
Well, okay. Jai's just going to call his shot.
Yeah. Comment down below if you think Ryan will get a time that you think he will get.
What?
The
chai English.
All right, we got a 28-49 from Arya Honig. And then Ryan, wow, okay. All right, Ryan.
He's about to
Jesus.
smash tries a...
Lord have mercy. I guess I was...
But yeah, fist bump, though.
Ryan, why do you have to be this fast? Oh, my goodness.
The duck lover
The
himself
duck
getting
lover
a
himself.
25.
I don't know. I think it makes more sense if Ryan, in this particular situation, was a penguin lover.
Okay.
I
yeah,
think that would make
true.
a lot of sense for me,
True.
personally.
Did end up
What
having
in
that
the
PLL
heck?
parody.
Dude, Ryan flew through that solve.
I think his 3x3 stage seemed
his
really,
3x3
really
stage's
good.
edge pairing was good because his centers were like pretty, standard,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, pretty typical it seemed like.
And it looks like Jonah hitting another all parity into a G perm.
Laughing it up a little bit.
Oh man, doesn't get much worse than that, with the one exception of missing PL parity.
Yeah. Jonah 9th on the psych sheet. With an official 25 average, it looks like, so.
Oh man, G perms are tough to execute on 4x4, to be honest. Oh, and we have Derek
Tat.
If you would have to be a real OG to remember who Derek Tat is. Like, man, we're seeing some.
You calling him old?
Yeah, pretty much. I also can't see the. Oh, there's the judge. I wasn't sure if.
There was a judge at all?
Yeah, for a second I wasn't sure.
I'm a bit suspicious.
All right, Derek. You know what's interesting is that he's solving with his arms on the table.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if that's normal.
I think it just, it kind of depends. I mean, 4x4 is fast enough of an event where people don't feel like it necessarily has to be in the lap.
It sounds pretty laborious.
It depends also, like kind of like the angle that your arms make.
Yeah. I believe this judge is Joey Day.
Yes,
Shout out to our
I think
dedicated
so.
staff members for this competition.
Great staff members, some of the best in the country.
The yellow polos. To contrast our stage leads. Let's highlight some of them right now. So who are some of our stage leads? We got Carter Kukala, right?
Yeah.
We have not Kevin Young.
Not Kevin Young.
Blake Thompson is one of them. I'm going to forget some people.
Yeah, we're definitely going to forget some people.
Yeah.
Walker, Calvin.
Welch, Calvin Nielsen.
Definitely. I mean, that's definitely not everyone.
We got the boss of North America, Matthew Dickman.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
But real quickly, let's take a look at the psych sheet as we pivot back to 4x4 real quick.
Yeah.
So for Patrick Ponce getting that 24.76, and Ari rounding out with that 25.
With that 25, yeah. So we've seen some pretty good solving so far. Patrick had an early chance at what it seemed like was going to be a potential PR. But of course, Parody had other things to say about that.
This has been a round of parody.
A lot of parody, I feel like. A lot more than we should have seen.
Because like I was watching a lot of the solves off stream too.
Okay.
A lot of parody.
Because, statistically, it's 1 in 4 that you have no parody if you don't do any OPA or anything fancy.
Yeah.
So, but I feel like we saw maybe 2 or 3 solves in this little block that we've had.
Yeah. It is definitely pretty wild, but, that's just the way that 4x4 works, I think. Mm-hmm. And it definitely closes the gap between who's a high-level solver and who's, like, trying to make that cut.
I think it's interesting. It introduces a little bit of variability, a little bit of, my mom likes to say, a little spice in the pot.
Mm-hmm. And see, here's the thing about the spice in the pot, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't get that spice in the pot in the same way that you do for something like 5x5.
Exactly.
5x5 is
only
much
one parody.
more deterministic.
Yes, much more deterministic in a lot of ways. So it's very interesting. And then again, like we saw with Varun and Maddie, different solvers have different skill sets they're good at.
Yeah.
A lot of solvers are pretty good at edge pairing, but there's also a lot of solvers who are really, really good at centers.
Yes, and also just to answer a question in the chat.
In the chat.
Will Max Park be in the next group? Max Park is in group 7.
The group after.
For 4x4. So, if you need a break from the broadcast, right now is that time to take that break. Get your chips. Get your water.
The popcorn.
Make your pasta. 10 minutes is all it takes to get al dente, by the way.
He knows. Chai's been making a lot of pasta recently.
I do be making a lot of pasta. You can make mashed potatoes in 20 minutes. That's how long you're going to need
solid.
if you want to catch Max Park in Group 7, the final group of 4x4.
I would say it's even okay if your mashed potatoes are a little raw because you definitely don't want to miss it. I don't know. I would take Max Park over mashed potatoes any day.
I would take Max Park over crunchy potatoes.
Yeah, definitely. And you're gonna want to see that. So.
And then Max Park, if you didn't know, the current world record average is 1938, set at Arizona Speedcubing Spring 2023. By the way, shout out to the Arizona Speedcubing community. Kind of like reborn from the depths of the shadows.
Yeah. They're kind of isolated out there too.
Yeah, and
but they have a strong community.
They're handling themselves quite well. Shout out to Mia Sponseller. Also being a
Jake Roberts.
Yes. Shout out to these guys.
Yep.
Really revitalizing the Arizona speedkeeping community. Awesome job.
And here we go. Best 29
PM 2022. We were part of that competition as well with Max Park achieving the 1988 first sub 20 4x4 average. Of course, setting that 16-second world record single in a different round as well.
Yeah, so it's all very, very, very exciting. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
so
and
production's right on it, man.
I am also on that psych sheet, funny enough, with a 38.77. I gotta say, that Michael Chai guy, like, it wasn't a bad average for him.
Nah, he's a dope.
Yeah,
Forget that guy.
Okay.
I mean, look, compared to all these other people, I mean, he's like the dark horse. He just kind of snuck in there.
Dan Pastushkov, 33.44 at this competition. If you didn't know, there will be, if you're watching this stream, but you're also here in the actual U.S. Nationals in person, please stay for some seminars. So Dan Pastushkov will be a part of a seminar called Project DST. I do not know what it stands for.
Daylight Savings Time?
I mean, possibly, but the way
I heard something that was rated R yesterday.
Yeah,
so
the way that Tech Projects works, we'll have to see. But yes, they will be doing a seminar later today, so if you're here, please tune in.
Yeah, and not to mention lots of other side events that are going on. FTO being one of them. I think FTO has not happened yet.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. Oh, it did happen last night.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, that's a little unfortunate. Well, the seminars have not happened.
Yes.
And other side events to happen, Magic.
Yes.
And the crew battle, which I've heard quite a lot about. But okay, I think as we get started with Group 6, I think it's time to switch casters. I think Nick and Aiden are supposed to be on.
Yeah, and we'll be taking a quick minute break.
.083. Make sure that that's what that says there. Oh,
hello. Is that too loud?
Thank you.
All right, we've switched casters now. I'm Aiden.
And I'm Nick.
And I guess we're doing 4x4 Group 6 and 7, I think.
We are indeed.
I just got done competing in 4x4. I think I got a 36 average. I don't know if that is good enough or not to make it to the next round, but we will have to see.
Coming up here in Group 6, we have a few names to look out for. Christopher Sun, Kevin Costello III, Arhan Serene, and Nathan Phillips. They will all be on the red stage, so if you see the tablecloth and it's red colored.
I believe this is Christopher Sun going right now, actually.
In fact, it is.
On 3x3 stage, sub 20. This could be maybe a 25. OPL parity. Finished with a 27. What does Christopher have?
Let's go look that up.
Oh, we have Sonic Nom coming up now as well.
Christopher Sun looks like has a 24.13 average and a 21.37 single. So that 27.
Probably not too happy with that.
Not too happy, but definitely going to be making it into the next round.
For sure, yeah. Is Nom the current Asian record holder for 4x4?
I believe so. Nom, I'm not sure on that.
Would either be Nom or Kaiwan Wong.
Has the CR for average, but not single.
All right, yeah. Not on great pace here. 3x3 stage at 18. Depending on parities, that can be pretty variable time.
And it did look like we had OLL
OLL
parity
parity
there.
and PLL parity. This is going to be a 29. Ooh. 32 for Nom. That is not going to be a great start for him. But looking for times more in that 21-second range.
Better luck next time.
Is this Kevin Costello?
I'm actually unsure.
I remembered seeing him in line for the cubicle earlier.
29.92, coming in just a hair under 30.
I think that is Kevin Costello III, a very long-time cuber from the northeast of the U.S. Used to be one of the top 4x4 solvers, I believe a former North American record holder in the 4x4 event, back when people were still using a Shengshao 4x4.
Here we have Ray Bai on the blue stage. I believe Ray is a Hoya solver. Bit different for
We'll have to see. Oh, this looks like Hoya. Maybe? No. This is Yao, right? No, this is Hoya. Okay, this is Hoya, yeah.
Don't see that too common, especially in 4x4.
So really, Ray Bai and Luke Tixon are the only two Hoya users I have seen have any success then in larger events. Parity at 26. It's going to be a 30.8 for Ray.
Thanks.
Christopher Sun looking very focused on this solve.
Not on great pace at the moment. Although no parity, a little parity at least does make up for that a bit. 29. So Christopher probably not super happy with his time so far. He's at 27 and at 29. Not really on pace to break his personal record average, but very well is going to be putting himself in position to get into the next round for sure.
And if you're just tuning in now, this is Group 6 of 4x4 Round 1. We have one more group after this, including a name such as Max Park.
A name.
So
that is a very big name.
Definitely looking forward to that coming up right after this group.
Nom taking his time here. Might be a little bit shaken up after starting with a 32.
Seconds.
First center's done, sub 2 it looks like. Already building last 4. On to last 8 edges at around 11 seconds it looked like. Right through stage at 17. No OLL parity and no PLL parity. 24. I don't know if Nom would be too happy with that for the fact that there was no parities, but an 8-second improvement nonetheless from solve 1.
$34.14 with a bit of Van Gogh representation on the shirt.
In the replay of Nom solve, you can see quite a bit of lockups.
Missed some of those F moves.
Yeah, this might be Nom. I think this is Nom's first event of the day, so this might be a little bit shaky for him.
Yeah.
I believe Ray is a white-yellow cross solver, generally speaking. So in Hoya, you actually do non-cross centers first. So it looks like he has
done orange
and red on the left and right.
This appears to be going much better than the last solve.
8 seconds. Okay.
On to last 8 edges at around 13. Oh, already 3x3 stage. Bit of, oh, looks like Ray must have paired some edges incorrectly. Double parity.
Coming a hair over 30 with double parity.
Getting another 30 point. It was 30.8 on the last solve. Christopher Sun at 3x3 stage. OLL at 22. DBLL actually 24.89. Not a bad solve. That's about what Christopher's PR average is, but is probably out of the running for breaking that average at the moment.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Christopher Sun uses OLL parity avoidance.
I do not know for sure. As far as I was aware, the only top 4x4 solver who used OPA was Ari Randers Persson, but I could very well be wrong about that.
Eight seconds.
Elliot Kobalanski, of course, letting me know that Stanley Chapel does in fact use OPA. Would be a shame for the world's best 4-blind solver to not be able to trace those wings fast enough. This appears to be going, I can't see what the time is, but the solve appears to be going pretty smooth. And let's do a ZBOL here. Very lucky into PLO parity, 25 for Nom. I don't think he is too happy with his results so far.
Looked like it had a really quick start, but unfortunately, a bit of a slowdown there on the last layer.
Thank you.
Yeah, very lucky on that ZBLO. You can see in the replay. Switching over to the overhead view, a lot of our competitors have been opting to solve under the table, at least for big cubes so far, just because the tables are a little bit high compared to the chairs, meaning that it's a bit more comfortable to, keep your shoulders relaxed when you're not really losing any of that extra time from.
These chairs have very thick cushions, and you sink
quite
deeply into them.
It was a little bit jarring at first when I first went to compete yesterday. I was a little bit shocked at how much I sunk into a chair.
Read by with a 29.48. Yes, we saw it yesterday. Kevin Hayes showed up with his own cushion, perhaps to give him a little extra height on the chair so he wouldn't sink quite as low into it. Kevin, I believe, is in the next group along with Max, and we'll see if he continues that strategy. So now you can see our faces. I'm Nick Silvestri.
I'm Aiden Bartlett.
And we will be finishing off 4x4 here. So we are currently on Group 6. Group 7 will be coming up here just in a minute. I believe we have Kevin Costello warming up here on the red stage.
Here he is.
And Sung-Hyuk Nam on the blue stage. Looks like we might switch between them depending on exactly when they start their solves.
Kevin Costello looks to be color neutral with Yao, or maybe it just does orange cross. There are a few older cubers who will solve on either only orange or only green, because there was a few tutorials back in the day that instructed people to do so.
As green cross on left, I think, is a very old school strategy that you don't see too often anymore. 31.38 seems a little bit unhappy with that solve.
Nam does seem to be going pretty good through this scramble here. Already, I don't know what he just did there, actually. That was an awkward spot to do one of those last two edges outs. 24-second ZBLL, 25 for Nam. So he's really, about 4 seconds worse than what Nam probably wants to be, which is close to a quarter of the entire solve time. So
started off with a 32 though, and now just around mid-20, so perhaps warming up or getting used to the pressure from actually performing in a comp.
I imagine that this is really just more of a warm-up for Worlds for Nam. Christopher Sun having some pretty big pauses on edge pairing here. Going to be into 3x3 stage at around 18.5 to 19, but very fast 3x3 stage so far. 25.28 to finish it off. This is not a bad solve. And now Ray Bai, our sole Hoya user. Since Luke Tixon went, I think in the first group, got like a 30-point, low 30 average.
Yes, and here we can see the yellow cross coming out.
A lot of people mention that Hoya makes it a lot easier to be dual color neutral on 4x4 than Yao does, because you have to think a little bit less about your color scheme.
This is true. In Hoya, you do your first 4 centers. So when you do your edges, you already have your centers built.
Yep, so you kind of have everything locked in, yeah. With Yao, you kind of have to go off memory for where every color needs to go, which is not a big deal if you're very comfortable with your color scheme, but a lot of people tend to neglect remembering all that stuff. This is Marcus Kamen, I believe. Really more of a notable pyramid solver, so I don't know what he has to offer in 4x4.
Also seeing blue-green there. That could have been Hoya. I'm not sure, though.
Could have been.
Maybe just another green cross solver. But coming back to Nam.
Yeah. Best possible average, 25.39. Worst possible, 27.7. Really, this is going to be, regardless, he's going to make second round, and there's not going to be any issues with that. But at this point, he's only really hoping for a good single, I imagine. Very quick into last 8 edges. This could be a good solve. 3-3 stage at 12. Locking up quite a bit. A little parity. Double parity. Ooh, that is close. A +2, it looks like.
Even though there are 2 layers turned in the WCA, we use the outer block turn metric. So we consider all layers starting from the outside working in. So it looked like the outer and middle layers were both off there.
You don't see that kind of +2 very often.
Especially not on the 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
That would explain it. There was PLL parity there. And based on the camera.
Even with that +2, though, that was Nam's best time in the round, giving him his best possible average of 25.39, was it?
I believe that. If I remember correctly, that is correct.
Now Kevin Costello coming back up, doing orange cross again, so I do believe that Kevin does do orange cross only. 3x3 stage at around 23, probably not great pace for him. No Olo parity and a very weird execution for that G-perm. Gets a 32-32.
Very dainty stop.
Yeah, that's how you know that somebody's not happy with the time. If they stop the timer like that, they have all but given up. And not Kevin's last solve. I assumed it might have been, but it appears so far only Nam might be finished in this round.
So we're just about finishing up with some of the last few solvers here on Group 6. Just to start getting an introduction into Group 7, some of the names that we are looking out for are Max Shao, Brian Johnson, Morgan Ye, and Darren Saito, as well as Jacob Noakes, Ben Zhao, and then Max Park and Kevin Hayes. Coming back here, Christopher Sun. Working on those cross edges. Looks like can't find
pretty big pause.
Something.
Yeah, this is the hardest step of Yao, at least when you're looking for defined pieces. Finding those cross edges is one of the toughest steps to do efficiently. And if Chris is using Olo parity avoidance, which very well could be because I have not seen a single Olo parity yet, that adds another layer of having to remember how many slice turns you've made on the cube to track and make sure that you do not accidentally give yourself Olo parity.
So the results so far that we have entered, we have Patrick Potts in first place with a 24.76. I believe that is the only sub-25 that I'm aware of so far.
Nam would be a 25.3. I mean, that Ari Randers-Persson is going to stay in second place for the moment. Henry Lichtner in third place. Ryan Wu from Canada with 26.33, ahead of Madi Hiroto Inaba.
From Hawaii.
From Hawaii. never let it be said that Maddie is not from Hawaii. And then some of our names in the top 16. Brendan Dunnigan with a 29.16 average. Luke Tixon, another Hoya user with a 30.2. Kate Graham, probably our fastest female competitor for 4x4 with a 30.23. Now we have Kevin Costello III back up for his, I believe, final solve of the round.
One, 2, 3, 2, 3 at about mid 13, just about on
Sub
3x3
23 stage, yeah.
This is shaping up, I think, to be a good solve.
26. Ooh, bit of a lockup.
27-27.
Got a 32-32 last solve. Now 27-27.
That OLL tends to give you very good look ahead into PLL. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like it could be taken advantage of in that point.
It's tougher on 4x4 when you have to worry about, is this actually going to be a J-perm or do I have parity that I need to look out for in the back?
This is true. I have definitely been tripped up by predicting my PLL, and it was not what I thought because of parity.
Yeah.
We're getting round 7 called up now.
Round 7.
This is the final group of, excuse me, not round 7, group 7. It's hard to keep those groups. Back in my day, we called them heats.
I remember heats. I remember being really confused by the sudden switch to groups.
Lots of stuff changed between 2020 and 2021.
Yeah.
We started using PR instead of official PB.
I was so adamant against using PR back in the day. But you know what? It makes sense. So.
And indeed, WCA Live now says PR.
It does.
Standardize the language, help everybody communicate. So we are getting ready for Group 7. What are your thoughts? What are you hoping to see from Max? Obviously, we're always hoping to see a world record.
I think any sub 20 average would be pretty awesome to see. We haven't seen a single sub 20 yet in the entire competition. There's been no solves under 20 seconds in 4x4.
It has seemed like this round so far has been quite cursed. I have not seen many particularly good results from any of our competitors. I've heard lots of complaints about quintuple parity across all 5 solves. I myself had 8 out of 10.
I was pretty lucky with parries. I think I only had double parity on 1 solve.
Hopefully we can see some of that on some of these solvers coming up on the screen here.
I'm always going to root for my hometown hero of Max Shao. He's going to be up there as well, doing something good, as always. Whatever event he's competing in, he's always going to crush it. Got a 206 7x7 mean yesterday, which is overall PB.
Congratulations. So the results so far, it looks like we have about 13 people that are sub 30. And with Merrick Madrick.
Not a name I am familiar with.
And Patrick Ponce on top again. We have a multi-person data entry team, so the results for the group that just occurred will be going in momentarily. If you want to keep track of them yourself at home, you can go to live.worldcubeassociation.org and find the CubingUSA Nationals, and you can watch the times as they go in. Do you recall the advancement for this round? How many people are moving on?
I don't know. I know 3-blind was 58, which I would assume would be similar for this, but it might be closer to 100.
I think 100 sounds right to me. I believe we had about almost 500 people registered for 4x4
really?
here at
That's
this competition.
A huge group of 4x4 competitors.
Very big. Lots of big groups here. This competition had 1,200 people registered. It is currently, I believe, the biggest competition to ever be held. Although that will shortly be broken here.
The first competition over 1,000 competitors. This is the first time we've been in quadruple digits.
Cubing has really grown. Wonderful to see.
Got to go to the other.
I believe there were some competitions in China that had registrations over 1,000, but unfortunately, I think the turnout dropped them back below into the 900s.
Yeah.
Looking at chat, 519 competitors, it seems like, in 4x4 here.
519.
That is quite a large number.
Top 100 advance in 4x4.
Top 100.
Okay.
So.
A fly on my shirt.
We have, I think, oh, on my face. It's on my head. I think the lights were beginning to attract it. We have 2 overhead cameras here. Not sure what the view will look like from the above. Probably blocked by this GoPro.
8 seconds.
Brian Johnson, though, is solving over the table, so we do get a view from this angle.
Very considerate of him, so that we can all see here at home.
Brian used to be a Hoya user back in the day, but switched to Yao, and I want to say 2019. Doing pretty well on this solve. Looks like about a 27. Yep.
8 seconds.
I do not know who this is.
I can't say I
Maybe
recognize
somebody
him
in chat knows.
Solving under the table, unfortunately, we can't quite keep track of their progress.
Is this Jacob Noakes? Somebody said Jacob.
I'm not sure what was happening there. It looks like a little bit of a slowdown, but maybe it was just the OLL parity recognition.
Looks like it is Jacob Noakes, I believe from Colorado.
28904.
Morgan Ye, the fastest official 3x3 solver who does not have a sub-6 official average. With a 602.
Sub-6 on 3x3.
On 3x3.
Thank you.
Has a 602 official average. Puts him ahead of Philip Weyer, who has a 606 average. Morgan opting to solve completely under the table. Not a chance we can see anything happening. Can barely even see from the overhead angle, actually. Wow.
Definitely lounging back, relaxing the muscles.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit too far back, even.
But we'll let the results speak for themselves. It's like finishing up
Still,
the edges here and onto the
not
3x3 stage.
Great pace for Morgan, I don't think. On PLL at 28. We will not get to know how that solve ends because we have Max Parks starting right now. Every time I've been watching a Max Park solve on stream, I'm always just completely floored by how inhuman it looks. There we go. Yeah, this is a 17.2.
Very fast, 17.22. That is what we wanted to see today.
That's just what you expect when Max Park goes up to solve. And he gets no parity? Yeah, easy 17. World record, I believe, is 16.79, so only half a second off a world record single. And he makes it look completely normal.
Either way.
The world record average for 4x4 is 19.38, so we are certainly off to a good start there.
Certainly. Now our second Max, Max Xiao, competing right here.
It's a sub 20, yeah.
8 seconds.
It's okay for Matt. Yeah.
He is the current Square One world record average holder with a 4.91 second average. Has held that record for over a year, almost a year and a half, I think, now.
But that sub-5 average is very new, I believe.
It is. It was
just
last
a week
weekend.
or two.
Yep. Max actually used to be a 4x4 main. That used to be his main event. So you can always still expect something good from him. On to OLL at 25, 27. You know, only 10 seconds fast. Only 10 seconds worse than Max Park, which you really can't be too sad about. Jacob Noakes with an MUZ perm to 31.4.
Thanks. Sure. Yeah.
It looks like Max Park's world record single happened with parity. So if we can get a couple of lucky solves here, and it looks like he is really on point today based on that first solve. If we can get lucky enough to avoid parity.
That first solve did not have any parity, so that, you know, as long as he can keep that up. See if we can match that speed on this next solve.
That 19.3 world record average was just set a couple months ago at Arizona Speed Cubing Spring 2023. So a very fresh record.
Eight seconds.
Oh, actually a small amount of pausing from Max. There might have been a bit of a misstep there in making his first 2 centers.
Quite a lot of rotations I noticed as well.
This does not seem to be doing quite as good as the last solve, but still at 3x3 stage, probably around 15. That's 2-look OLO there. Not a great solve. The crowd is still showing their appreciation.
You may be able to hear it on the stream, but the crowd has definitely gotten a bit louder since that 17.
Yeah. I think people want to see a world record at this competition.
Ryan Johnson warming up for 4x4 with square one.
Is when you do flip it over, catch it, don't just like pump it.
There we have the camera inception.
Still able to see though through that, but I think this angle does suit the style a little bit better.
8 seconds.
.84 for Brian.
Looks like Brian is locking in that sub 30. We might have missed a solve in there.
Could have, yeah.
But I believe I remember 27, and now there's 29.
Jacob Noakes on Pilo at 25. Gets double parity on this solve, unfortunately. It's a 28. And is this going to be Max Park coming back up?
This one?
It is not. This is Morgan Ye. Confused about something. I think he didn't realize that he set his camera down.
And
sorry,
of course
Morgan.
We're going to be coming back to Max. I think it's quite clear that you can see the pressure on him.
Yeah. Starting with a 17.
One breath. Ready? And go.
The classic Max Park holds the hand warmers until the cube cover is lifted. Much better looking solve this time around.
Already onto the edge pairing.
8 seconds on edge pairing. And 12, sub 12 3x3 stage. Olo parity. I think he might have 19.14 with Olo parity. On track for world record average.
That 26.04 for the second solve, unfortunately, gets rid of that margin of error he has.
A little bit, yeah. But if he can keep up those low 19s.
Again, the world record average for 4x4 as it stands is 19.38. So that 17.22 and 19.14 are both below that.
Mm-hmm. I think if we see a sub 19 average here, that would be a pretty huge eruption from the crowd.
We have not seen any world records yet at this competition, but we have had a number of close calls.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I have seen at least 4 myself.
I didn't get to see much about 6 or 7x7, so
8 seconds.
I recall.
I guess 6x6 has not gone yet, though.
One on clock. We had a near miss with Tommy Cherry.
Tommy Cherry, yeah, I think I heard about that.
There was a close one with one-handed. I forget the competitor's name, but I believe there was a counting 7 in there.
Jacob Noakes probably at the end of his solve, yep. Now Brian Johnson also finishing up 3x3 stage here. Olo parity at 24. Might be able to do ZBLL here. No.
Yep.
There was
Double
Pilo
parity.
Oh, yep. And Chad's pointing out Zhou Sun yesterday had a counting 7 and a counting 9 in his one-handed average, but unfortunately had a DNF and ended up counting a 13 on his last solve.
Max is about to go and kick him on it. Yep.
Coming back to Max, this is a big solve for him.
You already get him in it.
This is pretty much the make or break for if Max can sneak out a world record here.
He needs to get a decent solve on this because unless it's worse than a 26, this is going to be counting. And if it is worse than a 26, then that is counting.
A little bit worse pace than last solve, but if there's no parity, that can make up for it on 3x3 stage now at 15. So yeah, really got to hope for no parity here. This is going to probably put him out of the running. 22.9. Still could be a sub-20 average. Yep, 19.75, best possible. And puts himself comfortably in the first seed going into the next round. About 2 seconds ahead of Patrick Ponce, who was the first place seed so far.
Nope. Jacob's the one.
Max's best possible average is a 19.75.
Yes.
So unfortunately, it seems like we are not looking at any world record possibilities in this round. But of course, Max is going to be moving on to the second round.
Oh, for sure. And hey, you never know. He could get the single here next solve.
8 seconds.
Orgagné, 29.28.
Jacob Noakes going now. A little bit tripped up here. Seems to have misplaced some pieces. This is not going to be a good solve for Jacob.
You're good.
Messed up his cross. Luckily, that did not make him mess up his centers by accident as well. Gets no parity, 37.28.
That always happens. Whenever you make a little mistake, those are when you get the PLL skips.
Yep.
That's when you get no parity.
Thank you. Yep.
Such is the life of a cuber.
Everything averages out in some way or another. Max Shao going now. Ola parity at 19. I'm not sure what his other solves are. Gets a PLL skip, 24. Shaking his head, definitely not happy with that. Can't see through the mask, but I think he is smiling. I'm gonna get a little bit.
If I interpreted that correctly, that was the shake your head and smile in disbelief that you get the PLL skip on a bad solve.
We were just talking about it too. Yep.
Max, of course, not in the running for a world record average in this round, but of course, anything can happen with this fifth solve.
Mm-hmm.
Now that the pressure is off for getting a world record average,
that might just be what he needs to clutch out a single. Why not?
Yep. Going to wait.
Looks like a pretty big block on yellow. Might be able to make something happen with that. Locking up a bit. This is not great pace for Max. I think we can expect to see maybe a low 20 on this solve. A little parity, locking up a bit. Wow. Is going to end up counting that 26, giving worst possible average of 22.69. Still, even with worst possible average, that puts Max 2 seconds ahead of second place.
Yeah, there we go.
we are finishing up here with the last group of 6x6. After this, we will be taking a break for lunch, so there will be a bit of a pause here while we're all getting refueled, re-energized, and we will be returning with... I'm trying to look at the schedule.
Is it Scube?
It might be Scube.
6x6. Okay. Not Scube. I think Scube is later.
Another very exciting round. Very fast 6x6 solvers here. Max Park once again.
World record holder.
Kevin Hayes out of retirement.
Kind of. He comes for the big comps.
This is true, and he does well.
He does well when he comes, yeah.
Sunghyuk Nam, another person to look out for in 6x6.
I don't believe that Nam has the Asian record currently, though. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though.
That can change today.
There is another Korean 6x6 solver who is also quite good. Nam does have ASR. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Dongsu Park is also a phenomenal big cube solver from Korea.
8 seconds.
Morgan Ye almost unable to see his solves. He leans really far back in the chair, sits very far from the table, and solves as close to his lap as possible.
The classic throw the cube up from underneath the table, and
it works. 27.89. Not a bad time at all. Max Xiao now coming right up. Probably Max's last solve. Last time we saw him, he got an Olo parity into a PLL skip. Shaking his head already. That is not a good sign. Giving up before the solve has started, possibly.
Having issues finding some of these wings. Do they call them wings on 4x4?
It is wings on 4x4, yeah. But you don't hear much people other than like 4-blind solvers using that terminology.
I have been outed as someone who has gotten one success.
Yeah, Max was not too happy with the scramble, and then
PLL parity to finish it off.
Not happy with his solution either, 28-25.
Oh, you have a pop there. Is this
This
Luke
looks like
Garrett?
Luke Garrett.
I recognize
Get a great
the
view of the hair.
top of that head.
That was not Morgan's last solve last time. Now we have him coming back up for likely his 5th solve. Was a Canadian champion in 4x4. I should know that. I went to that competition.
It was just 2 weeks ago.
It was. And I've already forgotten all about it. Locking up quite a bit here. Seems a little bit unsure.
Perhaps a little bit of fatigue after 4 other 4x4 solves.
Yeah.
But still at 28-28. We've seen lots of these double numbers in this round.
I love to see it. They're easy to remember.
Morgan's reaction to that information.
Yeah.
Mental cow.
Was it no parity? Yep.
Oop, my bad.
When the solve is bad, the parities are low.
Wow, Max really has another solve?
Max Park was just they must have been really pushing this cube out right away.
We have some very effective scramblers at Nationals this year.
I don't know if you just saw that, but Max just like his eyes widened.
There's a big bar there on white.
Sub 2 first 2 centers.
Finishing up edges here.
Already on 3x3 stage, I think. But his turning is not doing too great for what I expect from Max.
That was a very, very smooth last layer. 23.89.
With Olo parity. Oh, okay. Thanks for showing us, Max. That was a back anti-Soon that he got, and he did Soon into U-perm. So he could have skipped PLO there had he done a different algorithm that is almost exactly as fast. Can't really blame him, though. When you're going from Olo parity and you know what case you predict what case you have to solve next, you might as well just do that one. Because 9 times out of 10 it'll be faster, but in that specific example, he could have probably shaved a second off of the time.
And I believe those soon cases are very hard to recognize
They
sometimes.
generally are, yeah. But it's easy to recognize after the fact. When you get soon into U-perm, there's a good chance that you just missed an easy back soon.
And indeed. But I believe that is the end of 4x4 Group 7 and the end of 4x4 Round 1.
Yep.
We will be cutting to lunch here in just a second. You all hang tight. We're going to be running a little behind schedule, so not entirely sure right now when we'll be back, but
likely back at 1.
Right around an hour, probably, around 1. So we hope to see you all back here in a minute. We're going to show some highlights up on the screen. Tommy Cherry, I believe, on clock.
testing out the.
Testing out, like, because everyone holds big cubes like in their lap, so we're probably going to have to adjust this.
Okay, that's fine.
Further back, so I assume that they're solving here. Forgot to put the preview.
Oh, yeah, that's. Oh, wait, no, I think. No, it has it on blue. Is it on red? Okay. Yeah. I think it looks good. I can take a picture of it. Come on, Hank. Alright, cool. No problem. There you go.
Michael, how are you?
Good. Got a nice 10 minutes in my hotel room and get back down here.
Phew.
I think I was supposed to chill.
Thank you. Yes. That's okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to CubingUSA Nationals 2023. We're getting started with 6x6 Group 1 over on the blue stage. We've got some Yao going on here. Very exciting stuff. And Keaton Ellis has just walked into the casting.
Testing. All right. I am number 4, and Krish is number 3.
All right, what's up, everybody? Keaton Ellis in the casting booth here. Keaton, how's your lunch?
Good, fantastic. I had chicken strips and fries
Wow.
from the venue.
What'd that cost you, like $12?
$16.59, but I also got a bag of chips because yesterday I got the Caesar salad, and I felt something hit me at about 4 o'clock with 2 hours left to compete.
Oh,
I was just so hungry.
Yeah, I got Moe's. We tried to go to Chipotle, and the line was it was incredible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what'd you do with your $15 staff voucher?
It's going to be for a snack later.
A snack, singular.
Multiple snacks.
Okay.
Put in the hotel fridge, possibly.
Shout out Hotel Fridge.
Shout out the hotel fridge.
So who do we have right now going?
That name starts with a W.
Is that Will Clower? He's a local keeper
yes.
from the Maryland area.
I believe he was the 2019 Scube Northeast champion, was he not?
2019 Northeast champs?
Yeah. That was
one at Maryland.
That
right?
was at Maryland, yeah.
I don't remember.
I do remember we had to cut Scube finals because we ran so far behind.
Oh my gosh.
That was tough.
Don't remind me. I'm so sorry for
It's
anyone who was
okay.
at that competition. You know, fun fact, that was not supposed to be Northeast champs.
Right, yes.
We had 0 for Northeast champs that year, and we were asked by Sam Schultz if we could turn our slow and steady into a 2-day Northeast champs. And just like last minute, we did it all.
Yeah, Will Clower with a 209. He's doing some Scube right now. We've got Scube later today. Very excited for that.
Nice, good job.
All right, so 4x4 round 1. Max Park got a 17 on his first solve, counting 19, but he counted a 26. Wow. That
Ouch.
could have been a really special average. Patrick coming in second place by a solid 2 seconds with a 24.76, and Ari Randers Persson, 25.28, narrowly beating us Kyunghook Nam for the first round podium. I think there's a very good chance that those 3 could be the podium.
Yeah, I mean, Maddie's the other person that I think was noticeably missing from the top
26
8.
average, yeah.
9th. Note that there's a 1 second difference between 3rd and 9th place.
Yeah,
So it's very, very
close.
flat after we get from Max.
It's all going to depend on parity count, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Max
That's one thing that
is going
Ari
to
is
win,
going to
though.
avoid.
Yes. Yes, that's true. He knows OLL parity avoidance. I don't think he does PLL parity avoidance.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't
PPA
think
is
anyone
crazy.
does.
Yeah, I think people know how to do it. It's just like, I think I could see Stanley doing it in the future just because he's so good at tracing 4-blind.
Yeah, but is it worth, tiptoeing around the entire solve in order to avoid PLL parity? Yeah.
We've got Katie Hull doing some Yao here.
I switched to Yao for all big cubes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
How'd
it's
that
a lot
go?
of fun. Well, given how much I practice big cubes nowadays, not that well,
Yeah.
but I enjoy it. It's good to do, and Felix does it as well.
Yeah,
on
that was
6x6.
crazy. Yeah, I see he's been getting pretty consistent sub 130 means, which is good. 148 for Katie Hull. She does not look happy with that one.
No.
Yeah, I mean this is the first round of 2, so the top 20 here will make it to the final.
And top 20 right now is?
Top 20 on the psych sheet is a 134.97 mean.
Yep.
By Samir Agrawal. Samir is quite the all-rounder.
134. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, 134 is crazy.
We got Varun Mohanraj
Sitting on his legs here.
Oh, he doesn't stand anymore.
He doesn't stand anymore. I think he's grown a little too much for that.
There's also a camera directly above his head, so if he's standing on this.
That's true. I didn't even think about that, yeah.
It really hasn't bothered me the few times that I've been on stream, but some people have mentioned that, it makes them very nervous when they're on.
Yeah, I haven't been on stream yet.
You're on stream right now.
Oh, yeah. Now for solving.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be on stream tomorrow for 2-3 Pira, but that's probably it.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, it was expected.
Someone decided to put me on for one-handed, and I was very honored.
Yeah, that makes sense, though. You are the one-handed guy.
I was the one-hand guy. People are very, very fast nowadays.
This is true, but you've had multiple records and stuff. I think that's pretty stellar.
Thank you. Right here we've got Marek Mahetic from Slovakia.
Well, this is Varun right now. They switched to Varun.
Oh.
Now this is Marek.
This is Marek. Yes, Marek is the Slovakian national record holder for 4x4 single. He just got that earlier today, 24.45.
Oh,
so
wow. Very exciting.
Pretty good stuff coming out of him. On the psych sheet for 6x6, he is 21st with the 135 mean.
So he'll be wanting to make that final.
He's on the bubble. He actually has all N/N national records for Slovakia other than 2x2 average.
Wow, and he's 6th for 2x2 with a 266 average.
Yes.
So that can be improved. All right, so back to 4x4 rankings. The cutoff for what might make finals is Brendan Dunnigan with a 29.16 average.
What?
Yeah, so sub 30 making finals is ridiculous.
Yeah, but some people in sub 30 will not
Monik
make
with a
finals
pop.
as well. Oh,
no, with a multiple piece pop.
Oh,
he was done at 128.
Just put 2 in.
Just put two in. Just put 2 in. Come on. Oh no, he's okay.
There you go.
138.
That
with
looked
that
fine
huge of a pop.
That looked fine according to 5B5. So you can have at most 1 piece out of position. That might require a delegate call, but it looks like the judge is going to sign off on it. Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, that's
so
a
tough.
10-second loss right there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Getting to last layer at 121. And he pops on the OLL.
Oh no.
M prime back soon OLL. At least he got a U perm. If he got like some like 3-gen or 4-gen PLL, that would have been really unfortunate. Although,
oh god.
I don't think there are any 4-gen PLLs. At least if you use good algs. So 3-gen. The optimal N perm is 6-gen. I learned that the other day. Yeah, it was really stupid.
And it's what, 14?
14, and then there's AUF, so 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't remember it. I think if I found like a 2E2C skeleton, I'd get away from there. I'd run as fast as I could. Katie Hull, stream her. Oh yes, she has music on Spotify. Bored Astronomer. It's pretty good. I've listened to it.
I've only listened to DG stuff.
Oh, dude, DG stuff is good.
Yes, I unironically listen to his music quite a bit.
I'm a big fan of Jersey Flow.
I like Circle, Circle, Square, Square.
Oh,
featuring
yes.
Adam Vetzer.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's awesome.
He has a line about Yoshi and
that's
tax
good.
fraud.
Oh.
So
that's so funny.
It's definitely a strange sort of meme, but
yes.
All right, what do we have here?
Katie Hull doing some Yao. On to her last. Just about to get to last 2 centers.
There's last 2 centers.
Yeah, there's
right
last
there.
2.
That's a nice last 2 centers.
Yeah,
right
104 centers with Yao is pretty good. Those are my centers with Redux. So,
Ooh.
Well, to be fair, I'm averaging a solid like 220 these days. So that wouldn't even get me on the stream for 7x7.
That's crazy.
Yeah. What was making finals back in like 2015, like Big Cube finals? You remember?
I think Mitch Lane was podiuming in 7x7 with like a 320 mean.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, well,
That's
I mean,
ridiculous.
you try and do that on a Sheng Shao 7x7.
Oh, hey, I think the Alfu was out by then.
Oh, maybe. I'm getting old. I don't remember them all.
Yeah, the Florian mods back in the day. Oh, Katie Ho with some parity.
So here's a question for you. She did edge parity and then she did OLL parity.
Yes.
And there's a way that you can guarantee yourself at most one of those.
Yes.
By saving an edge until you get to OLL. What do you think about that?
I think that's good. I think I could. Oh, Katie's really not happy with that.
No, I mean she's out of finals.
Yeah, she's out of finals. Yeah, but I think that's worth it. I definitely think that's worth it. Yeah, I definitely think that's worth it. Saving yourself a whole parity, that's saving yourself like 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's more or less whether you want to go for the high risk, high reward, or low risk, guaranteed outcome kind of strategy.
Who is this? I can't see over the hat.
That's Will Clower again. Oh no, is that Declan Wilhelm?
Might be.
Another local cuber.
No name tag.
There's no face either.
Oh, that's tough. We'll see when he reveals his face eventually. Face reveal. All right, again, more Yao. I really should get around to switching to Yao.
It's fun.
Although I've got like a nice little debate going on with my friends. Like we're Team Redux or Team Yao. We've got Alexei Sinyavin on Team Redux, and that's about it. I think Vishwa uses Yao. I think he's in one of these groups. He's in this group. I think. I don't know where he's at on the stream. They got to get the runners to put him on station 1. All right, Marek on his first 2 centers, I believe. Cross edges are done.
Yep, Declan Wilhelm
with a 233. Man, he's grown up.
Yeah, you're telling me. You've grown up too.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, in like the last, over the pandemic especially.
One of the people that really grew up, we were seeing him on stream earlier, Wade and Cho.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
He went from a tiny child, and then post-pandemic, he grew 6 inches, his voice deepened, and he somehow still got faster at cubing.
Yep, Alexei too, oh my gosh.
Yes, Alexei.
Alexei's 6'2" now.
That's nuts.
Last Nats, Alexei was, I think, like 5'1". And he got like a 31 Megamix single that was like 5th in the world in semis, I remember that.
I mean, he's 3rd right now in the world. He's beaten Nicholas Nang on average.
He has, he's got the NAR average. Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting watch finals tonight. Nick versus Alexei. They've been pretty neck and neck so far, like separated by about a second.
Yeah.
And Alexei has not been happy with his results so far in Megamix. So if he's placing just a second behind Nick with averages that he's very unhappy with, I think if he pops off in finals, he could, or even just does average for himself, he could win. I believe he has like a sub 30 average of 100 at home, which is crazy stuff. I did not think Megamix would ever get that fast.
Mitch Lane in chat. Shout out, Mitch. 3rd place, Nats 2015, 331 mean. So I wasn't that far off.
That's crazy.
I remember that because I wanted 3rd place.
Oh, okay.
Mark with a 150.
Mark with 150, okay. So 138 and 150. Oh, that's my water bottle I just knocked down. Oh, all right, got it. The water, very important when you're casting. The voice gets tired. All right. Let's see what Varun can put down. Have you podiumed at Big Cubes and Nats before? I feel like I've seen you podium in like 5x5, right?
So fun fact, in Nats 2014, if you look at my profile, it says I got 2nd place in 5x5.
Right.
And it went Felix with the 59, Kevin Hayes with the 101, Steve Cho.
So Korea.
Yeah, so he's a Korean citizen with like a 104.
Yeah.
And then me with a 114 average.
So you actually got 5th.
I got 4th. It went
sorry,
Felix, Kevin, Steve, me.
Okay.
Like there's this
a huge
cluster at the
gap,
top. There's a huge gap, and then there are like 5 other Americans, and I happen to be the fastest of the slow guys.
Wow.
But technically, I got 2nd in nationals for 5x5.
That's awesome. Oh, Varun, OLL parity at 121. All right, PLL. Is there PLL parity here? Oh, 128 for Varun. That's good. Do we know what Varun's 6x6
125.
125. Okay.
Yeah, he's just faster than Samir Agarwal. He's got a 134 mean. He's 18th on the psych sheet.
Okay.
So that's a good time.
This'll help him get into finals, I think.
That's a good time.
Yeah. I don't know what his first solve was. Oh, we got a nice view of Varun's hair here. All right, OLL parity here.
And it's going to be soon.
Yes, back soon. Yeah. F perm.
Yeah.
How'd your team blind go yesterday?
Yo, I got a 35 with Brandon Lin. Our goal was to beat Blake Thompson.
Did you?
Yes. Yes. once we were fairly confident, we'll do fairly well. We saw Tommy Cherry and Calix Tang get an 8 with so Calix essentially just memoed and then was saying letters as he was doing the memo to Tommy during the 15 seconds of inspection that they had,
which is crazy.
And then as soon as the 15 seconds was done, Tommy just did execution.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got a 33, so we got
Congratulations.
We got 10th place.
We were 12.
There was a 4-move cross on Scramble 1, and I was very excited. But I said 4 moves, and my boy Owen, he did the wrong 4 moves. So I was like, D, D, B, D. So he lost us all in like 5 seconds. 6x6 group 2. I'll stay here until the next person has to come cast, but I believe I'm in group 3.
Group 2 has some exciting people coming into it, though. We've got Ben Way, Christopher Sun, Zach White, and Peter Wires on red. And then on blue, we have Kevin Hayes, Matty Hiroto Inaba, Samir Agarwal, and Cameron Soulanier.
Oh, yes, Cam Soulanier from Connecticut. That's my boy.
Yeah. It's a very French name.
It is. He's the Connecticut Big Cube guy. The Connecticut state records are pretty much evenly distributed between me, Daniel Gutierrez, and Cam. Cam's got the Big Cube stuff. I've got like all the small events. Daniel's got like OH, Mega Minx, like events like that. He had 2x2 single for a little bit. And I beat it by .01.
What's your 2x2 single right now?
.92.
Congratulations.
It was Nats 2019. It was one of the scrambles of Will Callen's NAR average.
Oh!
Yeah, it was a 2-gen 6 mover.
Ah, okay. So my PR is a 1 flat, 1.00.
That's so
tough. It was U sledge U.
Oh my gosh.
Zane got a 0.6 on it.
Of course he did. I'm excited to see what Zane can put down tomorrow for 2x2.
And Scube.
Yeah.
That's tonight.
Scube is tonight. I'm so excited for Scube. I love Scube. We've got a bet going on with my friends. I'm trying to get sub 4. I need to join the club.
I got sub 4 at Worlds 2017.
I remember seeing that.
I forgot that I had made the second round, and that's where I didn't compete.
Oh my gosh.
I went to lunch, and I was like, oh, I didn't make it. Of course I didn't. And then later I was like, I was 12th.
That's so funny.
It was incredible. I had 2 6 movers, or 7 movers, whatever. It was like 3 moves of sledge. The next scramble was 3 moves of sledge. And I was like, okay, well, just don't mess up the rest of the average.
Oh, wow. Varun done with centers at 51.
That's good.
That's very good. Oh, and I see a almost
nice
completely paired up edge, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, okay.
That's a pause.
Yeah, it's a pause, because it was like 3 green-orange edges in a row and then a green-red, so of course that's going to cause some sort of a pause here. All right. Oh, he's a little nervous. But that 128 should safely put him in the finals, I think. Unless we didn't really see his first solve, so unless the first solve was really bad. Okay, that
This is not looking that great.
That's L2E. Man, those edges were rough. All right, he's got a free pair there. No, he split it up.
And he's got OLO parity.
OLO parity. Oh, man. All right, he is going to get around a 140-something. Yeah, 142. The 128 is going to help him a lot, though.
Yeah, it's a 136 between the two.
Yes.
I think he's probably safe.
Yes, I'd assume so. Oh, yeah, multi-blind attempt, too, is going on. Oh, remember semis at any Champs 2022 for Scube? I do. They were very, very easy. I remember I failed sub 4 on those scrambles. It came down to the last solve, I believe.
Oh, no.
And I was like, oh, this could be it. And then I think I cube dropped and got like a 6.
That's painful.
And it was like 3 moves to sledge U-perm.
No, no. That's unfortunate.
We've got Scube later today, though, which is very exciting.
Absolutely.
All right, it seems I'm going to be staying on for this group, which is exciting. I'm excited to see my boy Ben Way compete, and Kevin and Maddie.
This is a good set.
This is
a very,
a good
very good set.
I'm interested to see how Vishwa did. He's got a very solid official mean. Is it sub 130?
131.
131. I remember because he said in our group chat, he was like, oh, he's like got a 121 single, which was crazy. Yeah. Looking at North American champs here, the podium last year was Diego Rodriguez Ramirez with a 127 NR mean that beat the previous NR single. And then I believe Maddie was on the podium and Kevin Hayes. But neither one of them were the North American champions.
Diego Rodriguez Ramirez was, but he's not here. He's not here this competition. So we've got Kevin and
Max Park
and Maddie
and Seung Hook Nam are all like the top 4 that we're really going to be looking at. Brandon Nunez is not here, unfortunately.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he could have had a good shot at podiuming in 6 or 7, maybe even 5x5. I remember he was pretty close in 2019 to podiuming in 5x5. He was like the original, not the original, one of the first people to get really good with Yao.
I mean, same with Kieran Behan.
Yes. Oh my gosh, he's incredible. I'm excited to see what he can do at Worlds. Worlds in 2 weeks, right?
Oh my goodness.
Are you
Yes,
going?
it should be in 2 weeks. I'm not going.
No, I'm not going either. Yeah.
I'd love to go.
It's so far.
Yeah.
It's far, and I'm not in high school anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not either.
Yeah. I've got like stuff to do this summer though, which is unfortunate. Max Xiao coming up to solve 6x6. He is the square one average world record holder. Just beating it last weekend with a 491, the world's first ever sub 5.
Yeah, he's also 10th in the world for.
He is 10th in the world.
Not 10th,
10th
in the world.
site
10th
sheet
on the
for 6x6.
site sheet for a 6x6.
He's top 20 in the world though, right?
He should be 25th right now with a 126.
Okay.
Yep.
It's still pretty damn good. All right. Max getting started. The GoPro right there. I like that blue case. Is he warming up with another 6x6? Man, this guy has 2 6x6s. Could not be me. I've got the one. I had another one, but I don't really know where it went.
I have a bunch from way back in the day.
Oh, yeah. I've got like I found like my old 6x6 when I went home because we hosted a comp in Westport, Connecticut, which is my hometown. We did a meet of FMC at my house on the second day, which was funny. But yeah, it was fun getting with a bunch of friends staying over. They were like going and like seeing all my old cubes. There was just like a pile of cubes just like scattered all over my basement by the end of the weekend.
Whenever Blake Thompson comes over to my place, he puts all of my cubes in a pattern.
Yep.
And he has a different pattern every single time, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah, that sounds like Blake.
We got Matty Hiroto Inaba competing right now. Matty looking like he also does Yao. No,
that's Redux,
that's
yeah.
definitely Redux.
Yeah, just he's pausing a lot.
But he turns so fast.
Yeah. Have you seen, there's like one, yeah, he posted like an average of 100 that I sat down and just like watched in the background of like, I think I was like, just like doing an FMC attempt. In the background, I watched like Matty's average of 100. Every so often, I'd be like, wow.
Yeah.
He had a 439 average of 5 that he posted a few weeks back. And
I saw that.
That was ridiculous. There was one solve in there that I was just like mind boggled by.
I think the thing that's really getting me is the recognition of last layer cases.
Yes.
It's not a ZBLL. It's not some one look last layer thing. It's I'm doing an alg, and part of the way through my alg, I recognize what the case is going to be, and I'm going to immediately go and transition into it.
Max Xiao,
Hello, Max.
making faces at the stream. What's up, Max? 131 for his first solve.
My reaction to that information.
My reaction to that information. All right. Matty at 120. We'll see where he's at. Oh,
no.
He is still pairing up his edges.
Not the best
Oh,
solve.
no. Yeah, he's at 3x3 stage at 130. That big pause on center is cost him. But, yeah, the recognition of last layer, we'll see that here.
Look how fast he turns.
Yeah, OL parity. I mean, it'll be a little easier to recognize here because he's got, yeah, oh, my goodness.
Okay, someone tell me where he stopped doing OLL and where he recognized the PLL and when he started the PLL.
Oh,
unbelievable.
Ben Wei coming up. Ben Wei, I was going to talk about this for 7x7, but he didn't end up on the stream. This Ben Wei's cubing story is crazy. His parents were not very approving of cubing when he first started until they realized how good he was. They used to like confiscate his cubes like all the time, so he just wouldn't practice for like months at a time because they would just like take his cubes. Like I remember it was like me, or it wasn't me, but DRL I think was a big one. We would just mail him cubes. And like he'd go to like, we'd mail it like a few houses down and he'd go like pick up a cube and then practice until his mom found the cube and confiscated it. But now Ben is really good. His parents are quite supportive of cubing. But
oh my god!
For a while they didn't realize how good he was, so they would just like, he just wouldn't be able to practice for the longest time.
Oh, there's a good story about Tommy Shuliga, a friend of mine from high school, former Square One world record holder. The competition where he got the Square One world record, like his neighbor wanted him to dog sit, and his parents were like, "You're gonna go dog sit," and he's like, "No, I'm gonna go find a ride at this competition and go crash at someone's house."
Yeah.
And they weren't very happy about that. And then he texted them like, "Hey, I got the world record." Things changed a little bit after that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when parents realize their kid is good for the first time, that kind of opens up a whole lot of alleyways. I remember before I was able to go to my first nationals, like this is like still pretty lenient, but my parents were like, 1, you have to keep your grades up, and 2, you have to at least get a podium before you go to nationals. And so I did both of those.
Well, those are good rules, honestly.
Yeah.
Like,
They have to know I'm dedicated to cubing, and they have to make sure I'm putting school first.
I mean, because Nationals is also a pretty big commitment if
It
you're
is.
not local. Like, if you're in Pittsburgh,
Yeah.
like, I mean, even still, it's like $100-something bucks
exactly.
in order to compete. Like,
especially because like that year's 2016 Nationals in Portland, Oregon.
you got to fly.
Yeah, we
you got
had
to
to
get a
fly.
hotel.
It was
you
a
know.
great time. I was like the 3rd seed going to Pyramix Pyramix finals, so it was worth it. 33 second centers for Kevin Hayes.
That's pretty good.
Better than the 45 second centers we saw from Matty Hiroto Inaba.
Kevin Hayes, by the way, 6-time Big Cube world champion, 5x5,
Yeah.
6x6, and 7x7.
If he can podium at this Worlds, he'll have podiumed at 6 straight world championships.
That's incredible.
Which is incredible. It's incredible to maintain that level of dominance for 12 years.
There's a great clip of Kevin as soon as 6x6 finals was done at Worlds 2017,
Yeah.
and like he is asking people in the crowd,
Like,
who have,
did I win?
Did
Yeah.
I win? And he ends up winning, and there's a great clip of him celebrating afterwards.
All right, I
mean,
think he's about to get to, yeah, he's L2E now.
this is a good solve.
Yeah, he's 3x3 stage 111. Okay, solid. Some people have been watching Kevin stream and saying he's been improving on 6x6, which is incredible. All right, back sledge, M prime back soon OLL, A perm.
Looks like.
All right, 124.4. He's not happy with that.
I mean, that's more or less
Yeah.
what his mean is officially. So.
He wants to beat that. People are saying he's been averaging like 120 flat or something like crazy.
Okay,
like
that's
that.
good.
Dana getting started with her 6x6 solve.
Shout out Dana Yee,
Shout out
one of
Dana
our
Yee.
casters.
Yes, I've yet to cast with her actually.
You know, I'm slowly getting to everyone over the weekend.
Yeah, I
I've
haven't
got
casted
you,
with her or
I've got-
Brandon yet.
I haven't casted with Aiden Bartlett.
Oh,
I
yes.
don't think I also have. I don't think I've casted with Brandon either. Oh, I might have yesterday.
Yeah, I
might have
casted with
yesterday.
Aiden yesterday. That was a fun time. I was excited when I saw he was on the casting team. Yeah, It's nice to be back after I had so much fun casting at North American Champs. You get to watch all the big moments up close.
Well, from slightly far away.
From slightly
but
far away, but like.
You're there.
Yeah, you're there, and like. I don't know, sometimes you kind of get caught up in like the practicing for the competition and you're not actively watching the best solvers in the world, right? You sit here and you get to talk over the best people in the world solving, and it almost forces you to watch the competition when otherwise you might have forgotten about it.
Yeah, it's an honor. Dana's finishing centers at 49.
Not bad, not bad. She's got orange on top. Yeah, it was crazy like last year seeing both of Zane's ski world records up close or on the stream. That was awesome.
Maddie's
Gets you on the-
308 during,
yeah. Oh my gosh,
during
yeah.
relay as well.
I mean, also, if you're casting for the big moments, gets you on the YouTube shorts, you know?
Yeah.
Gets you a little bit of recognition, which is funny.
Did you get subscribers after the last?
I haven't gained a subscriber in like 4 years.
I mean, more or less same.
More or less, yeah. I've been at like 1910, 1920, I think since 2019 or 2020. I got a lot of Twitch followers though. Once we did the cubing at home stuff, I got raided after one of the cubing at homes.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, the Twitch era of cubing was really fun over the pandemic. I don't miss it because I like where we're at better now.
Yeah.
But like it was a lot of fun.
You know, I think one thing about it was that you were able to have
Data
these
Lord
competitions.
52.
Yeah, you're able to have these competitions with people all over the world.
Exactly.
And as long as the time zone was okay, and it was for most people, like things worked out pretty well.
All right, Matty with a 126. That's a little better for him.
That's a lot faster.
Yeah. Oh, I remember watching the Monkey League was so much fun.
Oh yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
I would like originally like my cubing friends would be like, I don't really know if I want to watch like this long stream. And I'd be watching it in a call, and they'd be like, all right, we're gonna watch, and then we'd like set aside time to like watch together.
And then they
it'd be so
liked
much
it.
fun.
Yeah. I mean, some of those have millions of views.
Oh yeah.
I'm impressed.
It was one of the coolest like parts of the pandemic was getting to see the top solvers go head to head. All right, let's see. Matty into Ola parity 121. He got a 126. All right, sexy sledge A perm. Wow, a 5-second last layer with Ola parity is crazy. Kevin starting his second solve. He's checking his pulse. Probably trying to calm his nerves down. 124 in the first solve.
Do you listen to music right before you go and compete?
I used to. I think now the best thing I could do is if I have friends in the group, just mess around with them in the waiting area and just not think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I used to be so nervous for 3-blind because my oldest PR is from there, right?
And you just broke it today.
And I just broke it today. I halved it.
Congratulations.
Very exciting. Going to help my sum of ranks a lot. I used to be almost 1800th in the world for 3-blind mean, with a 58 single and a 306 mean. And it was with you and Daniel. We were just in the waiting area messing around.
Just chilling.
Yeah, telling funny stories.
Well, I mean, also Daniel and I don't care about.
Yeah, exactly. Neither do I.
We're not big blinders.
Yeah.
I got a 213 success. I was happy with that.
Yeah, I thought that was. I think Nats 2019 that would have made the second round, but not Nats 2023. 135 made the second round here, which is ridiculous.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah, like people were like close to making finals in Nats 2019 with like low 1 minute solves.
It's a lot more competitive nowadays, but also it's been 4 years. There's been a lot of time for people to practice and a little bit of development in Alex as well.
Yeah, since the last Nats, people have like gone through high school or like gone through college since then.
I just started my PhD program when Nats 2019 happened, and now I'm done with it.
I was going to be a senior in high school. I'm now a senior in college. All right, Kevin with sub 40 centers, not as fast as we saw in the first solve.
Yeah, 33.
Yeah, so maybe a little slow from Kevin Hayes, but we could see if these edges will live up to the hype. Maybe no parity as well. That would be a W. Hey, don't call him Dr. Ellis. Dr. Ellis is his dad.
Dr. Ellis is my dad. Call me Keaton.
Yes. To be in a class TA'd by Keaton Ellis, that would be crazy.
I'm mostly TA graduate students. So.
I almost went to UMD.
You know, it would have been nice.
Yeah, that was my second choice. I was deferred from WPI originally, too, so I was like, there was a point in time where I was like, okay, I think I'm going to go to UMD.
That would have been nice. It would have been nice.
Would have been cool.
You would have had a lot of competitions.
Yes, I would have. Okay, is that an OLL skip?
That looked nice.
126, he's not happy with that. He's going to need like a 120, I think, on his last solve to get a PR mean.
It would have to be...
His PR mean is 123?
123.89.
So he'd have to get like a 120, like a low 121 or a high 120.
We're doing some quick math.
Yeah, we're doing some quick math here in the casting booth behind the blue and red stages.
Was this a skip?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
I think it might have been forced.
126.45. What am I doing here?
Just do equals. That's 1099. So then 389 times 3 minus 1099.
Minus 3 times 3.89.
Other way. I guess 120.68 is what he needs to tie PR mean.
Yeah, 120.68.
So 120.66 to beat.
Someone in chat asking about Penn State football player Keaton Ellis. Yeah, so I actually have messaged him on Instagram.
No way.
Yeah, I bought one of his shirts.
That's so funny.
And then he came, Maryland played, Penn State played at Maryland, and I went to that game with my wife, and I sent him a message saying, "Nice job, me."
Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh, okay, Maddie Doan centers at 40, but another fun cool thing about the college football scene is that Great Lakes Championships is at Ohio State during the Ohio State-Penn State game.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's gonna be very crowded, and it's gonna be a very dense campus. I don't think there's any chance like I'll be able to get into that game, but like just to be there during that, like especially I go to a D3 school, like, and we're like a bad D3 school. I once went to see a football game at WPI, and I saw 3 kids get injured in the span of a minute.
Oh no!
Just from like running into the opposing team.
Yeah, ouch.
It's what happens when you get tech school kids trying to play football. Our basketball team's pretty good though.
I mean that's football in a nutshell.
Yeah,
though. Everyone gets injured.
It's true.
Yeah. So.
All right, Maddie, this will get him into finals. 124.
There you go.
Okay.
His
Very
exact
solid.
opposite trajectory as Kevin, right? 126 and then 124. So
yeah.
if Kevin gets a 140, then
he'll tie Maddie. Although let's hope he doesn't get a 140.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be cool to be at Ohio State during that game.
Yeah, so my wife goes to Penn State, and I've been in town for some of these games. Penn State,
right.
Penn State's in State College, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
That's got a population of 45,000 normally. On game day, the population is 250,000.
Oh my goodness.
200,000 people descend on State College, Pennsylvania to watch these games.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
That's incredible. Yeah, Ben Way, this must be his last solve.
Yeah.
We switched off of him during his first solve, so we don't really know what he got. But Kevin Hayes is starting his last solve now. He needs a 120.66 to beat his PR mean. Can he do it? Chat, send a 1 if you think he can. Send a 2 if you think we're going to have to wait till the final to see a PR. Yeah, we've got supporters in the chat. How long is left in the stream today?
We should be going until 6 or...
6:15 is when FMC starts, so...
Okay, then 6:15 is when the stream is?
I'd assume seminars are streamed, though, too.
That's not a good start.
Yeah, Max Park has not competed yet.
Max Park, I believe, is in Group 4.
That would make sense. Oh, I'm in Group 3, so maybe I'll get to watch Max.
Very nice.
Oh, I think I'm casting Group 4, actually.
Ooh, even better.
Yes. I'll have to.
First 2 centers at 18.
Yeah.
But now everything's on the east slice.
Oh, I'm casting Ski Group 1. Never mind. All right. All right. These are good centers from Kevin.
Yep, that's
32 centers. He's just got to look ahead real well here. And hopefully get lucky with parity. He's doing some U's and U primes, though. He's looking. Although the look ahead has been pretty good. Just he has to flip a lot.
Yeah, one of the things that Kevin does actually is instead of doing like an E slice, what he'll do is a wide U and then a U prime.
Yes.
Something like that. So you'll see it'll look a lot like a U prime kind of glitchy kind of situation, but where he's stumbling, but he's actually making a lot of progress.
I think he's on last 4 edges right now.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Oh, this is.
He's still on last 4 edges.
Last 2?
Yeah, he's close. This is going to be really close.
All right, Kevin Hayes, can he secure the PR mean? 120.66.
120.68 is what he needs.
To tie, yeah.
No.
Oh.
Ugh.
That's so tough. Oh, he's not going to be happy with this.
Oh, and looks like he still has PL pretty as well.
That's tough for Kevin Hayes. Oh. So that's going to be either a low 127 or high 126 mean.
But it's still fine enough to get him into the next
yes.
round, of course.
Oh, for sure.
He'll
top
be
seed,
a top seed.
Top seed as well.
No, I mean max.
Well, not top seed,
one of
but
the top
a top
seeds,
seed.
yes.
Yeah. All right. So we've got Marek Majeric with 142 mean. Vishwasankar with 143. Oh, man. He saved himself on that last solve.
Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness.
He's feeling – I'd feel he'd be on the bubble right now.
Yeah. I think he'd make it. If you're getting second place in your group, I think he'll be fine. If there are 4 groups.
Yes, you're right. Depending on how much data that they put in so far.
Yeah. Four groups if you're second place in each group in your group. That'll probably put you in the top 20.
Yeah.
Luke Garrett with 146 mean. All right, I got to go compete. I just knocked over my water bottle again. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Have a good one, Chris. Krish, good luck. I'll be solo casting for just a second. I'm not quite sure who's supposed to be replacing me for 6x6. Looks like it's going to be Brandon and then Manu afterwards. So I'll stay until Manu comes by. I see Brandon Lynn coming up. Oh, and Manu's here. That is my cue to go. Have a great one, everybody, and enjoy the competition.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, everyone.
Hello. This is Brandon
and
Lynn.
Manu.
We are continuing with 6x6 here.
Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm Keaton now.
Oh, hi,
I'll
Keaton.
Take it. And you are Manu.
I am Manu. Hello.
Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Hope you all had a good lunch or break otherwise. Hello, hello, chat. James Malloy. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Hello, hello.
Yes.
On to third group of 6x6. I think, so for those who may be curious, I think Max Park is going to be in the 4th group, if I'm not mistaken. Time to spread more misinformation.
Yep. Hello, Ben. Where can I see what seminars are on? The seminars should be available on the CubingUSA website.
Yeah.
There will be 4 seminars. So if you want to see what those are about, go check them out.
Indeed, indeed. What was I going to look up?
Were you ready when I left the cover?
I'm not sure.
I have absolutely no idea. Anyway,
what group
I was-
Max Park was in?
Yes,
Yes.
there we go. There we go. Okay. Luckily for me, I had already looked it up earlier. Max Park is going to be in Group 4.
Excellent. Am I? Yes, we're going to be casting Group 4.
Yeah,
After.
so that'll be very exciting.
But we have to wait for Group 3 to finish, which is now.
Yep. Some good names in Group 3 as well. I believe I saw Sung Hyuk Nam, indeed. Harry Lichner. A couple other names. As you see this nice little overview. So we've been saying since yesterday and this morning how you guys couldn't really get a good sense of how big this venue is. That's how big the venue is. So these little stations that you see below, those red stations, yeah, that's all you've been seeing so far.
Yep.
And this is the true size of the venue.
Yeah, this shot is being taken from the balcony right above the venue.
Yeah, I would say, but like maybe 20, 30 feet above us. So yeah, so just say, you guys can pull out the trigonometry if you want to try and figure out exactly how big this venue is.
Yeah, it's pretty massive.
Yeah, very, very big.
I can run a marathon in here.
Oh, a whole marathon?
If I can run a marathon.
Fair enough. All right, as we're moving into 6x6 Group 3, not entirely sure who this competitor is. I can't see their name tag from here. I think we're probably going to be seeing mostly reduction. Do you know if anyone is going to be doing... Well, as I was saying, that's Yao.
Yao's a thing on 6x6. I know there's, it's gaining popularity.
Yeah.
But primarily it's going to be you're going to have a lot of people using Redux.
Yep. I think recently... I'm going to mess up his name, but it's like Kieran Baron. I think he got a ER, I want to say, for 6x6. And I think he's quite a Yao stan, from what I remember.
Yeah, I know he uses Yao for big cubes, yeah.
Yeah. Didn't you invent the Yao method, as someone is asking?
I clearly invented the Yao method.
Yes, 100%.
My last name is Yao.
This is a pretty fast solve coming out. It looks like it's going to wrap up some edge pairing.
Last for edges. I actually never understood how people do last for edges fast, because they're going on parity.
Three possible parities on 6x6. There we go. There's the second parity for PLL. And looks like G-Perm to finish.
Yep.
139 shaking their head a little. But I don't know. 139 is a pretty good solve if you ask me.
Yeah, I want to say 139 is what should be able to make the finals, but
yeah, let me see how many people are gonna make finals.
I think it's top 20 or top 16
I'm
here.
looking at the wrong thing. Top 20. Top 20. So if we take a quick look over at the psych sheet, this is not the psych sheet. Top 20 according to the psych sheet, Mr. Samir Agarwal with a 134 mean.
Okay, so 139.
That doesn't seem that crazy.
Yeah, it's not crazy.
Yeah.
139 is borderline. May make it. We'll see. All right, we've got Sung Hyuk Nam going now.
Yeah,
actually.
WR3, ASR. I want to say. I can check that very quickly.
Most likely, yes.
ASR.
Yes.
Yep. The closest competitor in the field to Max Park, but yet his mean is still 7 seconds off.
Yeah, Max Park is a god at 6x6.
Yes, indeed.
How did Max do in 4x4? I actually don't think I was in the venue for that, but you can check the WCA Live for all the current results.
Yep, it should be entered by now. He got a 17.
1722 single and 2269 average.
Yeah, so he was looking pretty good to potentially break the world record. But I think missed it. I think he ended up counting at 25, unfortunately.
Nam is on Yao edges now.
Yeah. I didn't realize he used Yao for 6. Does he use Yao for everything? Also 7?
7? I'm not sure about 7.
Because I heard that it's kind of like a surface area thing.
Yeah.
With Yao, like the bigger the cube gets, the less and less efficient it gets.
7 seems a little bit more annoying. I wouldn't be surprised though if I saw him do 7. I went to a big cube competition, exclusively big cube competition last year.
Oh, okay.
And I think all the people I was judging were using Yao. for 6 and 7. But that doesn't say anything about.
That's kind of surprising. How many people were at that comp?
Like 30.
That's a decent number, actually. Yeah, it's interesting to see how much Yao has like kind of taken over. Looks like no 5x5 parity, so that's good to see. But we do have the 4x4 parity for Nam.
Oh, this is really good.
Yeah, very, very
113.
good.
He's on PLO right now. Looks like he might have pet parity. 118.
118. So that's pretty solid. 3 seconds behind his mean, so not too bad. I mean, but that's also consistently above the field because the third place on the psych sheet is Kevin Hayes with 123 official mean. I think he competed in Group 2. Didn't quite get to I didn't get to quite catch all of his solves, but perhaps the chat can catch us up.
Oh, Arprim into PLO parity where he locked up.
Yeah. I think he had just the PLO parity, no OLO parities here. So.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, good solve for Nam. I think each of those parities is 50%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So only 1 out of 8 chance that you get no parities, which is pretty brutal.
I'm ready.
1 out of 8.
Yeah, right.
If it's 50% for both.
50% for all of them, each of them.
Oh, I guess you have the parity for when you're pairing edges.
Yeah, because there's the 5 parity and the 4
right,
parity. Oh,
right.
actually, maybe those are related. I'm not
Right.
entirely sure.
I feel like I never considered the edge pairing one as a parity.
Oh, really?
And then at some point, I realized that people called that parity.
Yeah, I guess only because it doesn't happen on 3x3. It gets called a parity.
Yeah.
This is also looking like a Yao. Yeah.
Yep.
That was a whole Yao edge. So 3 solves and we've seen 3 Yaos already. So maybe that statistic is not as far off as we thought it may be.
Yeah, it's definitely gaining a lot more traction.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is?
I mean, I feel like it's. I honestly don't know too much about solving 6x6, but I feel like just looking for it just makes looking for edges later on a lot easier.
Right. Yeah.
And perhaps the hardware for 6x6 just improved a lot to make it a lot more easier to do those slice moves. Because I guess like
you're right.
Yeah, I guess like back when the Sheng Shot 6x6 was a thing, I'm not sure if that would have been very, very feasible to do, but now it's definitely a lot more doable. Very fast parity here. 122. Not bad.
Yeah, pretty solid solve. Getting some applause from the audience as well. Good. I think it's time we started applauding for or clapping. I guess that's the correct verb.
Thank you. You're welcome.
For people other than just the most fastest solvers.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a pretty. Well, they had parity during the 3x3 stage.
I see. As we can see here a little bit. Yeah, it looks like I can see that like 5x5 parity here.
Yep. Oh. Okay. All right, we got Sunkak
fair enough.
back on.
Don't know if we have the tracker up, but at least we can remember 118 on the first solve. Don't mock my English, please. English is my second language, all right? Applauding is going to be a verb now. To applause.
It's applauding, right? Or
oh, applauding. You're right. Now I feel dumb.
Yeah, I had to think about it for a second.
Definitely applauding. I don't know why. I don't know. My mind went to like applauding for some reason.
Ready.
All right. Now I'm getting into his inspection. I'm joking when I say my English is my second language. Technically it is, but I was schooled in America, so. All right, now I'm getting going. I have to imagine there can't be many people who are even dual neutral, right?
For you mean white, yellow, dual neutral?
For if like any Yao users who are probably dual neutral, I mean even that seems very, very hard.
I guess like if you already if you see a lucky case, maybe they'll do it. But
interesting.
At least I've only seen people do white. white, yellow, and then start with white cross.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I feel like, white just kind of stands out, in my opinion, relative to the other colors, so not too weird. Last two centers here.
Oh, that was speedy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't entirely remember where he was at in the last solve, but I want to say that he was ahead of where he currently is.
Yeah, I think this one is probably going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, the edge pairing is not looking as smooth.
He's locking up a little bit. He was on last for E, though. If he can turn anything around.
Yeah, with a lucky 3x3 stage also. Here we go, on to set 3x3 stage. Probably going to be slower than the last one, but
no
actually only by a smidge.
And a T-perm, 119.
119.
Nice.
Very, very well done. Looking at his most recent results in 6x6. Well, actually, he actually recently got the ASR. I didn't know that. Yeah, Yep. His last average was actually when he got the ASR. But other than that, he's been averaging more closer to like 120 otherwise. So this is actually quite a good competition average for him, it seems like.
Yeah, I remember when he got back from military service and hadn't heard from him in a while. I guess he's a military, and then he started coming out with these really fast big cube times. And, and I'm like, wow, it's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back to his first competition after he came back, that was a 131 average, or 131 mean.
Yep.
So,
what is Max solving? He'll be in the next group. So this is group 3. He is in group 4.
As Jacob looks like he's getting started here. He's finishing up first two centers.
Working on some Yao edges.
Yao edges looked pretty good there. I feel like, I don't know, my impression is that Yao edges are some of the hardest part of doing Yao, just because there are so many pieces and it's really hard to narrow down exactly what's going on.
Yeah, you trade off looking at 8 edges and end up looking at 12 edges, but then you end up getting your entire bottom layer solved and the cross is done.
Yep.
So,
and there's also a variant, I think, where people will do basically the non-top layer edges. They'll like prioritize those when they're doing the first 4 as well.
Right, I see.
Not sure at the top level. I can't imagine that that's super popular, because that's like more like a Yao 5 type thing.
Right.
That looks like a parody.
I know what you mean. Yeah, that was parody. Another go right through stage. Really fast parody.
Another parody.
There we go. Judging from how long that took, probably PLL parody as well.
Yep. Would you say each of the parodies are like 2 seconds-ish?
2 seconds,
that's what I've heard, but I've never gotten that like fact-checked before.
I mean, PLL parody should be a little bit quicker.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So it looks like Kevin Hayes and Ben Wei are really neck and neck here, both with about
very,
126
very close.
means. Max Shaw coming in a little bit behind with the 128.
Yeah, it's interesting to see kind of like the gaps here, because there's like 2 guys at 126, then 128, then 130. There's like a 2-second gap between each of these. So, and I mean, right now Nam is at pace to kind of smash both of them at the moment. 118, 119.
His PR is currently 115.
115, yeah. So it's looking pretty unlikely that he's going to break the ASR, but he's still in a good position to get one of the better means he's gotten.
Ready.
Seconds.
Starting off with the white center here.
Do you think for people who build white-yellow first and do their edges on white, do you think there's a significant... Do you think like people tend to start with white, tends to start with yellow, or do you think there's like not really a difference?
I don't think I would say it probably goes 50-50.
That's what I would expect. Yeah.
I mean, personally, I choose whichever looks easiest, but I'm also not the best at big cubes, so
yeah.
I would imagine you'd probably look at both white and yellow and see which one's easier.
That makes the most sense to me.
All right, so it looks on last two edges here. Sorry, last two centers.
And finishing up the last yellow edge, looks like he's done with that.
40 at 50 right now.
So yeah, that's more the pace he was at on the first solve. And I don't remember how much parodies he's had.
He's second solve. He was pretty lucky with parity. Don't think there was anyone there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he had a pretty big pause earlier in this edge pairing.
Yeah, so he's on 3x3 now, but it looks like he's doing some parity.
Yep. Another parody.
That looked like PLO parody.
Okay, so ended up getting 3-3.
Yeah.
3 out of 3. So 118, 124, and sorry, 118, 119, 124. That's gonna end up being like a low 120 average.
About a 120. Yeah.
120. I want to say, .33 or something.
Yep. I mean, I don't think many of us are surprised that he is going to be getting this kind of average and really getting like second place-ish. Yeah, but definitely really impressive performance.
Yeah, I mean that too. It's like the first round as well, right? So, I guess because it is like it's a mean of 3 events. Any pop is going to be really major.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I don't know. I guess he doesn't seem to be turning at like a super slow speed to like try and safety. So that shows how much confidence he has in the cube. Another advantage of the hardware.
I'm ready.
Eight seconds.
Is that a walrus or a seal next to the mat?
Kind of hard to tell exactly. I want to say walrus, just kind of based on the body shape. I feel like seals like kind of have like their fins kind of like behind them. It seems more aerodynamic, or hydrodynamic. Is that a word? It feels like
I think so.
It feels like it should be a word.
A manatee? I was gonna say it might be a manatee.
Oh, you know what? Absolutely correct. That sounds very correct now that I think about it. Building centers. It looks like one center, probably green center, is already done.
Yep.
Want to say wrapping up the red? Yep. And yeah, that last 2 centers look pretty good to me. One comp that he registered during military service, but then he ended up on waitlist, I see. This edge pairing looks to me is going pretty smoothly. I don't remember exactly what Jacob has gotten.
He had a 130.
I want to say 132?
He had a 130. I don't know, 132 or 135, one of those two.
Okay.
Olo.
This is looking really good.
Whoa, that M slice PLO. Impressive.
126. As we look at the finish here, I feel like I didn't see any parity in this one.
I think there was a little bit parity for edge pairing.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was one. Yeah, there was one during edge pairing, but no Olo PLO parity.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Actually, there's the parity.
Yep.
And apart from that one major pause at the beginning of F2L, looked pretty smooth.
Yep.
All in all, edge pairing looked really smooth at least.
Oh, we have the famous Patrick Ponce.
Hello, Patrick. Rocking the blue shirt today. Patrick Ponce, one of the best in the world. 6th on the psych sheet, 20th in the world for mean. His mean and single are actually pretty close. 126 official mean, 123 official single.
Patrick's going for the blue and green today.
Yep.
I feel like every time I've seen Patrick, he's always solving blue and green.
Yeah, I agree.
He's eccentric color choice.
Yeah. Especially to start with blue. I feel like other than white, yellow, I feel like the next common is green. The blue is a bit different.
I used to have black instead of white on my cube, so I can easily distinguish black from all the other colors.
Oh, yeah.
Versus
makes
white and
sense.
I guess white and yellow sort of blend together.
Yeah, yeah, especially in like certain lighting conditions. If you have a more like yellowish lighting.
Mm-hmm. Patrick on his 5th to last edge. I believe, and going into edge pairing parity.
Yeah, a little bit of a odd execution there. Right at the end of it, that parity. It's 3x3 now.
Oh, lucky. 123 though.
123, pretty
good.
solid actually. Very close to his PR single. Actually, 0.18 off of his. Yeah, as you can see there. Thank you to the production. And it looked like from what I could see, I didn't see a lot of blue during his edge pairings, which makes me want to say that he did a Yao for this one. Not sure if that's a consistent thing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Here we have Brendan Dunnigan, one of a kind of an amazing story. I feel like he's just gotten super fast out of nowhere.
He's just very well rounded.
I think the very first competition he went to, I was at that competition, pretty small competition in California. He just destroyed the entire, he just swept. Podiumed in every event. 4 and 6 is harder to be CN since no fixed centers. I guess that makes sense.
Max will be coming soon. Just stay tuned. We'll have Max on.
Go get some popcorn if you'd like. Interesting what Brendan is doing here. Is he building Yao edges on
looks
E?
like, oh wait, no. He's building out.
That was interesting. That's interesting that he builds Yao edges on E. Or maybe that was just a one-off thing.
I think that's also, at least for 4x4, I know building it on E is not that uncommon.
Oh, really? Interesting. I thought I was the only weirdo who did Yao edges on E.
But definitely, it's definitely doing it on the M slice is a lot more common.
Yeah, that makes sense because it has a like nice transition into doing your centers. So I don't know. Maybe you have some microwavable popcorn. I definitely have several bags of microwavable popcorn sitting at home. So, and if you don't, well, see now you're prepared for 3 finals in a couple days. You can buy some popcorn and be prepared because you definitely are not going to want to miss that.
If you don't have any popcorn, I'm sure you have some popcorn substitutes that work just as well. As Brendan goes into this G-perm, not very happy about that PLO.
Yeah, 132, not an amazing solve for him. His official mean is 126 as well. Very similar to Patrick. I believe here we're seeing Kate Graham. Yep. That's absolutely correct. She actually broke the female world record yesterday. We got to see that live on the stream. And I wonder if she has the female world record in 6x6 as well. Quickly check that for you all. Ah, Celine. She does have the
132. She
has the FWR meet with 127. But Celine, it looks like Celine Tran from Norway has the FWR single at 122.
Yep.
And overall, Kate's 11th on the psych sheet.
Patrick's gonna start his either a second or third solve. I don't think we've seen. He might have done other solves off stream.
Yeah. We did see one of his, and I'm blanking on 123. I want to say.
123. Yes. Just off his PR single.
Yeah. As he flies through first 2 centers. Yeah, it's okay. So definitely doing So I mentioned.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
we have.
I guess Max is starting.
I think we had just started Group 4.
I see.
6x6. So.
All right. Well, here you go, everyone. You're waiting for Max. Max has started solving here. The world record holder, both single and mean.
flying through this. Looks like he's doing blue. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's flying through this blue center.
Max pretty famously a reduction solver. Bit of a pause there as he worked to build that yellow center. Now going to white red.
Wow,
to finish centers
that
at
was amazing.
35.
Those are some fast centers.
And what I think Max is, I'm always impressed by Max's ability to just see the pieces in edge pairing. So many pieces, and just the ability that he has to just fly through them is just amazing.
Looks like you got 2 more edges left.
On to L4E now?
Yep. Oh, now he's on 3x3.
All right.
Looks like he just flew through that as soon into a G-perm. That G-perm was
110.
solid. 110.
110.73. If you're curious what the world record is, the world record single is sub 1. Absolutely amazing. 59.74 seconds. The world record mean 108.56. So with 110, not too bad. 2 seconds off the world record mean.
Yep, definitely still a possibility, but we'll see how
No
other solves
parity,
go.
I want to say, because
There was no parity.
I didn't see anything. Just went straight from edge pairing into 3x3 stage.
Nice OLO too. Just soon into that
G.
G-perm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last 4 edges just magically just got paired up. You blink and then they're all done.
As Brendan is on his, I want to say, second. So I think I saw that Brendan was also in Group 4. So I feel like we have started Group 4, but I didn't hear the announcement for it.
I did not hear it, but they probably...
We were too focused on the awesome solving. Yeah, the WR single is just insane. Just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if this will be a great time for him. He's got a lot of pausing he's been doing.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking
solve.
around a lot while making his yaw edges. And yeah, pretty far behind the pace on these centers too.
8 seconds.
My center's done in like 1.
12.
Second, WR2 6x6 for the single, Sung Hyuk Nam, with 109. So yeah, the Max is single 10 seconds ahead.
Oh, that's a really long pause.
You hear a bit of activity from, I think, the other side of the room. As Brendan is going to PLL now.
35. That could have been a lot faster for him, but
yeah,
I guess he'll have to take that.
I feel like we saw at least like 3 to 5 seconds of just pausing.
Hopefully there's one more solve left. He'll be able to redeem himself a little bit for that.
Yeah. This is 6x6. The last group of 6x6 before we transition to, I think Scube is going to come up afterwards.
Yep, Scube, and then we have square 1. And then 7x7 final, block final, Mega Mix final, and 6x6 final.
All right. Oh, 6x6 final today too.
Yeah.
All right, we were just watching Kate Graham, but it looks like we switched over to Patrick now on this on the red stage.
Off camera, we have Kate Graham with a 143.
Ah, thank you for checking.
She doesn't look very happy about that.
Yeah, it's pretty slow for her. Yeah, because as we were looking at it earlier, based on the psych sheet, 136, I think, to make finals. Probably realistically going to end up more like 145, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
At least I wouldn't be too surprised if it were 145. Do you get the feeling that Patrick is like holding the cube a little bit lower, closer to him? Maybe it's just he's leaning in a little bit more?
I think his head is trying to intentionally block our camera from seeing the cube.
I could see that. I could see Patrick trolling a little bit.
Oh, we got Max Park on his second solve. Just reminder, he had a 110 as his first solve without any parity.
And yeah, you can see as Max is going down here. Let's see. So what is he building first here? I see that big white bar. So he's going to be building. Oh, I think he's already built yellow. So
yep,
he built yellow before I even saw it.
Patrick's got a 123. That's a PR single for him.
Yeah.
Really happy about that.
Pretty big by like 3 seconds.
Nice job, Patrick.
Well done, Patrick.
As we continue with Max, he's still building centers. He's on edge pairing.
Yeah, so I want to say he probably finished in like the 30, like low 30 range, which is absolutely insane. I want to say 6 edges left, maybe?
Just 2 more? Okay, now he's on... Looks like he's on last 4 edges. Sorry, now he's on last 4 edges.
And now 3x3 stage on white cross, it looks like. Oh my goodness, he's deleting the 3x3 stage. Only one parity. 117.
Okay.
As you can see, the crowd that has assembled here for anytime Max solves, it's always world record watch. Unfortunately, this one I think is going to be it's going to be pretty unlikely because we're currently plus 10 on the world record. So Max is going to need something pretty close to WR single in order if he wants to get the world record mean.
Yeah. He'll still be ahead of Nam, so he's most likely still going to be taking first place.
I mean,
but yeah. If he wants to break world record, have to pull something really quick for this last one.
Yeah. As we watch the end of Patrick's PR single.
Oh, he had edge parity.
Yeah, it looks like he had parity.
Oh, I need to learn to OLO.
into J-Perm to finish. He's stoked.
Wow. Fist pump.
Love to see it. I always love it when competitors get excited about their solves.
Brendan moving on edge pairing right now.
Unfortunately, this solve also does not look like the best solve for him.
Yeah.
Because it looks like he has quite a couple edges left.
He had a 135 earlier, and he was also not very happy with that. He had a lot of pauses during that solve. Patrick got a 120 6x6 single, which is actually his PR single. 145.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of hear it in the mic a little bit.
Okay, Graham starting off, I believe her last 6x6 solve.
143 is what she... Oh, yeah, what she got on the last solve, she got 143. And the solve before that, I have forgotten already. Yeah, very, very humid day in Pittsburgh today. I'm sure the competitors are feeling that to some degree.
57.55 for Max to break world record.
It'll be a feat, to say the least. Never say never, but it's a steep hill to climb. This Kate goes into 3x3 stage on better pace than she's been, it seems.
Okay, 129.
Shaking her head. Almost certainly she's gotten better solves at home, but it's difficult in this kind of environment. I mean, she has a crowd to deal with now, so.
Yeah, I think ever since she got her 41 5x5 single yesterday, she's definitely garnered a much bigger crowd
and
now.
Rightfully so. I mean, she's definitely a competitor to watch out for.
Yep.
Man, too bad I forgot what she got on her first solve, but Seems like she has a good chance to make the finals.
Yep. As Max takes this time to prepare for his last 6x6 solve. So once again, reminder, he had a 110 and a
117, I believe.
117. Okay. So
it'll be very tough for him to break the world record mean here. World record single could always happen. So here we go. Yellow center made extremely quickly here.
Doing his second center now.
There we go. 2 centers done. 3 centers. Feels like he has to work quite a bit for that 3rd center. And then a bit of a pause as he goes into L2C.
Center's done at 32.
That feels like about on pace from what we've seen so far. Great stat coming in from the chat. Max is 72 of the top 100 results in 6x6.
That's crazy. Yeah, the world record single looks. Yeah. He's already passed world record single already.
No way.
He's still flying through these edges. He'll be able to still get a decent mean. Looks like he's on 3x3 now at 103.
Yeah, a bit of a pause to get started with 3x3 stage, and yeah, that looked like a parity.
White perm.
Yeah, white perm.
113. All right, so.
I mean, those 3 solves are still faster than anyone else has done so far. I mean, and Nom was significantly faster than anyone else we've seen today. So.
Yeah, the gap is huge. So Max coming in with about a 113 mean.
Yeah.
Comfortably in first place.
So great solving from him. I feel like and it didn't seem like he got too unlucky with the parity today.
Well, he looks like he got Olo parity in this last one.
Yeah, Olo parity here, but no PLO parity. I don't know if we saw him get PLO parity at all, actually. 3x3 skip, 1 in 43 quintillion for a PLL skip, maybe?
Yeah, I think he's been pretty good with PLL parity.
Yeah, and I think as you mentioned earlier, PLL parity, if you were going to get one of the 3 parities, I would vote for PLL parity.
Yep.
I think every day of the week.
For sure. For sure. Gonna check real quick if we have any more 6x6 solvers. Doesn't look like it. I think we're slowing down.
Yeah, it looks like this red stage is basically done also. Staff are taking a short little break before Scube is next.
Yep. So a quick reminder, we'll have Scube next.
Oh, I'm realizing, you guys can just check this little scrolling thing down here.
Right here. So we have Scube, and then Square One, and then 7x7 finals.
And then some more stuff that's not written here, which is, I think fine for now. I mean, because I think 7x7 finals is going to start at like 5 or something. So
yeah,
I think some of these. I'm wondering if some of these are going to happen simultaneously, like if some 7 finals and like clock finals are going to happen like on one side versus the other side of the room.
Yeah,
not entirely sure.
I don't know how much overlap there's going to be between those 2 events.
Yeah.
But I think if they want everyone to watch everything at the same time, they might not happen simultaneously.
Yeah, not entirely sure. Maybe because I guess because in our little like caster schedule, everything seems very serial, if you will, rather than parallel. So
legitimately sick right now.
As we look at some results from competition from earlier today, 4x4, Max Park with a quite incredible 17 to get us started. Had a chance for the world record. Unfortunately, by solve 4, BPA was past the world record. Still ended up getting a 22.69 average. Followed by Patrick Ponce. Great solving from him.
That's correct. You're right.
24.76. And Ari Randers Pearson with a 25.28 average using OPA. Pretty exciting. Lots of 26s and lots of 28s on this page.
There are a lot of 28 averages.
Yeah, I mean, difference between 11th and 16th on the average is like 0.7 on average. And actually, if you look between 13th and 16th, it's like 0.1, which is like 0.3 aggregates over the entire average. So that's very, very small.
Yeah, so making finals will definitely be very tough for these individuals.
Yeah. I mean, just the level of competition is very, very impressive. And so I guess that's kind of something that we expected going into it.
For sure.
And that's like the beauty of nationals, right? Like some of the best solvers in the entire world are all gathered here. to really prove their mettle.
Yeah.
And I think apart from, like, it's very different from like a local competition, since the stakes are a lot bigger. There's lots more people watching. So it's kind of like how you can deal with the pressure and stuff too.
Yeah.
I like that aspect a lot.
Yeah. It's definitely a much different solving environment than a local comp.
Yeah, I mean, you've competed at the national finals level before too. So
yeah.
Would you agree with that for the most part?
Yeah, it's definitely, the nerves can get to you. I personally deal with nerves very badly, unfortunately. So yeah, it's definitely
it's a natural human thing.
Yeah.
So,
No,
at least that my adrenaline system is working properly apparently.
Well, as I think we're going to get transitioned on to Skewb, I think both Brandon and I are going to hop off.
Yes, I think we're both going to hop off, and
All
you
right.
guys should be seeing another pair of casters shortly.
Yeah, I think Christian Aiden, if I'm not mistaken. All right, but yeah, don't go anywhere. Skewb about to come up. This is CubingUSA Nationals.
All right. See you, everyone.
All right, what's up, everyone?
Hello.
You missed me?
Ooh, I'm very loud.
I miss you, that's for sure.
All right, we're back with Skewb Group 1, the first group of Skewb at Nationals 2023. I'm here with Aiden Bartlett.
Former Skewb national record holder.
This is true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm one of the only people to be able to claim that they've had a U.S. national record.
What was it, like how many moves to Sledge?
3 moves to, no, it was 3 moves to U-Perm.
Oh, right, I remember. It was good execution.
It was actually, probably the best we've ever turned to Skewb.
It was like 1-5?
158, yeah.
Yeah, 158. All right, that's a plus
Zeke
2 second
McKay.
penalty for Zeke McKay.
774.
Is it McKay or Mackey?
I say McKay, but I don't know.
I think it might be Mackey.
Could be Mackey.
Oh, we've got the Massachusetts legend, Sai Sabari Ramesh on the blue stage.
That is not a name I think I've ever heard.
Sai got really good over the pandemic. He struggles a lot with competition nerves, but
as do many.
He averages like low 3 on Skewb, I believe. Low 3, almost sub 3. He's only got a 1 look.
I saw it. That was an NSL there, so.
Yeah, he knows full NS.
All right, yeah.
But he gets very, very nervous officially.
Ryan Pilot. I recently learned that it is pronounced Pilot, not Pilot.
He the Square One world record single holder.
Square One world record single, yeah.
378, right?
373.
Okay. That was a lot of sledges.
364 off of 4 sledges, it looked like.
That had to be 5.
Maybe 5?
I think
don't
it
know.
was sledge to L5C, U-perm.
Really? I saw, it looked to me like it was like pi plus U-perm.
Oh, okay.
Is what I thought.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, and it is pronounced Zeke Mackey.
Zeke Mackey, all right.
Yeah. What do you average on Skewb these days?
You know, I think like 4.
Okay. Yeah. We're in a similar boat here.
I have not broken my Skewb PRs in over 5 years.
Oh my goodness.
I have a 327 average, which used to be like 20th in the world.
Oh yes, I remember that.
And now it's like, I think I'm like not even top 200.
Yep. I'm still trying to get that sub 4. I've got 403 now.
Wow.
All right, Sean Cutshaw over on the red stage. Great Lakes Cuber over there.
Is Sean a Skewb main? I feel like
I know he likes Skewb. All right,
cool,
386. Is that rotationless?
I don't think it was rotationless, but I do think it was like the weird Korean regroupless execution.
Which is good.
There's some dude who can do that in like sub 0.5. It's insane.
Of course. I know Corey Yurkovic used to do that back in the day. I thought that was really cool tech.
I've tried learning it. It is difficult. Ash Black from Washington. They
334.
got 334.
What was Ash average?
I think low 3, sub 3 maybe. I think they do have a 2.8 official average, I think.
Okay. Well, best of luck to them. Ryan Pilot about to start his third solve. He started off with a 364.
Ryan not known for Skewb, but is an all-rounder. So
He is. Is not the greatest scramble.
I don't see any blocks.
I see one.
Oh, there's one block.
There's one. Oh, the lockup. Oh, you got a little confused here.
I don't know what Ryan was doing there. 740.
Something funky. How do you check the groups for Skewb? Go to competitiongroups.com and go to the stream tab, and you can see who's on stream for each each group. CompetitionGroups.com. Go to CubingUSA Nationals 2023, and then go and see who's in each group.
See, this is why Chris is here, because I would not have known all those instructions.
Well, I went and looked at it to see my groups, and then I saw a stream tab, and I was like, oh, what's that?
Oh, okay.
I clicked on it, and I was like, oh, is this every person on stream for each group? That's very helpful for when we're casting.
Sean Cutshaw back up.
Started with a
374?
374. There's no stream tab. Is that just for us then?
I have no clue.
Started with a 3.7. Yeah, we'll see what he can do on this not great scramble.
Looks like there's differing opinions. People are saying there is or there isn't a stream tab.
Yes. Oh, yeah. No. That's a Z perm.
Not good at all. 799. Seems like the second scramble.
Saisabar Ramesh doing the NS. Oh,
Ooh.
that was great turning until the
Big
last
lockup.
turn. Yeah.
Big lockup. That cost about a second, it looked like.
Yeah. He's not happy with that at all.
Counting 4 now, too.
Yeah.
But big comp.
Yeah, big
You
comp.
got more rounds.
It's true.
Scube is a very variable event in general anyways.
I know he really wants to make finals.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, your first Nationals finals is always a huge deal.
I missed out on Nats finals in 2018
For
when I
Scube.
got the national record single.
In that round, right?
Yeah.
Man,
it
that's
was like
crazy.
it was like, no, it was, I think there was 4 rounds of Scube at that comp.
Oh, yeah.
And I was second round, and I missed out on semifinals because I DNF'd and like counted a 7.
Oh, that's so
It was really
tough.
funny though. It was highlight of that competition.
You podiumed in score 1, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
I did not. I have never podiumed at a U.S. Nationals. Ash Black going up for their second solve.
We'll see what they can put down. Using lots of inspection here.
Yeah, the second scramble does not look great.
Oh, +2.
DNF.
Oh, DNF.
Did the wrong out.
Yeah, misrecognizing the NS.
From my angle, it was impossible.
The judge could not even tell that it was a DNF.
Oh, yeah, you would have said that.
You can hear them talking back and forth in the background.
Sean Cutshaw onto his third solve. Hopefully this scramble can yield something a little
Not all
better.
the blocks, just the blue block. Oh, there's an orange as well.
Blue and orange, yeah. This looks a little better. Oh no, Sean.
Not great. Looks like had to do sledge to
pseudo U-perm.
Pseudo U-perm? Or was it a pseudo Z-perm?
I think it was pseudo U-perm. I saw some
Okay.
sledging going on there. Zeke looking at Sean like, Sean, what happened?
It's coming up on the blue stage.
Oh, Sai Savardo match is back. The Massachusetts legend himself.
Appears to be a bit nervous going up.
Yeah, he always is. Oh, Zeke with a 377.
77, excuse me.
That's a U-perm sub 2.
Sometimes that rotation to the U-perm is very painful. You feel like a
true.
X2Y.
Oh, Sai did the same solution.
Same thing.
378.
0.01 difference with the same solution.
He also got to U-perm like just over 2. Oh, Patrick Ponce got WR9 6x6 mean.
That's pretty insane. I didn't even know that Patrick really did 6x6.
No, he's pretty good.
I guess most top 3x3 solvers are just generally top n/n solvers.
They are.
So.
All right, we're waiting to see who's coming up on the blue stage.
Hope you enjoyed the pen spinning from our judge there.
Sean onto his third solve. Not happy with the counting 6. So we'll probably see a lack of nerves here now.
Sometimes you think that's the case, but
Yeah, 295 for
295,
Sean.
much better.
Was a 2-sledge case, I believe.
Who are the commentators?
I am Chris Shanathwani. I'm here with Aiden Bartlett. You can
not
Brandon Romano. Yeah. Hi, Aiden.
Hi, Chris. Oh, hi, Ava. Ash, third solve. Or fourth solve. This looks different than what we've seen. 3-sledge case. Does the MS alc for it. 363.
Not happy.
Ash appears to be doing better than any of the other competitors we've seen so far.
Yes.
Generally low 3.
What do you think is going to make Cube finals?
It's always a toss-up. At Worlds in 2019, I made Cube finals with like a 3.4 average.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Zeke,
Zane
231.
Zeke for the 231.
I think that here, I don't know what the sec sheet looks like, but could very well be that similar range, like 3.5 to 3.6 might make it.
Yeah, I agree.
If semifinal scrums are really bad, even like a 4-second average could possibly make it.
Yes, which is crazy. Yeah, I think Pyramix, though, is probably going to be much faster. Side Spider Mesh over on the blue stage. We're waiting to get that up.
For now, you get to look at our faces.
Yes. I'll look over on the other monitor and see what he gets and tell you guys. All right, Sai.
Big lockout. 347.
347.
Very unhappy with that one.
Yes. But I believe his best possible average, or his best possible average is sub 4. Nowhere near his PR. He has a 3.5 official average. Now Sean Cutshaw onto his last solve. Let's see what he can do. 6x6, round 1.
Never mind, we got Sean. No, we don't.
No, we don't. All right, and Sean with a 7, I believe. Yeah.
763?
Yeah, he is not happy with that.
Here we go. Okay.
There we go. And now we can see again.
Ash Black 238.
I'm guessing that was the 4th scramble.
4th or 5th. We'll see. Oh, I was going to see they took their cube.
Yeah, I don't think they did. I'd assume that was the 4th.
Zeke Mackey.
Oh, it's a DNF.
It was a DNF. No way.
Ash DNF'd?
The DNF average then?
Chad, is this real? Zeke with a
345.
Oh, no, not Ash.
Not Ash.
The 7. Oh, Sean's
Oh,
DNF
okay.
Okay, that's not a huge deal because he already would have counted a 7 anyway.
Because Ash did have a DNF, I remember.
Yes. All right. 345 for Zeke Mackey. It's a pretty
Zeke
solid
doing
average.
pretty good, yeah. See, I didn't know what Zeke usually gets in this cube, but I think Zeke's more of an all-rounder.
He is more of an all-rounder, yes.
Yeah.
Very good at 3x3, I believe, is his best.
Mid-6 official average, I think?
Yes. All right, Sai Sabarda Ramesh on his last solve. He's guaranteed himself a low 4 average, but let's see if he can make that a little better. I don't think he's very satisfied with an average anywhere in the 4s.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That layer solution was super fresh.
Yeah. Although the layer took over 2 seconds.
It did, but the turning was really cool looking.
Okay, so 4-1, 4-4, and 3-8 for Sai Sabarda Ramesh. That's going to give him a 4-1 average. He's going to be pretty happy with that.
I'm from the era of cube solvers that basically we just would spam sledges and hedges.
Yes,
so
me too.
I have a really hard time understanding how like the new age skubers can like actually turn it from different
Zeke's
angles.
best ranking is clock. Okay, so it was Ash Black's 4th solve.
Okay.
That they got a 2.3 on. So we'll see what they can do here.
As long as no DNF, comfortably into second round for sure.
Yeah, let's hope. They're expecting for quite a while.
Guessing the orange layer is best.
Yeah.
Although okay, pure sledge last layer.
Okay.
You do like a 7-move layer solution. Of course, you end up getting the.
Yeah, the other day I was doing Scube. I did a 7-move layer and the whole thing just skipped. That was pretty crazy.
That's the ideal. If you can one lucky, that is.
You think I can one-look skew?
Yeah, I don't think anybody can one-look a 7 move there.
I think probably Zane. All
Stanley
right.
Chapel?
I think we're getting started with Group 2, actually. Oh.
I don't think so. Stanley just has not been on screen yet.
They called Skew Group 2.
They did?
They did.
I didn't hear it.
Are you in Skew Group 2?
I'm in Group 4.
I'm in Group 3, so I think I'm supposed to tap out in a second. I think Manu is waiting over there probably.
Yeah.
I'd like to do like maybe 1 or 2 Scube solves before.
Stanley recently, I think, is now ranked top 10 in the world for Scube with like
Yes.
a 2.1 average. Plus 2 is a 390.
Yeah, I think the best Scuber who doesn't really know a whole lot of NS might be Christopher Chi. With his North American record average in January 2020. Yeah,
2.45.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That was really funny when
It's
it
a
happened.
shocking moment in the
Chris was
world.
going for Nar for like years, and then finally had given up in like 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
And then in 2020 just randomly got Nar.
Exactly.
Fun fact, because Liam in Bedford held Nar at the time, if he got a bad solve in his last one, it just would have been
US national record.
US national record. Kerry Creech, dude, the fit.
Stylish.
Kerry's
Styling
fit goes
today.
crazy. I'm a big fan of the fit. All right, Kerry on his first cube solve. Oh, okay. 407. It looked bad.
472. I don't know who this is.
I don't know, but they're making a face.
They are making a face.
All right. Who
I
else
like
is
the
in this
overhead
group?
cam that we
Yes,
got going.
me too. I like the big angles.
Yeah.
All right, Stanley on to solve 2. He's got a 590. Sean Mack starting his first solve.
Smack attack.
Smack attack. OH and 3x3 God. Pierminx recently too. Oh.
Rough turning.
Stanley with a.
Stanley, messes up the alg entirely.
I think he just did EG2 by accident.
You would not know from that. These first 2 solves, that Stanley has a 2.16 official average.
216?
Yeah.
Oh.
At Canadian Champs, and
Oh,
got
wow.
second place in the final round. Or maybe those semifinals we got that.
Oh, Michael Nielsen rocking the America hat.
Repping the USA.
Yes.
This is the U.S. National Championships, I suppose.
I wonder if that Pierminx he's got is the Stevens V2, Stevens Weilong V2 he just came out with. You had to get on a list to get that. I was lucky to get my hands on that one. I messaged Steven. I was like, Steven, can I please get one of those new Piras? And he was like, I got you. I had to pay for it, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited to break that in tonight before I compete tomorrow. Because my Pierminx could not have come at a better time. My Pierminx is so worn out.
Classic move of switching cubes right before you compete.
Hey, I switched 3x3 mains, I think a day before I competed the other weekend. And I got my like best ever worst time in an average. It was like pure sub 7.5.
Nice.
I was very
Michael Nielsen
surprised.
going on this solve, not great. Michael, I believe, has a sub 2.5 official average.
Yes.
He was hoping that we were on the overhead cam.
Oh, he was. He was
trying to make a little face for us.
He was. Yeah, Michael, I believe, is a PR average is counting like 1.9, 1 point something, and like a 3.
Yeah. That's just how Scube goes. Unless your name is Carter Kakala
Or Zane
Kanani, Scube is a very variable event.
All right, Stanley Chapel and Kerry Creech going up for Kerry his second solve, and Stanley his third solve. Let's hope Stanley can put down something a little better. He seemed very unhappy after
Just
that
needs
last
to
one.
make round 2, though.
He does. Oh, Kerry.
Did not expect the U-perm.
He did not.
Conjugate. Did Stanley try to do a pseudo layer or something and then had to fix it? I don't know.
I think he got a little confused. So he's got a 2, a 5, and a 7. Let's see if he can get a couple more 2s.
Most consistent Scube average.
Most Scube average, honestly. That's just average Scube right there.
Yeah.
All right. I believe we should be tapping out, or I should be tapping out in a second. Hold on.
I tap out after this group, I believe.
All right. Oh, that's loud. All right, guys. I'm gonna tap out and go warm up for Scube. I will see you guys after I compete. I think I cast like 4 groups of Scube in a row. So I'll see you guys then. Peace.
Competitor who I don't know, 333. We got Michael Chai coming up to replace Krish. We have Michael Nielsen come up for his either second or third solve.
Ah, wow. I just hopped in here, but it looks like Michael Nielsen's got the USA hat on.
He is rocking that hat, yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Michael Nielsen do that last year at NAC?
He might have.
I feel like he did. I
don't
know.
remember. I know Harsha Paladugu does it.
Harsha definitely did. Yeah.
Stanley with his 4th solve, 260. It's an improvement, but.
Right. First solve 292, right?
No, that's his 4th solve. His first 2 were a 3.9 plus 2, so it was a 590 and a 7.
Got it.
So he's counting a 590 and a 296.
Got it.
Michael here doing the same solution I think as Kerry Creech did just a bit ago.
And that is right down the line.
I think that's barely good. Barely good, yeah.
You know what's actually interesting is that you can actually see it right down that corner.
Yeah.
At the 45-degree angle. You know, Michael definitely tends to have a more intricate warm-up in a sense of like just always taking deep breaths.
Yeah.
Of that nature.
Some people really like to make sure that they have that. They use that 1 minute. Okay, there is a bit of a.
We got our referee call right now, and the referee says
Thank you, Michael, for the thumbs up, so we know.
There we go. Oh, man. That was definitely a close one.
8.1.
And you know what else I noticed was while you guys were working on 6x6, I saw that Kevin Hayes, while he was warming up before his solve, he actually checked his pulse.
Really?
I don't know if you heard about that. Yeah, but that was pretty wild. But
Kerry going up for his 4th solve? Maybe?
Yeah. Kerry really growed his hair.
He did.
He's grown up a lot. 389. Hello.
Absolutely stoic.
Pizza 7 and Happify Chris. Yeah, no.
Stone Chapel finished off the average with a 198.
Stanley not one of the people who has the funnier reactions in competitions. He tends to be very,
usually
upset
neutral,
at himself sometimes.
but sometimes gets pretty hard on himself. Yeah.
Yeah, he can be pretty hard on himself for sure. Are you prepared for some square one, Aiden?
As prepared as I'll ever be.
Yeah, square one. The field has really broken out since probably since 2019.
Yeah,
it has been wild. What do you have some personal goals for you for going?
I just want to get another sub-7 average. I switched methods on square one recently.
Did you?
Yeah, and I'm hoping I can get a sub-7 with that.
Oh, okay.
At Canadian Champs, I did in the finals. I got a 6-6-10 DNF 6.
You went to Canadian Champs?
Yeah, I did.
Awesome. I heard that was a great competition.
It was pretty fun. Much different atmosphere than this one, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was about 300 to 400 people at Canadian Champs, and when you are up to over 1,000 here, you really feel the difference.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this honestly, as you guys see with the overhead cams that we've been panning throughout the day, this facility is absolutely massive.
It is, yeah.
You got multiple floors of just lobby space to work with, and it's awesome. And Michael getting ready for his solve here, having to calm himself down.
Not a great looking scramble. Only the one blue block.
Yeah. Nothing super interesting at the moment. Oh.
It's like Michael doing Sarah's intermediate on that.
Sarah Strong, also one of the lead organizers for this competition as well. Yeah.
Thank you.
You could go talk to her yourself about her skew method.
Actually, Sarah's going to be hosting one of the primary seminars.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it.
I think one of the first ones, actually, about the gender disparity. So it'll be a very, very interesting conversation that hosted by a woman. So that'll be interesting. What other seminars are happening? So there's one with Heewon. And I believe
Alexi, I think.
Alexi. With
Two of our top Megamix solvers at this
yeah,
competition.
Pressure is privilege. Now that is an interesting topic. I don't think cubers in general talk about it enough.
Pressure, when you're at a top level, is something that I think that, at least in my experience, I don't think that people realize that everybody struggles with it.
Yeah.
I think that once you're like that kind of like outsider looking in on a top level, you think that everybody that's better than you doesn't feel that pressure, but they definitely do.
Yeah.
That was something that really helped me kind of calm my nerves in like big competitions. Like, no, everybody here is equally as nervous, if not more nervous than me.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, you don't have to look at yourself like you're the only one whose hands are shaking, you know? So that's how I like to look at it, but I'm sure that Lexi and Hyewon are going to have their own opinions, and I am excited to listen to them.
Yeah, me too. I mean, even Max Park obviously handles a lot of pressure, and you know, sometimes a lot of the times it's successful, sometimes it's not the most successful. You know, you gotta take it a day at a time. And is this Michael Nilsson's 5th solve here?
I've only seen Michael do 3 solves.
3. He might be a little bit behind the rest as they are preparing to call the next group, I believe.
Yeah.
You might have heard in the overhead.
Thought I heard Tim get up there. Stanley got a, if this is Michael's last solve, Stanley got a 198 on it. The best time that we have seen. Michael not matching that, getting a 393.
393.
I don't think that Michael's too happy with his performance there.
Yeah, but you know what? A little smile there. Maybe he's a little bit relieved.
You know, you're just making, this was his last solve then, yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you make the next round, then that's really all you can ask for in round 1.
And I believe someone in chat, your name is Red Ring. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to your first time being here. That's awesome that you're able to catch this really huge event. Also, Alyssa Esper, as we were just talking about, Speed Cubing Canada and Canadian Championships, great competition. And yeah, and how Sarah Strong's going to have that seminar. So we're all super excited about that. Thank you all for being here. Is that Harsha's hat? See, that's the thing. Are they sharing a hat, or do they both have the same
We'll
hat?
never know, unless we ask them.
Yeah, Harsha's one of the more patriotic individuals we have in the USA for cubers. And I don't know if he's attending Worlds, but I would love it.
I think he is.
He is?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
I'm sure he'll be bringing that hat. He brought it to Canadian Champs.
Oh, Lord.
Made sure he was wearing it on the podium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. For Scoob, so I don't know if people remember this, and I don't know if you talked about it earlier, but with Carter Kukala, he got the world record average in Canadian Championships.
153.
Yeah.
I had those scrambles as well.
Oh,
I got a
really?
5-second average on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that good for you?
No.
Okay, I just needed to clarify real quick.
I do not know what Carter saw, but apparently those scrambles were good, and I just didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that I'm actually about to switch out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I'm competing in Group 4, and I think we're on to Group 3 now.
Yeah.
So I think I'll be back after I compete to talk about a little bit of Square 1 before I go do that as well.
All right.
But I'm going to get out of here. Think Monty was going to take my place.
Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, Aiden. We'll see you in a bit.
Yep.
All right. And let's see. We're going to go ahead and continue on with the stream at the moment. And I believe this is Christopher Chi wearing the New York Knicks cap. The New York Knicks seemingly doing well. And also beside me, we have Nick. Nick, how's it going?
It's going all right.
Yeah?
Yeah. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Just watching some Scoob. I'm going to be honest, Scoob is one of those events that I've never been particularly good at. And it's always something that I've admired Cuber's dexterity, especially Carter's.
It is a very unergonomic event.
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to really figure out exactly how you're holding it. And they're kind of wobbly. You can grab one and like Jello, they'll slip out of your hand.
Yeah, you're talking about wrist turning. This is actually wrist turning. It's just,
for sure.
It gives me carpal tunnel thinking about it. I think that's what people talk about when they say they don't like Megaminx. I think a Scoob is in the same boat there for me.
Yeah, Megaminx is another one of those slippery puzzles.
Yep.
Charles Jerome is up on screen now.
Yes.
So you have something maybe on white. I saw a big block there. Couldn't quite tell what the other corners were.
Charles's shirt is giving me some dizziness. showing up on the camera. But a 446 solve for him.
You saw a little bit of that slipperiness there.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I think Charles Jerome trying to go for something good on 2x2. I believe he's quite good at that event.
Yes, many of these shorter events I know Charles is particularly good at.
Yeah. Yes, so Charles Jerome actually has a 143 2x2 average, which is 41st in the world.
Sean Belke. That looks like a +2.
Is a +2, unfortunately.
Scube is definitely one of those events where +2s are much more common as well because of those wrist turns.
Yeah, actually, Michael Nielsen had a near +2, and then it was right down the center of the camera, so you could clearly tell it was just good. And then it, for Scube, the margin for error where it looks like a +2 and it looks like it doesn't it kind of blurs the line.
One of those little-known cases in the WCA regulations, a +2 is strictly defined as over 45 degrees.
Yes,
so if it's on the
love
line,
that you explained this one.
Yes.
Because for Scube, it's probably most applicable.
Yep.
Yeah.
So on Scube, when it's slightly off halfway, one of the edges lines up almost exactly with the corner. So you can use that as one of the tools to help define what exactly a +2 is.
Right. So actually, if you're, just to clarify to the chat, if you can clearly define it as
Brendan
exactly.
Dunnigan feeling this solve.
Wow, 436. I heard Brendan Dunnigan on almost every single event, except for any single-sided event, is in the top 100.
That is incredible.
Yeah. I think he might have 1 or 2 events. I think I would like to personally fact-check this one, but that's what I heard to be true. But yeah, so for puzzles at exactly that halfway point is good.
Yep.
And you can see it most blatantly on Scube.
Indeed. Charles Jerome up again. Yeah, it really is doing something funny with the camera. His shirt.
It's just the very, very top there. And it's 388 for CJ.
He seemed a little unhappy with that.
Sean Locking? I don't know if did he lose? Did he execute the wrong algorithm there?
I think he kind of lost his spot midway through there. He seems a little bit in shock as to what happened. Maybe a bit confused.
So fun fact with Brendan, as we did see him on stream, he is indeed almost in the top 100 for every event, cited event. So with the exception of Pyraminx 275 and Scube 181, and for 4x4, he is 102nd.
Very close on 4x4 there.
141. Yeah, so he's really up there.
Actually, I'm unfamiliar with this competitor.
I believe this is Christopher Chi. And I could be completely wrong here, but...
There are so many names and faces here.
Yeah.
A lot of these people were familiar with their names online, but this is my first time meeting many people. And a 4.03.
It's a decent solve for Chris.
Brendan up again. We saw a very high energy solve for 1. Very short inspection. And a 2.55.
Wow. He's getting faster and faster.
That explains the short inspection. He must have seen something very quickly there.
Yeah, and I do believe that that competitor is actually Christopher Chi. And that's the beautiful thing about U.S. Nationals and any competition of this, or any WCA competition, is just being able to meet new people and get to know people, create relationships, network. And that's like this whole other side to competitions that you don't have to worry about the competition aspect.
The word competition really makes you think it's about winning. But at a certain point, you realize that there's only going to be a handful of winners.
Yeah.
And you have to start having fun and making friends.
And that's really where the impact can really be felt. And then even at the very, very top level, they have all the exact same sentiments. All right, I like the WCA merch there. Shout out to the WCA.
5.02 did not seem happy with that.
At least it wasn't too... I haven't seen too many, like, Scube fumbles, per se. I think at the very bare minimum, we could be happy about that.
It's been interesting. There's been no flying Scubes, which is what Scube is known to sometimes happen.
Yeah.
That was bad.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
Really, Chris?
Oh,
wait.
that
Hold on. I will need to just pay attention real quickly.
There's a
Did he
+2 to finish, but that is an interesting start, depending on whether he turned.
I don't think he turned. I had a little bit of a snippet over here. And as Brennan's getting faster and faster.
It is remarkable. 2.36. Still seemed like he felt like he could have done better on that, but 2.36 is definitely very fast.
His PR is 2:55.
Yes. Christopher Chi.
I'm pretty sure he's actually calling a delegate because he wanted to confirm what happened.
Yep. If he happened to turn the cube over 60 degrees, which is a cube only has 3 states to turn, so each turn would be 120 degrees.
I
think that was good.
it's okay, because like I don't think he turned it that much.
That looked like technically under, and because he didn't start the timer either,
he could still put it back down.
Technically still a valid solve, I believe.
Ooh.
Very close, though.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what the delegate rules on this.
It's also nice that Chris also did record a solve, I guess, to save any notion of that being overruled, but it looks like that solve is going to count. 534 for this competitor.
Yes, Super Pro in the chat. Under half a turn doesn't count as a turn. There is some being careful there. You can't be turning half a turn on purpose.
Yeah.
But should it slip or something, that half a turn is the
I don't want to speak on behalf of the regulations, but I do want to think that there is I think there is wording about incidental turning.
Yes.
That is part of the regulations there. But of this specific incident, by the letter of the law, I can't imagine it's not counting.
Brendan with a 3.4.
And Brendan not necessarily getting what he is looking for. But you know what? It'll have to do for Mr. Brendan Dunnigan. And it looks like we're really paying attention here. And see, this is the thing where obviously they have their own context. If they're trying to evaluate in the moment, it takes a lot more time than us.
Yes.
Because we can see everything in the moment.
The delegates, I don't actually believe, have access to the slow-mo footage.
Exactly. And honestly, depending on how long this is take, we're probably going to have to share access with them in this moment to make the call here.
I'm looking at that over.
If I see them writing something, we might have to actually call not Kevin over here to make a basically what does the NBA do? Call Secaucus and make a little call there, huh? We got to make a call. But I do not believe they are still deliberating on the skewed.
They must have found a conclusion. We don't have the scorecard with us, of course, so
yes,
we'll have to wait and see exactly what the outcome of that was.
Yeah.
Charles Jerome with a 3.1, absolutely expressionless.
Yeah, Charles Jerome, he stone cold. Christopher Sun does use OPA confirmed. Did we talk about this?
I believe I brought it up at one
really?
point, yes.
Really? So he actually does use
Yes, he did use OPA, although he did seem to either mistrace or miscount because I believe in his first solve he did hit OLL parity.
Ah, gotcha. That would be DNF average if DNF'd. Yeah, no, it's
Looks
fine.
like
yeah.
They potentially kept the solve, 5.41. So they determined it was valid, it looks like. A 4.8.
4.8. Yeah. And we have further confirmation that that was not also potentially some sort of extra in some sort of weird edge case as Chris did leave the stage, so he got all the solves in that he was looking for today.
Which is good because he already had one DNF, so that would have been pretty tragic if he was not able to advance to the next round.
Yeah, so if you guys are also unfamiliar with why we're talking about did not finishes DNFs, is that you can have one and still maintain a result for an average because you can take out your worst result, your worst single result in any average. But if you have two disqualifications. Your average is a number and a number and a number that doesn't exist, basically 0. So that's why that average, you can't have 2 DNFs here. But that's just a short explanation for how our average calculation works and why that was technically pretty important to rule in the moment.
Yep. So very, very happy on behalf of Christopher Chi there.
Yeah, yeah. That's just a little snippet of how our delegates do their very hard-earned jobs. Actually, I think we saw Carter take a quick look at some +2 situations. So, yeah, Skib is a 1 for some incidents for sure.
Well, it looks like we are about to move on to the next group of Skube. We're going to do, I think, another quick staff change.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And we'll have another couple of casters joining here momentarily.
All right, sounds good.
What? Have you? She said that she'd never. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Our
so
replacements were not available, so we were sitting here like newscasters, about to sign off for the evening. But
yeah, that was we were like thinking about like what it would be like to have like some outro music playing, and then just pretending that we were playing with the paper.
I'd like to cut over to some Bob Ross.
Yeah. Oh, I love Bob Ross. All right. So we're on, I believe this is going to be group 4 or group 3 for Skube right now.
Yes,
right?
we just are finishing up group 3. Looks like we're moving on towards group 4.
Yeah, and right now, in terms of what WCA Live has uploaded, we have Ash Black in first place with a 312, and Stanley 382 with Zeke 387. That will likely not stay. And we also have our one and only Olivia Kleiner showing up the blue stage.
Yeah, so it does look like this is group 4.
All right, it is group 4. So 431 for Livia. Livia, do not apologize, as we can barely hear her apologizing to the people at home. All right, and beside me, guys, we have Krish. Krish, welcome back. How was your Skube results?
Oh, well, I did not get my sub 4 average. In fact, I got everything but.
Oh.
On my third solve, I got an 18. It was
man.
great. I think I got a...
Wait, you got to explain this. You got a what?
An 18. So I did, it was a 3-move layer. And then it was a 3 moves to the worst last 5 centers case. So
Really?
I tried to do, I did a U-perm, and then I was in the middle of my second U-perm, and I dropped the cube, and I got very confused as to how to get back.
Right, right. That's really unfortunate.
It is. However, I got a 585 average, so by with some luck, I might make it to round 2.
That one should be on the cusp, huh?
Yeah.
That sounds pretty close.
We'll see. All right, Kale Schoen with a 292.
God, is it Kale Schoen or Kale Schoen?
Schoen.
Oh,
Kale is
gotcha.
a former Skube North American record holder.
Yeah, also FMC top player still, right?
He is in fact the world record holder for FMC meeting,
Yeah.
tied with Jay McNeil. Although Kale has gotten 21 flat twice, Jay has gotten it once. Kale, however, unfortunately got a 26 on the first FMC attempt, so it's going to take a little bit to get him back into podium contention.
That's unfortunate.
I think a 26 puts him in like 17th place. But it's only the first attempt, so you never know. All right, Livia with her third solve. Last 5 centers. U-perm.
513.
That's
Also
the Wingy V2?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I think it is the Wingy V2. The real Uncle Frank, Livia, former NAR Skube single.
Yes, this is true. It's a fun story about that, actually. So her solution was 3 moves to hedge, right? On the same scramble, it was 1 move to NS. However, she didn't know the NS out. She also didn't see the 1-move layer. Turns out her doing the 3-move layer was just canceling into the NS elk or something like that. Like she just stumbled upon the the 183, but that ended with her getting a record, so it's very good. All right, you got Dominic Radici for his second solve. His first solve was a 403. He's very unhappy with that. His turning is insane. 329 with a lockup.
329. Gotcha. And you said this competitor's name is Dominic?
Yes. He's famous for having a 4.3 official 3x3 single and a 2.4 official cube average, I believe.
Jesus Christ. 3x3 singles have gotten so fast.
Yes. Like Brendan's 415, I don't think was even top 10.
All right, and as we're continuing with Kale's solve, right? And Kale struggling on that one.
Yeah, 457. Didn't look too pleased with that. I think he just got a little lockup. Livia with a 319. That's a lot better for her.
All right, redeeming herself?
Yes, she's one Skater Girl 33 on YouTube. Yeah, she's recently, or in the last like few years, she's been popping off a lot, especially with the YouTube Shorts.
Let's see. Right before you hopped in, Olivia actually talking to the stream through our our boom mics, apologizing for the poor first solve.
Oh.
So at least Olivia's got a nice sense of humor.
She does. She does.
In a situation where obviously the time isn't great.
Yes, Livia, one of my oldest cubing friends, actually. It's been cool to see her grow through the years. She's a really cool person.
Right. And it looks like that competitor just deliberated on the last turn for like an extra second
370 for
there.
Dominic. He is unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. But it's okay. There's 5 solves, so at least there's a chance to redeem himself in some way, shape, or form.
Yes, he's got 2 more. All right, Kale going on to his third solve. He's got a 2 and a 4, a 2-9. Hopefully he doesn't make that 4 count.
Oh.
Lock up to start and just a U-perm.
Wow, imagine if that lockup didn't happen.
Yeah, that probably would have been a sub 2.
Yeah.
Very fast U-perm execution, though.
Yeah. Kale, extremely fast. I think by far our fastest solves so far have come from Kale in this group.
Yes, in this group, yes.
Yeah.
I think we could see something special from Dominic, too. I think he's just a lot more nervous than Kale is.
Right.
Oh, and Livia with a 220.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, so that must have been Kale's 4th solve.
Yeah. All right, and if you were able to hear, Olivia said a clap for not completely embarrassing herself on the stream. And
I don't think she's embarrassing herself.
Olivia,
but,
if you watch back this VOD, just know that you did not embarrass yourself. That solve was awesome.
Good solve, yeah. And good stuff so far. She's still going to be comfortably in the second round. And isn't that all we can really ask for?
Yeah, of course. Come to think of it, there's been quite a few almost records that have happened today.
It's true.
The cube cover.
That's a U-perm. Oh, it's a Z-perm.
Bit of a struggle there.
Aiden Bartlett, one of our casters and former Scube national record holders for single. This is the case I got in in my group. It was 3 moves to that last 5 centers case. As you can see, Aiden was quite stumped.
Just winking at the broadcast, the stream, at us. Shout out to Aiden. Preparing for square one, where he's, I believe he said that he was changing up his method.
He is. He's going from Lynn, or Vandenberg to Lynn.
Really?
Yes. Oh, Kale onto this solve, and that's just unfortunate for Kale shown. And a +2. That's going to count that high 4. I think everybody's doing the solution here, so let's see what Livia can get on it. Knowing her, she's probably going to do like 3 U-perms, or like a Z-perm to a U-perm, or like pseudo U-perm to U-perm. I'm not sure. Yep. Oh yeah, U-perm to Z-perm.
Oh, 439.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 3 U-perms. What am I saying? Yeah, U-perm to Z-perm. I do pseudo U-perm to U-perm for that case because my Z-perm execution, it's just not it. It really just is not it.
Right. You know, a little fun fact about my WCA Wriggles is that I actually don't have a scuba roll.
Oh, you gonna change that?
I might have to change it up at some point.
I think you should. I think it'd be a good idea.
Yeah. But it's still a ton of fun to watch. I'm just like, my wrists hurt watching it.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe that's where the wrist pain came from.
Yeah.
It's a fast Z-perm execution. I respect that. I respect that a lot.
Yeah. See, that's the thing when you talk about cubes that require the most dexterity. Scube and clock.
Clock,
well, clock's not a
Pira.
cube. Yeah. This is one of those types of events.
Yeah. Square one.
And Dominic. Wow.
He's the only person who's handled this L5C case well.
I mean, ending off on a very decent solve here.
Yeah, he's pretty nervous, I can tell. I believe this is his either NAC was his first like big comp where he was good, or this is his first big comp where he's good.
Got it. So you're not sure if he went to NAC?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he went to NAC.
Yeah.
Although he kind of started getting really good after NAC. I think right after NAC is when he got his 4.3 official single.
Right.
Yes.
NAC, beautiful, beautiful competition.
Was amazing.
I could be wrong here, but this competition, US Nationals, has so far proven to be bigger than
Oh,
that.
by far.
Yeah.
NAC had less than 500 competitors. I think we've got over 1,000 here.
Oh, yeah.
Over 1,100 signed up. So, as of right now, until Worlds, this is the biggest competition of all time, I believe.
You know, I was talking about it with some people. I just love this sensation that it's competition championship season.
Oh, yeah.
Championship season.
And
man.
I won't be at Worlds, but I'm excited to watch the stream from home.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited to destroy my sleep schedule doing that. I'm going to be in rehearsals for a show by then, and I hope my directors can just deal with me being tired all the time because I'm watching the World stream. All right, Dylan Chan with a 341 +2. Unfortunate. Using a Pringles can as a tripod.
Oh, man.
He is not happy with that. Dylan is, I believe, the Mid-Atlantic champion for Pyraminx.
Oh, really?
He is, and he has a 2.1 official average. I believe it has counting 1.5, 1.6, and like a high 2.
Oh, man. That means it could have been better.
It could have been better, although he says that 2.7 was the best he could have done on that scramble.
Ah, I see.
Which is unfortunate that was the case, but that just goes to show that he's capable of something great.
Yeah. Basically, he's not done
Yeah.
setting any sort of champions or like records.
Yeah. It's been really cool to see Dylan's progression in Pyraminx. He was someone who I've definitely watched come up through the Northeast. And once we got post-pandemic, he was pulling off some crazy stuff. I think I got my last win over him at Northeast Champs last year. I think I'm done. I think he has me now.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited to see what he does.
And CubingUSA Nationals 2023, this broadcast has been brought to you by Happy FT Productions.
Yes. Very exciting. It's where you're getting all the cool camera angles, overhead shots. The camera quality has been really impressive.
Yes.
I've loved watching every second of it. Double sledge here.
I'm loving the shirt of this competitor.
Yes. I believe those are the stickers that they handed out at St. John's Scramble 2022. I have one of those on my computer now.
Oh, really?
It's a really cool sticker. I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah, I'm loving the design. It's extremely detailed, especially if it's like a logo in some capacity or like a sticker maybe.
Yes.
But still extremely detailed.
Am I?
Right, and we're just going to go ahead and wrap up this group with some WCA live results. Ash Black at 312. You know, I'm pretty sure there is a faster average than that so far that we've seen, so we will need to see some updates there.
Yes. Stanley Chappell +2ing his first solve was 390, and then getting a 7, and he comes back with 2 2s and a 1.
Right.
Very impressive stuff from Stanley Chapel. Asher Kim McGarrick.
Wow.
Oh,
Whoa.
that is one heck of a DNF.
Yeah. All right, and as we're going to transition to Group 3, we're going to swap out, and we'll be right back with the next set of commentary.
Yes.
Hey, that looks good to me, but yeah, get another opinion, I guess.
And we're
Hello.
back. Sorry, I just turned it myself really loud. Luke Van Lanningham with a 226. I'm still
Luke.
here. And I'm joined by Aiden Bartlett now. Aiden, how did your skew round go?
I got 3.6 average.
Oh, okay.
So not bad. I think I'm in second at the moment behind Ash
wow.
Black.
Okay. Asher onto his second solve. He DNF'd the first one, so he's got to play it safe.
Asher has a
8 seconds.
All right, Asher with a 373.
Asher has a 2.89 official average, I believe, but he'd be the first to
Wow.
tell you that those were the easiest scrambles he's ever gotten. So
Yeah, that checks. All right. We're progressing slowly through this group. Very exciting stuff. There are, I believe, 7 groups of Scube. This is group 5 of 7. And then we've got Square One next. Aiden, how are you feeling about Square One?
as good as I'll ever feel.
All right. That's good to hear. I'm excited to watch.
I got some nice Lin solves up on stream, hopefully.
Oh, heck yeah. All right.
Nobody will have any clue what's going on.
Yeah. All right, Luke onto his second solve, I believe. Okay, 271.
Luke, one of the best at all these small cubes.
Yes, two Scube and Pira. He's fantastic at.
Mm-hmm.
Former Pyraminx North American record average holder. This is Brian Johnson, some of Ranks King, 360 plus WCA medals.
The only lefty sledger.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Oh,
If you
and
notice-
Brian Johnson
if-
with a 244.
If you notice that his solve is like a little bit weird, it's because he uses his left hand for sledgehammers.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Is he like a lefty in like real
I
life?
don't even honestly know.
That's good. That's like some J-perm type stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Asher onto his third solve. Oh, L5C. All
Never
right,
want to
4
see
flat.
L5C. 4 flat. Honestly, I'm surprised that he even pulled that out.
You could tell he's safetying though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. On, in my group of Scube, it was 3 moves to the worst L5C case. I got an 18.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it probably would have been like a 4, but I messed up my. I messed up, and then I messed up again, and then I messed up again, and messed up again.
That's how it goes sometimes. Luke Van Lanningham coming back up.
He's got a 2.2 and a 2.7. At least that's what we've seen on the stream so far.
The best, I think, that we've seen of anybody so far.
Yes. It's
Unless,
true.
I don't know how Dominic Radici did last.
His best solve was a 2.7.
2.7? Okay.
Yeah, he did not do great for himself
Gotcha.
in that group. All right. All right, Luke on the blue stage onto his second solve, 279.
279.
Okay, so we've got a 3 twos. Could we see our first sub-3 average of U.S. Nationals 2023?
Very well, could be. Unless he gets like 2 4s right here. Or worse. Asher Kim McGarrick coming back up.
Yes. People in chat are predicting Dylan is going to win Square One. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that anybody can win it if their heart is in the right place.
I think someone to not count out as well, aside from Max, Samir, Dylan, Aiden, is Daniel Karnock.
Hassan Kanani as well.
Hassan Kanani, yeah. Those 6, I think, are the main ones that you got to look out for podium. You, Daniel,
Not
Hassan.
me.
You don't think so?
No, not me.
All right, then Daniel, Hassan, Max, Samir, and Dylan.
I would have to either the scrambles have to be really good for Lin and like really bad for OBL PBL, or I would just have to do like insanely well and everybody else messes up.
Brian with a 230. That was beautiful.
Really good turning, yeah.
Yes. No, I'm rooting on Daniel and Hassan, I think. Those two. All right, Luke. On to solve number 4. He's already got 2 2.7s and a 2.2. What do we see here from Luke Van Lanningham?
something good, looks like.
Oh,
Another
270.
All right.
Guarantees him a 2.7 average, the fastest average we've seen so far at CubingUSA Nationals 2023.
Now, granted, our top 2 seeds have not competed yet.
No, those are Zane Kanani and Carter Kukala, who have been fighting back and forth for the world record average. And Zane set the world record average and single at North American Champs last year, which was incredible to watch, only to destroy his own world record average. Carter finally getting it back at Canadian Champs, and it could have been like a low 1 average.
Yeah.
It was, he had a counting like 1-1, 1-2, right?
Just counting 1-1, and
no, it was 1-1, 1-2, and like 1-9.
Was it? I thought it was 1-1, 1-5, 1-8.
Yeah, it was.
I know it was. I think he had 2 counting sub 1.5s, if I'm not mistaken. And his last solve was like 5 moves to hedge, and he got like a mid 2 plus 2 because he got really nervous. So he could have potentially like broken Skewb.
Yeah,
is what could have happened.
Yeah.
Or Zane would have just found a way to break it more.
Somebody in chat asked why I switched to Lin on Square One. I just find it more fun.
Yes.
Brian Johnson also doing arguably better than Luke Van Leningham right now. I think not
2-3.
arguably is doing better. 2-3, 2-4,
2-4,
274, I think is what I've seen.
Yeah, his solves were 189, 114, 114, 155, and the last solve was a 4. However, the 4 was 5 moves to hedge, so he could have had counting 1-1, 1-1, 1-5.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Luke.
Luke finishing off his average with a 331.
So a pure sub 3.4 average, which is very impressive from Luke Van Leningham.
How much PLO plus 1 do I know? All but like 2 cases that I really need to learn, but for now I just like do an alg that cancels into a Z-perm.
Yeah. What's the slice difference in Lin and Vandenberg?
Very similar. I think they're within 1 slice of each other, I believe, at the top level.
That's crazy. Although at the top level, so you mean it's less slices than you were doing before.
Oh, yeah,
because you didn't know OBL PBL.
No. Ooh, look at this, the dip-pulled Aoyan.
Yes. You could hit a golf ball out of that.
You could. Tee up, why not?
Hit up top golf.
Was Lin method invented by Brendan Lin? No, it was invented by Sukhan Lin, I believe. But you can always go up and tell Brandon, thank you, always go up, ask him why he invented that method and didn't use it. He loves that question.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah.
Brian onto his last cube solve. This looks like an atrocious scramble.
Still did a pretty fast-looking layer.
322, and he's mad. Wow.
I think Brian probably beat Luke in this round.
I don't know what his first solve was.
I don't either. But from
but he has
what
a
I
counting
had
3-3 is the thing. He's got a 2-7, a 3-3, and then either a 2-2 or like something worse than a 2-2 counting.
Brian?
Yeah.
I think he had a 2-4 and a 2-3. So if he had a 3-3 at the start, then that's going to be counting 2-4, 2-7, 3-2.
I'm just not sure what Brian's solves were. So we'll see in a bit once they get inputted to WCA Live. You know, I should definitely, if my phone weren't dead, I'd check where I am right now because I'm going to be on the cusp of making round 2.
What did you get?
A 585 average.
585 average. All right.
Yeah, it's very, very hot on the red stage, and my hands were very sweaty.
Portable charger must have died.
Oh,
my phone is no longer charging. Let's see what we've got in Ski right now. They have not updated everything, it looks like.
Where's 585 at right now?
You'd be sitting in 22nd place behind Daniel Goodman.
All right, I need to be top 100. Wish me luck, chat. My quest for sub 4 must live to see another day. If not, I don't think I compete in Skewb until October. I don't compete until October, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't have another competition lined up after this.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens, especially as you get older. You end up with not as many comps lined up after the big ones. For me, when the school year starts, it's the most busy time of year. I need to take a second to get back into the swing of things before I start competing again. Got a lot going on. I'm music directing an a cappella group.
Wow.
I am in a show. I'm finishing up my senior year of college, or I've got 1 year left of college, so I'm taking classes and everything. Oh, so Brian's only done 4 solves.
Okay, then.
So he's got 3-3, 2-4,
2-3,
2-7. I thought.
I thought I saw a 2-4 and a 2-3 from Brian.
All right, 445 from Brian.
Not happy with that. It had to do, looks like 5 or 6 sledges.
Yeah. It was 4. Thank you, chat, for the good luck.
I should go Lucky Linwood 2023. Okay. Sponsored by Zachary Riddle.
We can see Brendan Lynn out of the corner of our eye.
Brendan Lynn.
All right, here's this one's a doozy. Oh, I know that NS.
That's my favorite NS out.
Yes, it's so good.
It's so fun.
I was taught that out by Avocado. Shout out to Avocado.
You do a 3-move insert.
Sledge
into
hedge.
Sledge hedge.
And then 1 move.
And then 1 move, and it's done. It's awesome.
Yes.
And it saves you having to do 5 sledges.
It's true. Not specifically the Zach Riddle shirts, but I've noticed the sense of style of the Cuban community has definitely gotten a little better over the years.
It used to just be basketball
shorts and a sweatshirt,
t-shirt, yeah.
Although, I mean, we've got the staff shirts here, but I like the fit I've got on under this, I will say.
I switch out the staff shirt for a pink button up over this every time I get off.
I can't. It's too hot in here. I just take the staff shirt off.
Very hot in here.
Have my nice little shirt underneath.
Yesterday,
that.
I don't feel like it was that bad.
No, I think the amount of people in the venue has increased, which has been tough. But yeah, I specifically have noticed, like, over the last year, the fashion sense of the Cuban community has gotten a lot better.
Just as you get more people in there, I think that you're going to be bound to have a few more stylish people.
It's true. And also the older we get.
Yeah, the more.
I think the average age of the Cuban community has almost, I don't know if it's increased.
I feel like it's averaging out.
It's averaging out, but I think the top solvers are getting older.
Yeah.
Because people are sticking more with cubing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can tell, like, some people are definitely starting to exit the cubing phase of their life, but they're still top solvers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I know, like, when I was first starting out, most of the top solvers were, like, 12, 13. I feel like now it's getting closer to, like, 16, 17.
Brandon Lynn, not known for Scube.
Not known for Scube at all. But I don't know what he averages. We'll see.
Me neither. I think that we should decide that whatever he gets on this solve is his global average.
I feel like we'll see some smiles regardless of what he gets, because he knows.
Oh, yeah. This is looking good. This is looking good.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Brandon, do you know the NS? Do you know the NS, Brandon? Ah, he doesn't. He does 5 sledges.
Always can count on Brandon for his personality. Yeah, I think also the increasing age of top solvers is proving that you're never too old to start. Like, I think we've seen people like Brendan Dunnigan start when they were really young, or Max Xiao, but we've also seen people continue to dominate at a top level. Like, I was thinking of someone.
Max Park.
Max Park, yeah.
I think he's 21 years old.
He's 21
now.
years old. Livia Kleiner's 21 years old.
Really?
I'm 21 years old.
You're 21 years old. I'm 19.
Aiden's 19. AJ Camel, 21 years old. He was the 2018 U.S. National Champion in Megaminx. Made it into the final with a 40-second average. Very proud of my guy. Oh, there's more. There's definitely more. But yeah, I think it definitely proves that you're not too old to start.
At what age can you not turn as quickly? Somebody asks.
I think my turning's the best it's ever been.
12.
Honestly. Yeah.
Your fingers deteriorate. You
after 12, yeah.
Develop issues.
I mean, yeah. Like I'm turning the best I've ever turned, but like that's not without its issues. I remember last year I had to stop cubing for a while. I haven't talked about this much publicly actually. I had like some serious pain in both my pointer fingers.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't curl either of them without pain. I couldn't cube without pain for like months and months and months. I think it was from like October through like March or April. I couldn't cube without pain.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've definitely been taking it a little easier, knowing my limits now. My turning's the best it's ever been, but I know when to stop practicing now.
For me, whenever a finger hurts, I just try and crack every knuckle in it and then hope for the best.
Yeah, my dad was teaching me some stretches, like wrist stretches, because it's all because of the tendons in your wrist that are like connected to your fingers.
Yeah.
I essentially like repeated stress injured both of my fingers and like sprained both of them. They were like real swollen for a while. I was like, man, do I have like arthritis or something, or carpal tunnel? I was worried about that, but it turned out to be fine, I think. Definitely like still pain here and there.
Yeah.
But it's definitely frustrating to not be able to turn and solve at the level I was without pain. But it's definitely forced me to like be more conscious of my body and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And chat, if you are experiencing a lot of pain from cubing, maybe talk with a doctor if you have the ability
It's true. My dad is very knowledgeable about medical stuff, so I just talked to him. I talked to my my primary care physician as well. He was like, yeah, it's just overuse.
Yeah. But there is the fringe case of we've seen cubers develop premature arthritis.
Like Lucas Etter?
Yeah.
That
Now,
was
granted,
tough.
you do have to be predisposed to that to
You do.
develop it, but
I am also
not everybody
predisposed to
knows
that,
that
so-
they're predisposed
yeah.
to that. So
Arthritis runs in the family, in the
Yeah.
Sean Athwani family, which is unfortunate. But hopefully we won't have to deal with that till later. Oh, I know this guy's name.
Braden Roten.
Braden Roten, yep. Colorado Cuber, right?
Yes.
Let's go. First cube solve here. He's got like a what, 2.2 official average?
2.2, I think, yeah.
221, I want to say.
Okay,
3-1. That first scramble did not look
Did not look good at all. Still made the most of it. Pretty big pause before the NS Alg.
Yes, Brian Johnson is another cuber who started when he was 13, didn't get good till he was 18. Yeah, I wasn't world class at any event until I was 20. And I started when I was 13. Carter Kukala, another cuber who's still subbing at a high level. And he is 20, I believe. Is that Tommy Cherry? I recognize that tripod anywhere.
That is, in fact, Tommy Cherry. Blindfolded world record holder for both average and single.
And the clock world record
single holder as well.
And NAR average holder. Tommy also is one of the best all-rounders we've ever seen.
20 years old?
No,
he's like my age.
Yeah, I think
18,
he's just
19.
about to start college. He's 18.
Okay.
405. I think that's good. That looks good from here. But yeah, it's very encouraging to see cubers stay at a top level when they're in college, like Simon Kellum.
Yeah.
Like if you look at all the people on stream, they are pretty much all in college.
Yep.
Ben Way is another one. He just started at UCLA.
Wow.
Yeah, moving out west. No more big cube wins for him. He's in Max Park's territory now.
Unfortunately.
Although Kevin Hayes moved to Massachusetts, so you don't get free wins in the Northeast either.
Simon did the same
273,
solution
yeah.
as Braden.
Braden with a 273 in his second
273.
solve. Yeah, Simon's turning is beautiful to watch.
Simon is another one of the best all-round small cube solvers.
Oh.
Former Pyramix world record holder.
And Patrick Ponce, the OH world record holder. How can we forget? He is 21 years old. He's just 2 months younger than me, actually.
Patrick's only 21?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I was very surprised when I found out I was older than Patrick.
Yeah, I honestly assumed that he was like 24.
Yeah, he's been around so long too.
Yeah.
I remember he was the first cubing competition video I ever watched was Nats 2014 finals, and the bottom 2 seeds were Patrick and Keaton.
Wow.
And I thought that was it. They finished their averages, and I was like, oh, that's the final. Keaton won nationals or something like that.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize there was a whole other like 14 people after that.
You didn't look at the timestamp of the video?
Nope.
To see it was like 40 minutes long?
I was 12 and stupid,
Gotcha.
so. Not saying all 12-year-olds are stupid. I was just a stupid 12-year-old.
Yeah. He was 12, comma, and stupid.
Yes. Just to clarify for the chat. All right, this scramble looks a little
pretty
better.
good. Yeah, a couple of big blocks on green and orange. Braden might be one looking.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Oh, actually,
yellow.
Yellow that he's doing. Beautiful
Ooh,
turning. 192.
192. Beautiful. That's the fastest cube solve we've seen.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful solve. Yes, Stanley is also, I believe.
We have seen a sub 2 from Stanley Chapel.
Stanley, I believe, is 22.
Yeah. It goes to show that when you are getting older, though, there's some events that you might want to favor, like FMC, perhaps.
Oh, this sounds targeted here. No, but
I was thinking more like Jay McNeil.
Oh, this is true.
Jay's going to be 25.
Yeah, wow.
And is now, like, by far the best at FMC.
Yeah. 245. I mean, he's still tied with Kale for the
Is tied with Kale, but so insanely consistent in that.
All right, here
in
we
the
go,
21
Tommy.
range.
Yeah. Oh, 198 from Tommy. I always feel very accomplished in like the Facebook weekly competitions. If I beat Jay in a solve, I'm like, man, I beat Jay McNeil.
Yeah.
He's really good. He's the person you look to see if you miss something.
Yeah.
I've kept it closer than I would have thought usually, which is good. But yeah, hopefully I can bring it back for FMC tonight. The first attempt was quite unfortunate.
Didn't see a lot of people do great on that. Lexi got a 21.
Lexi 21.
Yeah.
A lot of people got 22. Lexi 21. I think there were like
Owen,
4
I remember
22s. Yeah,
got
Owen,
22.
Chris, Jan, and someone else got a 22. Zach Oakes with a 23. A few 24s. Walker Welch got a 22.
Gotcha.
And then I got a 25, which is very unfortunate.
Whoa.
196 counting
that was like
for Braden Rowan.
4 sledges and a 196.
Yes, and I believe he's got a 2.7 and a 1.9 counting now. So we could be on PR watch here for Braden Rowan.
Maybe. 2 1.9s and a 2.7.
He needed a 1.9 to PR.
Barely, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Bashu Carrillo.
Is it Carrillo or Carrillo?
I think it's Carrillo.
Okay.
But don't quote me on that. Say whatever you think.
Say whatever you think. Don't ask people what their name is.
No,
just guess.
Until we ask. Until we ask. All right, Tommy Cherry onto his third solve. Third or fourth?
8 seconds.
After a 1.9 on his previous. I believe this is the fourth solve.
Does Tommy have a sub-3 official average?
He does.
Okay.
181 for Tommy Cherry. Counting 1.8.
That's the fastest solve we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Looked like
something to
some
hedge.
random layer to hedge, yeah, that he's probably a little bit.
Where was that in my group, huh?
I know. I did have a 5-move layer to U-perm that I missed one looked.
You can one look Scube?
On like very specific cases.
Damn.
Do you know like the back sledge case for layers?
No.
No? Oh, okay. Never mind.
What do you mean backslash?
So like, there's a layer case where you have 2 twisted corners.
Oh.
And the way to solve that you do it is a sledge from the back.
Oh.
So you can use that, like you can know how like the pieces move on a sledgehammer.
Okay. That makes a little more sense.
I knew I was going to get something with the U-center on top and a U-perm.
Braden here. All right.
Locks up quite a bit.
369. Sub-3 average still for Braden. 175 for Simon Kellum. That's the fastest solve we've seen so
this
far.
Is definitely the best scrambles in this group.
Oh, Simon
happy.
He's pumped up.
Fist pump from Simon. You never see him show much emotion.
Except for when he got Pyramid's world record average.
Yeah.
170 something.
Simon
AJ Camel on
Simon
the
is
stream.
3rd in the world for Scube, FYI.
Yes.
201 official
All
average.
right, AJ, let's see what you can do here. This is my guy right here. Helped him move out of his apartment on Wednesday.
Used to be the North American record holder for Scube single.
Well, it was very short-lived. 368. He was North American record single holder for Scube for all of 20 minutes.
Right.
So it never actually counted.
That's right.
It was very sad. I remember seeing in our group chat like, AJ Scubnar, and then like 20 minutes later, they were like, never mind. It would have been his first and only record.
Wow. You hate to see it.
AJ,
Tommy
with a 628.
does not know what he's doing. Forgot to read the rule that you have to know how to solve a cube to compete. That's okay. Happens to the best of us.
DNF penalty. You know, judges are actually supposed to say penalty
yes.
after each time you get a penalty. I think it was Ed Hollingdale.
They are also supposed to say okay if there is no penalty.
Yeah.
Okay.
192 for Bashi Carrillo.
4-move layer to U-perm.
I think that's PR.
A lot of good times coming out of this group.
Sweet.
All right. Here we go.
I don't know who this kid is, but I'm rooting for him.
I am. Oh, U-perm? Come on, sub 10. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, he's like, he's so chill.
Average.
This kid is him. He is him.
He's him. Simon Kellum. This is probably Simon's last solve. I think we've only seen Braden go in this scramble. I think that Braden got a 3-3.
I believe this. No,
I
think this
Simon's
is the
got something in his
scramble.
head. He's got something in his head.
This is the fourth scramble.
Calming himself down. Either missed one looked or just got nervous.
I believe that was the fourth scramble. We'll see if they take the cube. He's not touched his cube yet.
No.
I think this.
We'll see. He does not take it. That was his fourth. That was the fourth. Okay.
Because the 1-7 was on the third. Oh yes, Tommy Cherry as well is the former feet world record holder. World record.
Or North American record?
World record barely for like a day.
Gotcha.
Until DRL broke it, of course. Man, remember when feet was an event?
Yeah, I'm trying to forget still.
Yeah. Hey.
I was trying to. So when my girlfriend found out about cubing, I was gonna try and keep her in the dark about feet ever being an event. You know what's still on my profile?
Feet. 1
official foot feet average.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. Oh, 192. Counting for Bashi Carrillo.
These are some silly scrambles, it appears.
I mean, to the feet thing again, like my girlfriend did the same thing. She was like, 3x3 with feet?
Yeah.
What is that? And I had to explain to her. I was like, oh man. Please don't break up with me. I'm playing.
I had to clarify. I was like, I only did it once because I thought that I didn't know it was going to get removed, okay?
Yeah.
Did it once to complete the profile, and then they removed it like
exactly.
2 months later.
I wanted to do it just to do it once. And then I did it a few times. All right, AJ Camel on his next solve. I believe this is Scramble 4. Will he do the layer to hedge?
No.
No.
Yes? No.
No.
Never mind.
It was... If he did a different layer, he would have gotten hedge, I think. I think he was a little nervous being on the stream. Hey, AJ. Let's see. Will he give us a look? He won't.
Little wink, maybe?
He's looking a little sheepish.
A little sheepish, a little shy.
Oh, that was the last solve. He took his cube with him.
Simon Kellum, this is likely Simon's last solve.
I'd assume so. We have seen him solve 4 times. So
Have we?
Okay. I think so. I think so. So I'd hope this is his last solve. I'm waiting for Bashy Gorilla to go up. He could get a huge PR here.
Yeah.
I think he's got like a low 3
Do you know what Bashy's?
average.
Okay, low 3.
Low 3 or mid 3.
Gotcha.
Accounting 1 is huge.
Very huge.
I really hope he's not too nervous for this last one. All right, Simon. Getting the one look going. Okay. Is that Sledge Z-Perm?
Not
Unfortunate.
happy. 348.
Simon Kellum is 4th in the world.
4th in the world. I thought he was 3rd.
Oh, I forgot who it was. It was someone at Canadian Champs got a WR2 ASR average. Or WR3, sorry, behind Carter and Zane.
Oh,
in the final. In the final.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Canadian Champs stream at all?
I was at Canadian Champs.
Oh, you were?
Yes. I was on stream a couple times even.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
All right, Bashy Gorilla. 182 PR single.
312 PR average. We don't know what Bashy's other solves are.
But he's got 2 1s.
And the scrambles have been looking pretty good, but this last scramble does seem to be
a little bit of a doozy.
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe.
All right, here we go.
Do a weird layer to a sledge? Oh, bad case. Bad case.
Oh, he's shaking. 426. All right, I don't think that's going to be
Calculating?
PR. He's calculating. Let's see. And
I wonder if that 426 is counting.
We've just called out the last group of Scube as well, so we're going to see Zane and Carter in this one.
Zane and Carter, that's going to be...
I hope we get a nice blue stage, red stage combo.
Yeah.
That would be nice. He's smiling. He took his scorecard. Bashy, what are you doing, bro? Oh, 191 is Carlos Mendez with WR3.
Right, okay, so somebody
else
has broken the sub-2 barrier.
So I believe we're going to see Zane and Carter now, which is very exciting. This is the first time we've seen them go head-to-head in a while, I think.
Yeah, number 1 and 2 in the world, only 0.03 seconds separates their averages.
Yes.
Where's Max Shao? Probably...
Somewhere.
Not known for his cube, so maybe he did not get to go on stream. I think it's by a pretty big margin, his worst official event.
Really?
Like if you do the rankings and see the rankings, it's like his only event where he's over like 300 in the world.
Man, yeah, Max Shao, what an all-rounder. He's crazy good.
One of the only things keeping him from nemesizing me as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think I have 2x2 single on him, and then my cube results.
Are you nemesis free?
I am nemesis free. The closest person in the world, I think, is Samir.
I think mine is Carter or Martin.
Samir only needs cube results to nemesize me.
Oof, that's very tough.
This looks like a pretty good scramble, but maybe Zane is seeing too many things and getting a little bit psyched out. 215. Not happy with that.
Yeah. Looked like a 3 sledge case.
Seemed like he checked like 3 different solutions. Inspection.
Yeah.
Zane.
Ibrahim, Mike here? It's just here, right?
All right, yeah, and on to the nemesizing thing, just continuing that. So for those in chat who don't know what a nemesis is when someone is better than you at every single event, average and single.
Yep.
So I think that, the closest to me is Carter and Martin. I think Carter needs Megamix single, FMC single, and 3x3 single, and I think Martin needs both FMC results and Scube single. My Scube single is the U-Perm from Worlds 2019, so kind of saved me there, yeah. This is what I get for being, like, not fast, but, like, not slow. Yeah.
Almost pi time, 3-1-4-2.
3-1-4, yeah. Yeah, Carter was only 3x3 single and and Mega makes single away. I was very worried, and then I got a 20 on FMC. So I feel like to get a sub 20 is pretty hard. And theoretically, if I compete with Carter enough, if he finds a sub 20, I will also find the sub 20.
Just have sight, right? It's fine.
It's like Zane is going up to compete.
Yes. Where is Carter?
Somewhere near
Oh, Carter is, I think, I see him behind me going up to the red stage. Zane with a 215 on his first solve. Going up for his second, and Carter going up for his first on the red
we'll
stage.
See Zane solve and switch over to Carter real quick.
I think so. I think that's probably what's going to happen. All right, Zane getting started the second solve. Oh, layer to U-perm, 236, not great for Zane. I wonder what he's been focusing more on, 2x2 or Skewb for this comp. I know he also learned full ZBLL.
Really? That's funny.
Saw it on display in European Champs Finals last year. All right, Carter starting his first one.
See, me being a mediocre Skewb solver, I would for sure do white on this scramble.
Oh, okay. Carter beating Zane
0.02
narrowly.
0.02 better than Zane.
And already, these two are not disappointing. Yeah, this is going to be awesome. And we've got 3 rounds of this. Aren't we so lucky?
I love Skewb.
I love Skewb. I hope I make round 2.
Maybe they've got some more results in there. We can check that.
Yeah.
Oh, did not start the timer.
And the corner popped off. It would have been DNF
that
in 2 ways.
DNF either way. Very unfortunate. Did the same solution as Zane, it looked like, where there was
layer to U-perm, yeah.
A layer to U-perm.
Although not executed to the same speed, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
585 was it?
Yeah.
You were still not in. No, you were 583. Okay.
56.
You're 56 at the moment.
Okay. I think we might be okay.
I think you make it.
All right, but how many people are in it? Oh, that's a lot.
Pretty
of people.
big number of people. Okay, we have
boy.
Zane on
well,
his
I'm in
third
almost
solve.
in the top half. We'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
I have faith. All right, Zane getting to his third solve. Got a 2-1 and a 2-3 so far. Making sure he one-looked right. 223. He had to safety that, it seemed. All right, Carter.
Very consistent so far, though.
Getting started with the second solve.
Oh, did not do the layer to U-perm solution.
305. I wonder, once you know enough NS, do you tend to avoid solutions where you're doing sledges?
I don't know. Because there's definitely some cases where it's still very fast to just do like 3 sledges.
Yes, or 2 sledges.
Yeah.
Well, 2 sledges, those are optimal.
Those are optimal.
Those are 8 moves, yeah. Same with U-perm.
Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, NS is just optimal Skewb blast layer, right?
It is. I think it's
or mostly
optimized
optimal.
For speed, though, I believe.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that I offhandedly mentioned earlier, Zane, I'm pretty sure knows full ZBLL.
Yeah.
I remember watching Euros finals and just seeing Zane go ham on all the ZBLs. I was so impressed. The recognition was great, too.
He's just built different.
It really is. I think he's learned OBL for square one. I don't know if he's learned TBL. This is a +2.
I think it was good. It's hard to tell from this angle, but no, it's good.
Okay.
It's leaning more towards the correct side.
All right. 339 over on the red stage.
Tell me when you're ready.
Zane already going for his 4th solve. This staff team is cooking.
They really are.
Yeah, huge shout out to all our staff here.
I'm technically a staff member, but
so am I.
I don't really feel like a real staff member.
No, I really don't. I just come here and do something I enjoy.
Yeah, I just talk.
Yeah, exactly. We are literally just like sitting here and talking about gaming. It's awesome. All right, Zane, layer to U-perm again, 211. Okay, but Zane locks in a 2.2 average. Very consistent from Zane. Carter going on to the 3rd solve. What can we see from Carter here? Checking the 1 look.
Interesting.
Okay, 249 for Carter.
I think that was a pseudo layer that he did.
Oh, wow. That's the next piece of Skewb tech here.
Yeah, it looked like it was a pseudo layer to a U-perm to then undo the...
Man.
That's really tough to recognize that. If it was. I'm not positive that that was the case, but...
All right. Here we go, over on the blue stage.
Very quick inspection. Laird
to Upern. What are these?
I feel like
where
the
are
past,
these? Where are these
past
scrambles in
two
my group?
Groups have been very good. I had a Laird to Upern scramble myself.
Dude, where was the juice?
That's good, man.
Got the most mid set of Scube scrambles of my life.
That's just how it goes sometimes.
I know.
Even these ones don't seem to be phenomenal. It's just like above average for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good NS. Oh, he didn't do the NS. It's 4 moves to sledge is the NS. It's one where you take the corner out, twist it, and then do a sledge. It's the Olivier Kleiner NAR, like, cancel thing.
I'm trying to think.
All right, Zane getting out of solve 5. What are we seeing from Zane here?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Okay,
yeah.
yep.
Here we go, Zane. Oh, that was something the last 5 centers.
Zane's pickups on Skewer so interesting looking.
Zane's pickups on every event are just good, though.
It looks like he's already turning the like he has like pre-planned ways of picking up the cube for each specific first turn that he's gonna do.
Yeah, because he's doing great.
Kind of puts his full body into it, you know?
Yeah, pickups are so important for the small events.
It really is. Yeah, they.
All right, Carter, 182. Good stuff from Carter. All right, so what does Carter need to beat Zane? His BPA is 215.
215. So to beat 225, that would need to be a 212. 212, I believe.
212, okay.
Or, sorry, no. 210 to beat. 212 to tie, 210 to beat.
Okay. Okay. Oh. All right, so we'll hopefully see that from Carter soon. We don't know what this last scramble was really like because Zane messed it up.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's possible for Carter here. I hope something good.
That's a really tough call. That might be like the exact 45 degree where
just give it to him.
You call it good just because it's like there's no other way to tell.
I don't know. I think it's
We can't get a protractor out here, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, perfect, Jacob. Thank you.
The day I'm at a cubing comp and someone yells, "Does anybody have a protractor?" and gets one for real, it might be the day I quit cubing.
That was an old
It's just
joke.
a little weirder, just how.
This is true.
Good job.
2016 bit.
What's your PR average? 2.72.
All right.
Top 100?
We're waiting for Carter's last solve here.
What was the average?
What group of square one are you in?
I'm in group 3.
I am also in group 3.
I'll be commentating group 1.
Yeah. Oh, I need to find someone square 1 to use. My square 1 sucks.
I bought a new one today and set it up, and I'm going to be using that one.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a new pyramid today, so I'll use that tomorrow, I hope.
All right, Carter could call a final solve. This could put Carter ahead of Zane.
We'll see. We'll see. This is exciting stuff. Just a preview of what's ahead, honestly.
It's going to be a really tough race to win.
Carter does not beat Zane.
Gets
a
better than worst
2.3
possible.
average. A 2.3
236.
average, which is, I mean, that's 0.09.
Almost definitely going to
Zane.
be second place for the round.
Yes, which is, I mean, 0.09 between the two of them. This is crazy stuff.
0.11.
Oh, my bad.
Went the wrong way from the 10.
I did.
Yeah.
Max Xiao is also in Group 3 of Square One.
I heard that Samir is in Group 3 as well.
Yes.
It's going to be a...
It's going to be quite the loaded group.
I don't even know if they're going to have me on stream then.
Does it say on the thing that you're on stream?
Don't know. I didn't look.
They have featured competitors for each group. So we'll see. I hope you're on stream. I'd like to see that. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I'm going to be on stream until tomorrow. Actually, there's no way unless they put me on stream for Square One. I've got a 9 flat official average, so I'm not too bad. I didn't make. I got that in semifinals of NAC, and I didn't make finals.
Yeah, the semifinals for NAC
they were really good. I got a counting PR single.
I unfortunately had a counting 7 with parity.
Oh, yeah.
I mistraced.
Oh yeah, that would have been a really good average.
Should have honestly, very well could have gotten a sub 6 average for me, which would be a little bit better than my 669 that I have.
It's true. Yeah, I got my counting times were, I believe, 7.1, 8.9, and 10.8. The 10.8 had parity.
Wow. Hey, there's my name out there. 5th place right now.
Woohoo! Let's go, Aiden.
Brian Johnson in first right now, followed by Brendan Dunnigan, Ash Black, Andrew Mao. It's not a name I'm familiar with.
Dominic
Then
Radici.
myself, ahead of Dominic Radici.
And Cam Miller, who's going to
Miller.
be in the... I think Brendan and Cameron are going to be in the crew battle.
They are.
So
Unfortunately,
is
that will
Brian.
not be streamed.
It will not, which is unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Arhan Serene from Canada.
Yes. This is, so now I believe we're going to move on to Square One Group 1. Do we
will
know
be.
who's in this group?
I have no clue who's in Group 1.
I also have no clue, and my phone is dead, so...
I can look.
Yes.
My phone's not dead.
Wow. Could not be me.
Events. I guess I'll check stream.
Yeah. So Square One Group 1 is what we're looking for. Hopefully we see some fireworks here.
In Square One Group 1, looks like we got Daniel Carnot.
Oh, yes.
Brian Johnson, Carter Kukala, Zane Kanani, Samuel Fang, Anshu Chenru, Patrick Pons, and Sean Mack.
Okay, so this is a pretty loaded group. I'm excited to see...
the big ones to follow are going to be Daniel Carnot and Sam Fang.
And honestly, yeah. And then, like, as a subgroup, Anshu, Carter, Brian.
Anshu, unfortunately, does not practice Square One much anymore.
I did not know that.
I've been warming up with her a little bit earlier today. She was doing around 8 to 9 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wasn't she sub 7?
She was, yeah. But hasn't really practiced Square One much. And I think has forgotten quite a bit of OBL and PBL as well as some CSP even, which is...
Wow. That's tragic.
Yeah.
She got her good results last year, though.
She did, yeah.
Well, 4.4 single, right?
4.6, I think.
What was that?
I don't know.
What just happened on the red stage?
Somebody excited.
People are clamoring.
Maybe a PR. But they were not on the stream station, so we have no
idea what
we
just
have no way of
happened.
knowing.
Okay.
Okay. Probably just a PR.
Probably PR, which
Yeah.
is exciting. Which is exciting.
Always nice to get a PR.
Although when you hear a clap like that at U.S. Nationals, you're like,
Yeah, you never know.
You never know. You never know if
turn
you can
around
see a
there's
world
like
record. Yeah.
sub 3 3x3 single.
Yeah. When do you think we're gonna see a sub 3?
I hope that it's the next world record will be sub 3, but
I feel like I'm seeing a 3.0 and then a sub 3.
3.0.
I'm feeling a WR from like Leo.
You think so? I don't like predicting world records because
it's never right.
It's never right.
Although, do you see Leo? Leo's has like a 14 TPS official like 4.
Really?
It's like soon F sexy F prime OLL into N perm.
That's crazy. Oh, I think I do remember seeing
like,
that. Yeah.
He paused for maybe like 0.1 seconds the entire solve. It was, I think, the best official solve I've ever seen. Arya Honig in chat. He does love to predict world records. We love your predictions, Arya. Keep them up.
I just don't like the crushing defeat of always being wrong.
This is true.
You know, I'd rather quit while I'm ahead.
It's true. And just a preview of what we've got coming up after Square One. We've got 7x7 finals, clock finals, mega finals, and 6x6 finals. And in 7x7, I mean, it's just a battle for second place to Max Park, really.
Really, yeah.
But Kevin Hayes is holding on to being a top solver. And he's got to keep his podium streak up.
All right, here we're doing Square
Sam
One.
Fang, first solve.
Group 1, Sam Fang coming up.
Doing his PCOP. All right.
Decent
on
start.
PBL at 3. Okay,
6-4.
641.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad from Sam Fang. His turning is great
It's
to watch.
improved quite a bit.
Yes. After 7x7 finals, we've got clock finals. We could see who might win between Caleb Trelford and Vishwa and Tommy.
Kerry
Creech, the first seed going into finals. So yeah, as you can see here, Max Shao with a 491 Square One world record average, followed closely by Samir with 530.
Is this? Oh, this was, okay,
This was Stumptown Speakeasy.
Yeah. Results from a competition last weekend in Portland, Oregon.
All right, Anshu under a first solve. PBL at 4. Okay, not bad. 775.
Taking off the 3M headphones. A lot of competitors opt to use those to completely cancel out all the noise.
It's a classic.
Yeah. I myself don't love how it feels.
Yeah, me neither.
I'll use earplugs from time to time, but
I did it at Nats 2019, I believe, and then after that, I just didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah.
All right, Sam Fang Coming up again on the blue stage.
Back up. You might know him as Cube Master on YouTube.
Yes, true.
Or Square One
Square
on
One,
YouTube.
yeah. He has a very good CSP tutorial. I, quote, learned from that and then promptly just decided to not learn CSP. Aiden's crying on the inside. Oh, the lockup on cube shape.
I took a while to learn CSP myself. Good PBL. Looked like it was
688
BP for PBL, which is a JJ
JJ
to Adge.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Sam is not super happy with that.
You did take a while to learn CSP now that I think about it.
I did, yeah. I didn't learn CSP until after Nats 2018 when I'd already been an established top solver for a while. Onshu with her second solve now.
Bit of a faster cube shape
Good
than Sam.
Cube shape solution. Well,
she can remember the OBL too? Okay. Oh, 652 for Onshu.
You know, some people just perform well. They get up onto the stage and then suddenly they are doing better than they were practicing.
They're back to where they were,
yeah.
Farther from the competitor area.
There's a very big disparity between people who
there is
crumble under the pressure and people who just completely thrive.
Right. We have yet to see anyone on the red stage so far.
Yeah, so maybe
I'm waiting to see Daniel Karnock, the father of PBL, or the father of Modern Square One, as I like to call him.
But for now, we've got Sam Feng coming back up.
Yes, we do, with a 6'4" and a 6'8" so far.
Sam
Sub 6?
Yeah, Sam has a, no, he's a 638 official average,
Okay,
so low
okay.
6.
So we could be on PR watch here, depending on what he gets here, yeah.
Daniel
All right, Daniel Karnock on the red stage. So we'll see him solve after Sam Feng. All right, Sam getting started.
Here we go, Sam. Done with OBL at high 3. Let's say.
All right, 684.
684. That is good.
That is good. Yeah.
Yep.
Sam uses what's called PCOP, where he predicts CO, some of his CO in inspection. Daniel is the former world record single holder for Square One from Nats 2018, almost 5 years ago to the date, and the NAR average holder. He also won Nationals in 2018, and has podiumed at the last 2 Worlds.
Good
536 for Daniel. Good stuff from Daniel. And on top of that, Daniel was the first person that really popularized learning full PBL and OBL. He's the first big name 3-looker. I think the first 3-looker ever, really.
Yeah, between him and Dylan Bombach.
I think, yeah. I mean,
Dylan learned it first but didn't get fast.
Exactly.
For a little bit longer.
Onshu onto PBL. Wow, she's cooking. 637.
Onshu is actually on pace for PR.
What is this?
She has not touched a Square One for over a month, according to herself.
Daniel's also now a top solver for FMC.
Oh yeah, Daniel's 3rd in the world?
5th in the world
5th
now.
in the world.
Behind Jay, Kale, Yunhao, and Chong Wen.
Oh, I don't know what happened with Brian.
And we're not using inserts anymore because of the Square One covers.
I think he's doing a provisional solve, but likely will need an extra.
Did he drop it?
Did he drop it and it turned, or?
Because he said DNF.
I heard him say DNF. I think he was just solving it to see that, maybe. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's so tough. I don't think he has sub 7 yet, does he?
No.
Sam Feng.
717, I think, is Brian's PR.
Starting his 4th solve.
Good.
Is that a CP skip?
Yes, it was, yeah.
580.
But it was I think it was O-Adge, which is one of the worst EPs.
This is true.
But that locks in a sub 7 average for Sam.
It's true. I'm a big fan of the Adge spam when I get any combination of O and Adge.
Yeah.
Adge, D, Adge, D, Adge. All right, I believe this is Onshu's 4th solve, yeah. Let's see, she's on pace here. I'm also hearing Daniel Karnock get called up to Station 1 on the red stage.
So we'll be able to see
both of them. I hope we can see both of their solves. Daniel Karnock starting off on great pace with a 536. Let's see if he can keep himself in the right headspace here.
Very scramble-dependent event, though, Square One is.
Yes, although these scrambles have seemed pretty good. Onshu having a bit of trouble recognizing the OBL.
Yeah, not great cases, it's looking like. Yeah, 964
for
I think
Onshu.
that puts Onshu out of PR potential.
This is true. All right. Daniel Karnock.
Let's
see. He's got the white jacket on. All right. Here we go, Daniel.
Oh, lock up already. That's not a good start.
Okay.
Oh.
643 plus 2.
843.
It's okay. It's okay.
Rough
You get
turning
one,
for
you get one
Daniel.
bad solve. You get
Yeah.
one bad solve. He's been working on his turning a lot at home recently. His SPS has been getting a lot faster in the last like year. I've like noticed marginal improvement from him. Arguably, I'd say Daniel is not arguably. I think like skill level wise, Daniel is a top 5 square one solver in the world.
I would.
Top 5 to top 10.
Okay, I'm just trying to think of what my personal top 5.
Well, Max,
would
Samir, Dylan, obviously.
Hassan Kanani, I would say, is up there.
All right. Yeah, and we can see it's a good PBO.
That
yeah.
was
right.
Yep. Yeah, it was. Excuse me, I think it was KD.
Kevin Durant. Is it?
So KD, I think you do Aj to JJ.
Aj and JJ. Okay.
Yeah.
That not look like you can do JJ to hop up.
For which one?
For KD.
KD, you cannot do JJ to hop up.
What does JJ give you?
JJ would give you Aj-op.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Aj-op or W-op.
Oh,
if
that's
you really
worse.
wanted that for some reason.
Oh yeah, I'm a big W-op enjoyer actually.
W-op is a fun alg. It is just objectively slower than Aj.
Yeah. I don't know W-op. I know like the basic ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like Aj-op, Op-Aj, W-Aj, Aj-W.
8 seconds.
Z-perms. The basics.
Sam Fang is
Sam
going,
Fang
it
is
looks
going,
like.
yes, on the blue stage. All right, Sam Fang getting started with his solve. And we've got a 695
That
for
is
Sam
worst
Fang.
possible average
That's
for Sam
worst
Fang. 6'8", 6'8", 6'4". So that's something like a 6'5", 6'6".
Very
average.
solid, though, for the first round of US Nats.
Not bad at all.
Sam Fang podiumed at US Nats 2019.
He did, 3rd place.
3rd place.
Yep.
It was him, Daniel Carnock, and Ava Cotto.
No, it was not.
Him, Ava Cotto, and Ethan Ares.
Ethan
Ares won. Ava was the national champion for the 2nd time. She won in 2017 and 2019 because Ethan got first, but he was from Canada.
Yep.
Or he is from Canada.
Is from Canada.
What happened to Ethan Ares?
He stopped cubing to play basketball.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I wish him the best of luck in that.
Me too.
One of the most talented turners we've ever seen, though. At least at a base level.
Yeah.
If he learned Alex, man, he would have been something.
He learned no algs, in fact. Anshu finishing up her average 805.
All
That'll
right,
be
so
like
she's got like a
7.5 average, I'd
yeah,
say.
mid-7 average.
Yeah.
Better than she was expecting, for sure.
I like your nails.
Daniel, onto his 3rd solve. What is this, slice to shield square? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 3 slice OBL to... Oh, it was not VF.
All right, 554 for Daniel
That's
counting.
PR pace.
I think that's one of his best counting times ever.
Could be.
Could be. Yeah.
What was that? Okay, that was...
It was something.
Oh, it was. I
Aj-Aj.
think it was FE.
Yes.
FE. So we did he did PS into Aj.
All right. So Daniel Carnock.
Patrick Ponce. We have not seen Patrick solve yet in
We've
Square
not.
1. Patrick does not use CSP. Doesn't know a lot of algs.
He's one of the best non-CSP users, though.
Just turns and hopes for the best.
He just like me for real. His turning is very good, too.
I think this is the same solution that Sam Fang did on the solve.
689 for Patrick Ponce.
Throws the hammer down.
That's one for the stream. Yes, true.
No, chat. Ethan Ares is not here. We're just talking about how Ethan Ares won Nationals 2019 Square 1. But he does not cube anymore, sadly. Zane onto his first off. He knows full OBL and PBL, I believe.
He does, yeah. At least full OBL.
Which is crazy. He knows so many algs. I don't know if my brain can hold all that. 3 slice OBL here.
Yep. Same solution that Daniel did, I imagine. Yep.
Yep. 694.
Does the exact same solution as Daniel, slightly slower. Actually executed that PBL a little bit differently, but
yes.
Same general concept.
Yes. All right, who do we have here?
I don't recognize.
I don't recognize his face either.
Yeah.
All right.
No CSP. This is the
same
looking
solution
that
yeah.
we just saw from Patrick.
It's CP skip UU. 880. Very pleased
They
with
look
that.
happy with that. Brian
All right,
Johnson.
Brian
We
Johnson.
don't know what Brian has.
Because
for
we
his
don't know
last
if that
couple
first solve was a DNF or not.
First solve was likely a DNF.
Patrick
Oh, big lock up. Unfortunate.
And
does the wrong
mistrace.
PBL,
Oh, no, not
I
mistrace.
think. Like they ended with a U perm on bottom.
He looks as well. I think that must be counting.
I think so. But it's round 1. Anything I would venture to say, anything sub like 13 probably makes it around.
Oh, you think? I might find myself in square 1 round 2.
You may.
Let's hope. All right, Sean Mack.
Sean Mack.
I don't know what solve this is. And then we've got Daniel Karnock also coming up on the red stage.
You know, someone just said in chat, have not seen Sean yet.
Yeah, Sean.
This one's for you.
Yes. Sean is, I think, he's sub 8, right?
I think he has a sub 8 average, but does not global sub 8.
Yes. All right.
White-yellow is surprisingly hard for me to follow when I'm watching it on screen.
Me too. I'm a big fan of the black and white square ones. 10-20 for Sean Mack. And now we're over at Daniel Karnock on the red stage.
4th solve.
Can he stay on his PR pace? Or will that +2 cost him?
This is the scramble that we saw Patrick get a 6 on.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. That's good news.
But sometimes a scramble can be actually slightly better with COEO, and it looks to be that was the case.
774 for Daniel Karnock.
It's a bad OBL case into a not as favorable PBL.
His BPA, 621.
That is not PR potential.
Unfortunate. That +2 might have cost him.
Yeah.
Although we don't know what would have happened after that.
We do not know what happened.
Yes. I'm glad that the new trend is you don't say you've +2'd out of anything until
the final solve.
The final solve.
Yeah. That's why I can say that I had +2 out of sub 7 back when that would have been second in the world because I got a +2 in the last solve.
Yes, exactly.
This cuber is doing some lefty turning.
Must be self-taught.
Looks like their square one's locking up a bit.
Parity here. And a 28.
28. With some
As
rotations and lefty turning.
Zane tracing CSP here.
Only solve we've seen from Zane so far was that 694 on the, I believe, 3rd scramble.
Yes. All right, OBL onto PBL. He did a different solution than Daniel here.
That's it.
10-20.
10-20.
Although Daniel's algs are pretty much optimized.
They're still learning new things every day.
They
though.
are. I hear a lot of him and Samir in calls just like just cooking up new algs.
Yep.
They call it frying fish.
Frying fish.
Michael Nielsen on the stream for square one.
Have we moved on to the next round or next group?
I don't think so. At least maybe on the blue. I don't know because they haven't called the next group. The red stage is a little behind the blue stage though.
Does seem that way.
The overhead view of Michael is very funny.
When you just see his hat.
Yeah, he is fake CSP tracing right now.
I believe it. This looks good. This looks good. Yep. He's all crunching the numbers.
Let's see if it worked.
Locked up. Locked up.
Did it work? Does he get parity? He does.
No parity.
Oh,
no parity. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he mistraced. Unfortunate.
I think it was op on bottom.
Unlucky.
Must have traced wrong.
Must have traced wrong, he says. We see you, Michael. All right, Daniel Karnock onto his last solve. Can we see something special?
This is the same scramble that Michael just did, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right, 2 5s and a 7 counting for Daniel Karnock.
Unfortunate, that was 3 slice OBL to I think DD, which is not DD. Wait, yes it is.
Yeah, that's tough. That could have been a 4. But a 638 average from Daniel in the first round of Nats.
3 slice.
He's going to be happy with that.
I think so, yeah.
If he stays in the low 6s in comp, he's happy.
Oh,
Although,
for sure, yeah.
I think he definitely has a chance to beat his PR in the next couple rounds.
I think so. Put up a good performance. I wonder what the average would have been without the +2.
It would have been somewhere.
Would have been sub 6.
Somewhere. It might have been PR.
590, I would say, probably around there.
His PR average is 588.
No point in checking because
you don't know what would have happened.
You don't know what happened.
Yes. All right.
That +2 can relieve some pressure because you just have basically said to yourself, like, okay, the average is not as good anymore.
Yeah. Until I mean, the pressure was definitely on until after the 4th solve.
Yeah.
Because he had the counting 5-5, so he was on good pace. All right, Zane Kanani coming up on the red stage. This is the last solve. 616 pair single, 779 average.
Okay, so Zane does have a sub 8 average.
All right, we've got Shield Barrel.
Some people love this cube shape and some people hate it.
I am not a fan. All right, Zane with the counting 7-1.
That was the last
hung out.
one. We saw 3 solves from Zane, 694, 10.8, and a 712.
That was a 10-1, I believe.
10-1, sorry.
It was JJ to Adjaj, it looks like. This is the one event where I haven't seen Zane's turning really pop off.
No, because square one turning is very different from other
That's true.
events.
All right, Brian tracing his last solve.
So that means we are missing a solve from Brian. We don't know what his...
Great turning here.
Either second or third or fourth solve.
For Nat.
689 for Brian.
Not happy, but Brian, you'll make second round.
Yeah. All right, that's square one, group 2, I believe. It's time for Aiden and I to tap out. I don't know who's coming up next.
One of the best things ever
but I'm
when
sure
you
we'll
get
be
your
leaving you in
first
good
official
hands.
success.
We'll wait a little bit. I think I see Manu over there. Manu and someone else, I'd assume. My guess is Manu and Keen. All right, so we're going to tap out here. I think, this is actually my last casting of the day, and I think same with Aiden.
Yep.
So we'll see you guys tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
It was great talking to y'all.
Wish us luck in square one.
Mostly him.
No.
All right.
You can wish Chris luck.
Oh, yeah, true. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You'd probably not be faster than you are currently.
So you ready? By learn, I mean like, by learn, I mean get like an introduction.
Yeah, that's possible.
You can learn some of the easier courses.
And I asked if you have a 2-hour break. I'm not sure what to do with it. I legit don't know.
Write my research paper.
Sure, I'll write it for you.
Wait, can I see your schedule?
Look at the scramble for 2x2. Right now.
Yes.
All right, hello everyone. This is Manu back on the mic. My fellow commentator Keaton is literally competing right now, but I think he's just finished up his average. He's actually just behind us here. Should expect. I think he'll be coming over soon as he puts his stuff away. Hello, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good time watching CubingUSA Nationals. As we're looking at some results from the previous round, I was actually sitting in the crowd watching Scube. Looked like some pretty good results, and yeah, as you can see here, I mean, top 6 all 2-second solvers. Zane Kanani Karkukala, kind of the man of the hour at the moment, the world record holder, after he broke the world record in a fantastic fashion, I would say, at Canadian Championships. So congrats to him, and Zane Kanani, I mean, just a legendary cuber in his own right. Welcome. We're all watching Square One. Hope you all had a good time watching Group 1. As I think Aiden and Krish went to go compete. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to deliver nearly as good of commentary as Aiden will be able to, but indeed, from Cubers Live. Let me give you a little bit of as Keaton is about to join me, let me give you a little bit of a preview of who we can expect to see in this Group 3 here. We have Dylan Bombach, maybe? Not sure.
I'm
Calvin
pretty sure
Nielsen?
it's Bombach.
Bombach, okay, I've been corrected by the wonderful Keaton Ellis.
Hello, everyone.
Other names that we can expect to see, Calvin Nielsen, Timothy Castle, Tommy Cherry.
Calvin Nielsen is our stream lead, by the way.
Indeed.
He's in charge of all of us.
And one of the stage leads, a very busy man.
And a very good Square One solver. He recently got his
good Square One solver,
personal
yes.
record, 4.67, I believe.
Wow, that's really, really good.
Which I don't even think is top 10 in the world right now, right?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, right now, Square One, a very, very hot event. 2 world records happened very, very recently. The single being broken by Ryan Pilot, and the average being broken by Max Yao not too long ago.
Yeah.
Average
Calvin,
now sub 5, so.
Yes, 491. Calvin's 467, by the way, 17th in the world.
Jeez. So I was looking at this psych sheet earlier, and what's interesting is we have everything from, so we have all of the odd numbered WR singles from 1 through, I think, at least 11.
Ah, cool.
So there's 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and 11. So I guess the even number singles didn't decide to show up. for one reason or another.
This is a pretty odd competition then. Who do we have on the other stage? Because you just read off red stage. Who do we have on blue?
Yeah, so on blue, we have Hassan Kanani, who I think we saw just not too long ago. Benjamin Gottschalk.
Who you're seeing now?
Yep. Christopher Chi and Jack Pfeiffer.
All right.
Got a good lineup for you all.
Yeah, Hassan is 4th in the world right now for square one average. Ben Gottschalk is 13th, although that's not the start that he would want. I still think an 897 is going to be a very, very easy advance in the next round.
So yeah, so how many are going to advance in the next round, Keaton?
I believe we've got 100, which is an 1190 average.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, this is going to be very comfortable. Just looking to not double DNF.
Yes, all of our people that are competing right now at the top level, just focusing not DNF. Yes, it is top 100 indeed.
All right.
I need my staff shirt. I just realized.
Someone sticks out a little bit.
Yeah, that's my bad. Hold up. I'm going to go get my staff shirt.
It's all good.
Just don't want to sweat in it all day.
As we switch back to Hassan Kanani, if you are curious, I think we saw Zayn in the previous group. Yes, indeed, they are brothers. Hassan, the faster brother when it comes to square one. We got this little tracker up for you all.
8 seconds.
World record 4, as Keaton mentioned earlier, with 540 average. Let's see what he can do here. Yeah, taking a pretty big pause on this PBL. 607.
Hello, I'm appropriately dressed for staff. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Yeah. There's a bit of a flash. All right, as we see Calvin up on the stage now. First solve for him, I think. Not sure what this meme is in the chat about everyone is Hassan, I guess.
Oh, there's a YouTube video where... Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
Hassan gets a 6 flat single, which is a 28 move CFOP solution.
Okay.
Is incredibly lucky.
Wow.
And during the solve, there is a judge in the background like asking, "Are you Hassan?"
Like while he's solving, not even like once.
While
the
he's
solve's
inspecting and while he's solving.
Oh,
It's
wow.
just, it's very unfortunate timing.
Oh my goodness.
Very unfortunate.
All right. Cubing memes these days, man, they just pop up out of nowhere.
I think it also went viral on YouTube. That was one of the big things. So.
I see. All right.
The title of Hassan's video is "Yes, I am Hassan."
That's so good. I love that he's like playing into it as well.
What else can you do? I mean, that's the best way to.
I love it.
That stuff. Ben Gottschalk getting to the PBL stage at 4.8, ending with 7.6.
Yep. So he's gonna be counting that, which is not optimal, but as we mentioned earlier, not too bad for round one.
These people will be fairly comfortable getting into the next round right now. So
none
of them should worry about that too much. Dylan Bombach going right now.
Throwing his hands up a little bit during this inspection, not really liking it too much.
So for those of you curious at home,
wrong PBL?
Wrong in a lot of things. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
For those of you curious at home, square one more or less has been deconstructed into 3 main steps. So you can hear some applause in the background for the 20.
love it, playing into it.
Square one is broken down into 3 main steps. The first step is to figure out how to get the puzzle back into a cube shape.
Cubish, as much of the cube as it is.
Yeah, because you can see right now that it is very much not a cube. The puzzle changes shape. And then after that, the second stage is to orient all the pieces, so to make sure all the blacks are up or the whites are up or vice versa. And then to permute everything. That's a nice solve from Hassan.
A little... Seems like a little bit locky on that execution to finish. But, I mean, everything up until that point was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh.
just a little bit. It looks like his finger kind of slipped there, his thumb.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Square one, by the way, very algorithm dependent. It more or less is these 3 steps of you memorize every algorithm for each step, and then you just go and execute every single algorithm for each step.
And we're probably going to see everyone doing CSP, cube shape parity.
Yes. So square one has this awful, unlucky state where you may have 2 edge pieces that are off of each other, and if you do, it's something like a 3-second, 12-move algorithm that you need to do in order to solve it. You can't avoid it, though, earlier on in the solve. But you essentially need to memorize 2 different algorithms for all 80 different cube shapes.
There are 80 cube shapes?
It's around 80.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there were that many. Sheesh.
Yeah, so there are a decent number of cube shapes that you need to memorize, and you have to trace pieces around the cube in order to figure out which cube shape that you want to do.
Okay. Does it not come down to the number of slices?
It ends up doing that, yes,
Okay,
but you need to figure out which state that you're in. And
yeah, of course, because you need to insert a slice, I guess, if you track that you have a parity.
That's what you're seeing people do right now. They're just going around the cube counting pieces, and if the number is even, you do one, and if the number is odd, you do the other algorithm. So that's what they're doing.
Thank you, Keaton, for the explanation. Good refresher for me as well. 983, shaking his head a little bit there, Ben Goschalk.
There's a fun fact about Square One. I believe currently the Square One world record single has had 17 unique people in a row get the world record single. Yes,
that's
and I believe
really
that is
cool.
I believe that is current as well. So it started with Bingliang Lee. Oh my goodness.
Keaton pulling up the results for us.
Yeah, it started with Bingliang Lee back in 2014. And then it's gone Tommy Schuliga, Helmer Awert, Nathan Dwyer, Charlie Stark, Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen, Daniel Karnock, Vincenzo Ciccini, Timon Vanderi, Jackie Zhang, Martin Vedelegdal, I mispronounced that, David Epstein, Samir Agarwal, Hassan Kanani, Elijah Phelps, Max Shao, Michał Krasovsky, and then Ryan Pilot. That's 18 consecutive unique single world record holders.
And it goes back really far,
Goes back 9 years.
And what was the WR at that time?
Bingliang Lee's was 6.96.
Okay, wow.
And that one held for more than 2 years.
Okay,
So-
okay, I see. Yeah, so that's made up a big chunk. And now it's all the way down to like 373, is that right?
Either 373 or 383.
373,
373, yes.
Yeah. All right, looks like Calvin's fun fact is that he's a Google software engineer. Sure. I guess we'll take that.
It's 19. I forgot Andrea Santambrosio before Bingliang Lee.
I gotta say, Keith's pronunciation absolutely on point. It sounds authentic to me.
I'm glad that you think that way.
I guess I'm not the best judge, huh?
I'm trying my best.
Calvin, unfortunately, getting a 9, so not a great.
That's a nice
Ooh,
4.
there we go. There we go. Great solve. Fastest solve that the two of us have seen so far, at least.
Absolutely. Not a huge crowd for Hassan, though. Square One doesn't seem to be. Actually, I should say Square One is the last first round of the day.
Yes.
A lot of people are tired.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty long day. A lot of exciting events have already come and gone.
Yep.
And
wow,
a
that's
hot
a
day
nice.
too.
That was a nice OBL. It's blisteringly hot in the venue. It was much warmer earlier. They've asked the venue to turn up the AC a little bit.
I see.
Yeah.
It's a big room, so it's going to be hard to cool it all down.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of bodies in and out. So
tomorrow's
going to
be even more people.
Oh,
so
yeah, definitely. With
most
3x3
popular
round
day.
1. Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, as Ben Goschalk gets warmed up ready. Not a great average for him, it seems like. And it looks like we're going to have Dylan also competing at the same time.
But we've got Vincenzo Ciccini in chat right now. Shout out Vincenzo.
Oh, all right.
This is the exact same scramble that Hassan just got. So.
Okay. Let's see if he can make something out of it.
No, very different cube shape.
And, yeah, very different OBL here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, 2 outs for that PBL, so.
Why does this look like the same venue as 2019? I mean, we're in a
We've
big
been getting that a lot.
We're in a big convention center, and more or less all you see is a concrete cinder block wall behind you. Nice job, Dylan.
Yeah, 2 good solves coming out for Dylan. 5 and 6.
And then the 20.
Yes, I mean, that's the best solve, clearly. Bigger number is the better, right?
Absolutely. That's why I'm going to win Square One.
We did see your 3-second solve earlier.
I was honored, but also humiliated. Humbled and humiliated by having my solve put on stream. It's okay.
No clock today. That's actually incorrect. I think actually clock is immediately after Square One.
Clock is after 7x7, which is after Square One.
I see, okay.
We've got 7 final, clock final, mega final, 6 final, and that's how we're going to round off the day.
All right. Hassan with his final solve. PBL taking a little longer than he may have liked. 563 though.
That's a nice finish for him.
That'll give him his BPA, no? Oh, wait.
No,
nope.
it won't.
Nope, not quite. Because he did get a 481 earlier. Calvin 1141. All smiles though. This PBL here. Yeah, I don't know if he did the wrong PBL or what exactly was going on. Needed 2 outs.
Shout out John Esperaz. Hope you're doing well. I'd love to go to Canada again.
Hey, John.
Organizer of North American Championships 2022, a fantastic competition.
From what I've heard, man, I missed out. I should have gone.
It was a class act in how to run a large competition.
Oh,
they
yeah?
have done a fantastic job. And, I mean, it was seamless from head to toe.
Wow.
Seamless from start to
That's
finish.
really impressive because that was a huge comp too, right?
And the first one back from COVID, and really the first major that was in Canada.
Okay.
So there are a lot of firsts in that case, and they did a great job.
Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear.
Ben Gottschalk, presumably with one of his last solves here. Count. One of the things that I would do with Tommy Shaliga, who I roomed with in college, is when he was doing cube shape parody, I would just start saying random numbers out loud.
Just to throw him off? To throw out the tracing?
Yeah.
Keaton does a little bit of trolling on the side.
You know, honestly, it didn't work. He was pretty good. Like,
oh, there you go. I mean, that speaks to his caliber.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's here. He's here on staff this competition. So.
Ah, nice, nice.
He may be your judge or your runner.
All right, Dylan, I want to say close to his last solve or maybe 4th solve. Pretty long PBL.
That's fine. He's laughing.
761. I think at this point everyone's getting a little tired, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Get to the venue at 8:20 in the morning for blind.
Yeah, man, brutal. Brutal. Shout out to all the staff also. Yeah, been here since 8 a.m. Help Desk has been here since 7:30, so been a pretty long day, but that's kind of what it is for Nationals.
That's how you do for staff. I mean, you get rewarded for putting a lot of effort in.
Yeah, indeed.
But
it's not easy running the largest competition in WCA history.
And that's where we're at right now, yes?
Yep. But, I mean, it's about to be broken in 2 weeks, so.
Yeah, well.
We can have the record for 2 weeks, why not? That would look like a pretty smooth solve, honestly,
Nice job, Calvin.
all things considered. 668. Unfortunately, not the average Calvin would have wanted, but
it's pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Yeah,
A lot
not
of
too bad.
slices, but pretty smooth.
Yep. All right, it looks like we got a question for you, Mr. Delegate.
Yes, how do I?
A squan that's a small piece off on top and then half slice away. So we're talking like 30 degrees and then like half of a slice. So like here and then.
I know what you're saying. I don't remember.
Oh,
I don't remember. Because it's 90 degrees for the slice, because that's half a turn.
Okay. It's like 90 degrees is okay?
90 degrees, because this is okay in square one. Because you can't do a quarter turn in square one.
Exactly.
Like, you can only do half turns.
Right.
I don't think I've ever seen that case before.
Fair enough.
I don't think I've ever had to rule on a case like that.
It is a bit of a weird case, because I feel like usually.
I don't remember.
Because you're either going to slice or you're going to do the AUF. So you're not going to have both of them typically.
Correct.
Sure. It's just one guy. It's the last solve.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go look it up.
Looks like
Right,
Reg, supposedly, in the chat, Reg say 45 UD and 90 for slice, so it seems like it would be okay if that were the case. This is looking like a pretty good solve from Dylan.
There you go.
581. In the same average as that 20. Whoever's going to have to enter in data, they may have that little pop-up. It's like, are you sure about this?
Yes.
The deviation is a little high. Looks suspicious. I see. Looks like someone in the chat has had one that's off by, that 1-0 in the half slice. And even though Antonio hated that he had to.
Yeah.
Sounds like an Antonio type of thing.
Yeah, that's Ben Yu down in chat. Shout out Ben Yu.
Ah, okay. Hello, Ben. Oh, I should have guessed, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so each individual turn is less than, is acceptable. And so you can do the acceptable correction for the slice.
Okay.
And then you can do the acceptable correction
I see,
for
okay.
the U or D layer. So it would be considered solved. And you would be able to do it for both the U and the D layer.
So
that's how I'm
so
ruling right now.
1-1 would be okay.
1-1 with slightly less than a half.
Slightly less? Is that possible?
Where's the square one? We don't have a square one.
We
yet.
don't have a square one round.
Okay. We will acquire a square one.
At some point or another.
But like, it looks disgustingly unsolved. But according to the regulations, everything is less than is less than the tolerance for a turn, so it would be considered solved.
Which is pretty insane.
Oh, that's
It's nasty. You're cringing just at the thought of it.
It's against all of my better judgments and intuitions. But I mean, that's how things are defined, and it's better that we have a set sort of formula that we can follow.
Here we go.
We have a square one. All right. So this is considered solved because 45 degrees for the U and D layers.
Okay.
This is considered solved because it's less than 45 degrees for the U and D layers. And then if we just do this, slightly less than a half turn on square one is also considered solved. So if we put them all together, this right here,
this is the most malicious.
This is solved. This is considered solved by the WCA.
Oh my goodness.
Fantastic. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. I think Brandon for supplying us the square one. What an absolute disaster. But at least there's as you mentioned, at least there's a precedent for that because
there's a precedent and there's a formula.
Because it's not impossible that may happen. All right, I think we're getting started with Group 3 now. So here we go. We have the world record holder, Max Xiao, recently breaking the world record, getting a sub-5 for the very first time in this event.
And right as Max is going to be solving, I'm going to be handing things off to Brandon Lin, former square one record, world record holder himself, to do a little bit of commentating here. So, Manu, it's been great. I will catch you all around. I'll be back for 6x6 finals.
See you, Keaton. All right, we're about to get some professional commentary in from a world-class, or at least former world-class, square one solver.
Hello.
Hello, Brandon.
I'm back.
Unfortunately, our screen has been on a little bit of a fritz, but we're watching Max Xiao do his first solve.
Oh, no. That's a DNF.
Yeah, what happened there? Okay, weird. We'll go back to that. This one is a +2 from Cameron Miller.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty easy to misturn just by one edge piece.
Like you mean like 1-0?
Yeah, 1-0. Yeah, it looks like that's. Yeah, he tried to finish that PBL, but didn't make the extra.
Interesting. Okay.
Didn't make the extra turn, unfortunately.
Unfortunate indeed. World class in our hearts, yes, most certainly. As we give you a nice little shot of what the venue looks like. Actually, it looks like a couple other people have gathered as Max Xiao, the world record holder himself, is about to take the podium, and here you go. I mean, that's the world record average right there, 491.
To clarify, this is from Stumptown Speed Cubing Summer 23, not USA Nationals 2023.
Correct.
This is the world record that Max set at this competition. It's important to note that in the first round, Samir actually beat Max with a 549 average. So Samir and Max are both definitely very top contenders for whoever's going to win this competition.
And Samir has been doing really well in Square One recently. Broke his PR average about a month ago at Western Champs, which made him #2 in the world.
Yep. Oh, here we have Aiden, our fellow caster.
Yeah.
Brendan, whenever you're ready.
722 for Aiden.
Aiden, I believe, top 20 in the world, official PR for Square One. A very, very good solver in his own right.
Aiden turns very fast.
And Brendan Dunnigan. I would say Square One is like, he's such a great all-rounder, but I feel like Square One is one event where he really, really stands out.
Yep.
Just like a cut above the rest.
Oh, locking up there a little bit in cube shape. Gets the EO at, finished EO at 5.
So tell us about some good splits maybe for Square One. Break it down. I guess we have the cube shape, and then probably I guess OBL is probably pretty short.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're averaging, but like ideally your cube shape at the world class level should be probably much below 2 seconds.
Okay.
CO and EO definitely should be pretty quickly, like 1 to 2 seconds there.
Okay.
Ideally, during EO, you should be able to look ahead to your CP, because if you're
That
doing
makes
the right
sense.
EO
That makes
algorithms,
sense. Yeah.
you shouldn't be disturbing your corners.
Right.
So,
Okay.
8 seconds.
From there, and I think it also depends on the EP, because the EPs can be so very highly variable.
Right. We've seen a couple of people mess up the EPs.
Max
as
does
is.
666.
Going calmly with that timer stop
Yeah.
to try and avoid another DNF.
Yeah.
Of course, his main concern, make it into the next round. Be very tragic if he DNF'd in the first round.
Max looking a little lucky there. But yeah, a lot of top competitors now are learning a lot of algorithms for OBO and PBO, in which you do orientation.
Wait, at
in
the same
one.
orientation and OBO
Sorry.
and PBO?
In separate separate steps.
Okay.
Yeah. So you do CO and EO in the same step.
Wow,
and
that
then
sounds hard.
CP and EP in the same step.
Do you have an idea of how big that set is? That sounds huge. Well,
Mhm.
CO-EO sounds like a big set at least.
It's not. I think if you treat it the right way, if you don't treat it like algorithms, but you treat it in the same way you do cube shape, it's not just strictly algorithms per se, but you're like
okay, yeah, I guess that
walking
makes
down
sense
a tree
actually.
and trying to get to the site.
Yeah, all right,
and
all right.
just reduce it to cases you already know.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I actually don't know the count there, but I know for PBL, technically the total is 784.
Oh.
So a lot of people don't know optimal PBL and opt for
Absolutely absurd.
more feasible methods for learning all of PBL.
Okay, maybe something like CP first, then EP.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
So I think Aiden switched to Lin recently. So you see he's building those blocks. And
all right.
Doing
all right.
the PLO +1 there. Yeah, so he's got the blocks.
I actually don't know much about Lin. Maybe I should.
So, okay. So
tell us a little bit.
I actually just recently learned how Lin works and like actually learned some algorithms. So what you do is you do cube shape normally.
Okay.
You build the first block, and you build the first block on the bottom left.
Bottom left, okay.
Yeah. You build the first block on bottom left. You build the second block as well. And then what you do is you solve the edges. You solve the orientation of the edges as well as the corners in the same algorithm.
Okay.
There's only about like 5 or 8 algorithms for that.
Okay.
And then from there you can do an EP, which is a lot less algorithms.
Yeah, EP seems like way easier.
Yep.
As we just watched Brendan get 534, I want to say. Great solve from him.
Welcome back.
And
Whenever you're
Samir
ready.
about to get started.
Cube shape. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, this looks okay. As we just had Keaton describe to us.
I'm actually getting a little nervous.
Yeah, a lot on the line for him. I mean, he should very easily be able to qualify for the next round.
This is not the best cube shape out there. I think it's
8
a
seconds.
6 or 7 slicer.
Ooh.
Sorry, 5 or 6, 7.
Okay,
5 or
okay.
6 slicer. Easy cube shape. We got. Oh, okay. So close to.
Yeah, very close. Just want to make sure that everything is okay there. Although I think had he just stopped the timer, probably would have been okay. Worst case would have been +2.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what kind of EP he had. No, he just had a PBL.
I see. Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, this is Samir.
Oh, this is Samir. Okay.
Yeah. Samir is 603.
Okay. And this is Max.
This is Max.
Max looked like he had a okay EP here.
Yeah. Didn't look too complicated. Max can just go all out for a single. I guess in theory he can, but
yeah,
he can as long as he doesn't stop the timer immediately. Yeah. So here's Aiden. I didn't realize that he had the NAR 4 times previously. Wow.
Yeah. Aiden's a
very good
very
spawner.
fast. Oh, this is the same fist barrel cube shape that Max just had.
That was really interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, wow. So there was like, it looked from my perspective that he did kind of like the EO and it kind of looked like he did like the final permutation.
Yep.
So that's what you were talking about, doing
Yeah.
the EO and the EP kind of simultaneously.
Yeah, so you can either do it with the EO and the CP at the same time.
Okay.
Or you can learn, I think it's about 70 algorithms called PLO +1, which is just solving the cube after you get the I believe you need to have one edge solved in the bottom.
Okay.
Either the DF edge or the DB edge.
Okay.
And then you can solve the rest with one algorithm.
So many algs, man.
Yeah. It's less algorithms than the conventional Vandenberg method.
I see.
Which is what most people use.
Was this one scallop?
I saw scallop on top. I didn't quite catch the bottom cube shape. That's an EP. 770. Ooh, 544 for Samir.
Yeah.
So it looks like Samir's doing pretty well in this beginning. Max is trailing a little bit behind.
I mean, understandable. After getting DNF on solve 1,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like any competitor is just going to slow down and take it easy. As we're watching Samir's replay here in his PBL stage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice one for Samir.
Looking very fluid. I feel like Samir has not locked up significantly so far, which is contributing to his
what is Samir's PR? Wait.
Let's see. Samir's PR is 512.
Okay.
Which is not very old. Only about a month old. So, yeah, he does have a chance to break it.
Yep. Hey, Steph. Yeah. What are Samir's times so far? Do you remember? He had a 5.5
603.
and a very low 6.
Yeah. Yeah. So, even if, well, yeah, I forgot what those two 5s were, but.
Oh, wait, it's right here. 524.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so he could count both of those and then get like a. I guess it has to be like a mid 4, I think.
That wouldn't be. Yeah, that wouldn't be. PRing would be pretty difficult right now.
Yeah, yeah. He's going to need like 2 low to mid 4s, which sounds very, very tough to me.
It's not out of reach. Yeah.
Should the scrambles present itself, perhaps?
So Aiden and both Brendan are going to be going at the same time. Ooh.
840, shaking his head a little bit.
Ooh, 592 for
yeah,
Brendan.
So Brendan is looking like he's getting a pretty good average. I mean, he's counting that 5 from earlier now, too.
Nice job.
Thank you, chat. Looks like Samir's going to need 465 counting for PR. Yeah, that sounds hard. Sounds hard.
Right, Samir, he's getting in the knee up.
This is a good. This is a good way to sit, I think.
I've been doing that for all of my solves.
Yeah.
Because those chairs have been pretty short.
And then they also sink.
Yeah. These covers are specifically made for Square One to cover the 30-degree increments. Yes.
Yep. Yep. They have this nice little effect of kind of looking like a star too. So I think they look pretty cool.
This is Muffin
Scallop?
Scallop, yeah. So I don't think, it was Muffin Scallop. Nice. 504.
All right.
Okay.
So, so Samir can't get PR anymore, but
you can get pretty close to PR.
I mean, even his worst is like 557, right? That you can see above, which is incredible.
Oh, he had a 3-move OBL.
As Max Yao gets ready for his final solve here. So Max can't get a particularly good average, but he's just going to be looking to complete the cube in not a terrible time.
Yep, it'll be good enough for second round. And there are 3 rounds of Square One, I believe.
Yeah, I think we were looking at it. Top 100 is going to advance. Something like an 11 average, supposedly. I think on the psych sheet, 11 average. So
4-move OBL.
Oh, great catch. Great catch.
He had parity. Is that parity? Or I think that was parity. Oh, no.
All right. Well, it's very, very good that he caught that. Otherwise.
Yeah, that would be rough. It didn't work. Calyx on, I think this is the 4th scramble. Yeah, Muffin Scallop.
Ah, I see.
Yes, sir.
Glad to see Max survive that DNF scare there.
Yeah, that would have been really unfortunate. Calyx looks like he did the EP wrong. 1074.
Everyone in the chat, because you all see it a little bit delayed
relative
to us.
So. Oh, here we go.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, so this is PBL and.
Oh,
yeah, it was parity. Yeah.
He just traced that wrong.
Yeah. Ooh.
So close.
All right, Brendan, I think on his last solve of what has been an absolute terror of an average so far.
Like the 4th scramble, I think.
Oh, is it fourth?
It's a scallop muffin.
Oh, I see,
scramble.
I see, okay.
Unless they've been scrambling out of order somehow. 576.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, great job from Brendan.
Nice
I mean,
job.
Brendan has already had a really good average. His PR is 588, but
Oh, nice.
nice.
For Aiden.
Great job, Aiden.
He doesn't seem too happy about that.
Maybe he was hoping that he got that 6 in a little bit of a better average. Hopefully, maybe.
He turns so fast.
Yeah. Even on the slow-mo, it's looking like he's turning really fast. All right, Samir for one more solve to lock in his either low 5 or mid 5 average. I wish we knew. I don't know if someone in chat is keeping track of Brendan's times. If you are, I'd love to see them.
This looks like L and the scallop with the other L.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Pretty nice.
It's like disconnected.
Oh, this looks like a good solve. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. 524
Yeah,
average.
so yeah, that'll lock it in. Yeah, so, wow, a very, very good average from Samir. So yeah, I mean, and like we mentioned at the jump of Group 3, Samir did get that 541 earlier. That did beat Max in the first round of Stumptown. Of course, Max coming back with the world record to win it later, but Samir looking like he's firing on all cylinders when it comes to square one.
Yeah.
So that's really sets up very well for round 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tight competition for them both.
Yeah, so much. And Brendan is doing amazing too.
Do you remember his times? He had like several. I remember he had several.
I feel like
fives.
we've seen at least 3 5s.
Yeah.
So
He's on fire right now. Oh, no.
that's him tracing, huh?
Yep, it's tracing. This is going to be a high 5. Oh, so close. 654.
Okay.
Amazing job, Brendan.
Okay. Really nice average regardless.
Yeah. After I know he looked a little disappointed when he was doing 6x6, I believe, but I think this should bring back some confidence. Even if this last solve, a little bit fumbly on that cube drop, still an amazing average. And he's shown that he can really go toe to toe. So
looks like it would have been PR otherwise if he hadn't dropped the cube.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like 7. So he was gonna count that. Yeah, so 7, 5.1, 5.3, 5.7.
Yeah.
Wow.
That would have been legendary.
Yeah, I mean, so if because best possible was definitely PR, and actually it looks like he had a decent margin.
Yeah.
Because his PR is 588, right? So 5.3 is like half a second better. 5.7 is 0.1 seconds better.
Yep.
So he had a really good shot.
Yeah.
It should be. What did he get just now again? Oh my goodness.
He got a 654.
654.
Yeah.
Wait, so that is 654.
If that would have been faster, yeah.
If it were like 634 or ish, then he would have had PR.
Yeah, something.
Yeah,
like
but
that,
should still be a 5 average.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is incredible.
Yeah.
So
well, there's 2 more rounds of square one coming at this competition, so there's plenty of opportunities for these competitors to improve their.
Yeah,
PR
wow.
averages.
So that was incredible solving that we just saw there in Group 3, and incredible solving from all the competitors in Square One. I'm looking forward to this. Okay, I might have to tune into Square One finals to see exactly what's going on.
It's gonna be really tight.
Yeah. I mean, as are definitely a lot of events in nationals. Remember, this is just day 2. Day 2 of 4. We have 2 more days of this insanity. At the largest competition ever held, at least for 2 weeks' time.
Yep.
But with that, I think we are going to wrap up Square One. I think we only have 3 groups.
Yeah,
right?
we're gonna wrap up this first round. We're gonna transition over to 7x7 finals.
All right, and with that, I think I'm gonna hop off the mic.
I will stay. I'm staying here.
All right, sounds good. It's my last mic session of Nationals. I got to go fly back to California tonight. So I hope you all enjoy the stream. I'm going to be tuning in to the stream once I'm back in California. And see you all there.
Have fun.
The name Kevin Hayes is synonymous with big cubes. For over 10 years, Kevin has dominated the events of 5x5 through 7x7. Since US Nationals in 2009, he has podiumed in every single US National Championship. Throughout his long career, Kevin also broke 21 21 world records. Along with his great career of big cubes, he's also held the world record multiple times for solving the most amount of Rubik's Cubes underwater in one breath. In 2019, Kevin Hayes announced his retirement from cubing after the US Nationals in Baltimore, Maryland. He would then go on to compete in 2 more competitions to then announce his retirement again in January of 2022. The thing about Rubik's Cube solving is that you never really retire, and so Kevin Hayes came out of retirement again, but this time to compete in Northeast Championships in 2022 and the North American Championships in 2022.
So Kevin, what's up firstly with retirement and not retirement? I've heard you've retired several times.
Well, I retired twice.
Okay.
One of them was fake,
Okay.
for sure. The 2015 one was total garbage.
Okay.
In the first rounds of North American Championships, Kevin placed 6th in 6x6 and 3rd in 7x7. However, for the 21-time world record holder, the results meant something different.
Pressure's like, I didn't feel that much pressure on me to like, because like before you win anything, like you
No
wanna
one's
win,
watching.
and it's like a big, like you put some pressure on yourself because you want to win, but like it's different when you won twice or you won nationals like 5 times in a row.
And all eyes are on you.
Yeah, and like you're getting worse, and that's like okay, but like you're not quite ready to get worse, and like the new kids come up, and like this is like gonna be true for everything. Like you can't just like, it's so rare to be able to like pick like, okay, and now I feel like I'm done and I'm still the best. Like that is like, how often is that ever gonna happen to anyone?
Yeah.
Like it's just like kind of a mental shift of like kind of like, okay, now I'm not as good anymore and this is interesting. I'm not ready for this to happen. I think it's like really stressful and like especially when you build like your entire identity around like being good at Rubik's Cube solving, which I mean, I think a lot of people can relate to like building their identity around like being the Rubik's Cube kid. Like that was the first thing I did at school, and like
that's what people know you by.
Yeah, and like I think that's probably true for a lot of like kids, especially because they're the kid at school with the cube, and like it was a big shift of like kind of being more comfortable with myself, like not being like, I'm still like the guy who does Rubik's Cubes, but like I was so much like, oh no, I'm like the guy who does Rubik's Cubes. Like, it was like definitely a big mental shift, just like in my personal life.
Yeah.
Except kind of that.
Kevin Hayes would place 1st in 7x7 by about 9 seconds, and also managed to get a 6x6 podium out of it. So with US Nationals 2023 staring us in the face, will the 29-year-old retired Kevin Hayes reach the podium for one more time?
Hello, everyone. We are back for 7x7 finals. I am Brandon Lin. I am being joined by Nick Silvestri.
Hello.
And yeah, so I guess we are going to jump into this finals once we get the camera set up and everything. Nick, what are you most excited to see for 7x7 finals?
Well, this is our first final round of the competition so far.
Yep.
So the nerves are going to be the highest that they are going to be for this competition in these big cubes. Obviously, we have Max to look forward to is the big one that is on everybody's mind. He has nearly a 10-second lead, I think over 10-second lead on second place here. So everybody's expecting him to run away, and there's always a ton of potential whenever we see him compete.
Yeah, of course. And there's a huge gap between Max and the rest of the competition. We're definitely looking forward to see Max, as well as people like Sunghyuk Nam, who's really fast at everything there is about big cubes. Just looking at the standings for the first round, Max Park, Sunghyuk Nam, Ben Wei also did really well. Kevin Hayes as well, someone else we're looking forward to in the final round of 7x7. Kevin Hayes has said he's going to be retiring from speedcubing, but he's still really showing that he's one of the top 7x7 solvers in the world, and just generally big cube solving.
And we can contrast that with Sunghyuk Nam, who recently came out of military service in Korea. So after a long break, he is coming back and is also on the top of his game. So 2 very interesting stories from 2 of our competitors tonight.
Yep. Yeah. So it's going to be definitely a spectacular show to watch.
Oh, yes. I'm
Yep.
looking forward to it.
Yep.
Now, for everybody's information, this is the top 20 from the previous round of 7x7. We have only 2 rounds of 7x7 at this competition. And so this is going to be the top 20 that advanced from the first round. So the cutoff for that was 2:32. So every one of these solvers is looking at, around 2 minutes 30 or better. And obviously Max finished the first round with a 1 minute 48. Second place was Sung-Hyuk Nam with a 2 minute 2 second. And Benjamin Wei was in third with a 2:05.56.
Yeah, so it's going to be definitely a fight for that the second and third places for that podium.
Oh, definitely.
We'll see who comes in with the clutch moments in this finals.
Second through fifth place are all within just about 4 seconds of each other.
Yeah,
so
yes, definitely.
Really, it's completely wide open.
Yeah. We'll try and give you guys updates for the competitors who are not on stream, but we'll obviously be commentating on whoever's on stream for this time.
Yep, we are just waiting to get started here. They just called 7x7, and it takes a little bit to get these 7x7 scrambled.
Yep.
So we're probably just waiting for our scramblers to get started on that. Looking at the results of the first round here, you can see that Max had a 141, 147, and a 157. Off to a very strong start there. Of course, looking at some world records that we have, the 142 is currently held by Max Park for mean.
For mean. And single is also held by none other than Max Park with a 135.68 single.
So those are the magic numbers.
Yes, yes. So I always hope we see records on stream, but that never always happens. But yeah, we'll see what happens with Max this time around.
We've had a lot of close calls. You could see there in the audience shot that just happened that there is quite the crowd forming around those front 2 stages that we have going on.
Yeah, the crowd is building up.
This is obviously going to affect the mental game of our competitors tonight. Seeing all of these people, having them knowing that they're watching you, not even thinking that they're watching you. These people are being observed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But at the same time, none of these competitors are strangers to large crowds. I mean, Max has competed in the largest tournaments in the WCA. Sung-Hyuk Nam, Kevin Hayes, Ben Wei, these people have been competing for a while and have a lot of experience dealing with nerves at these large stake competitions.
That is most certainly the case. I think it's really interesting. I was walking around the venue just before this round, and some of our fastest Cs were all sitting next to each other, solving their cubes silently. So, even though they are competing head-to-head against each other, they're on friendly terms, and it's always good to see these kind of friendly rivalries.
Of course. Yeah. I guess we're still waiting for scrambling to occur for 7x7. But hopefully we'll be able to get some solved on stream very quickly for you guys.
Yes, trying to fill the time here. Unfortunately, it seems.
Someone told the scramblers to scramble faster.
You can kind of see from over here. I think they're starting.
All right, first cubes I believe are going out.
Jacob.
Yeah. How's everyone doing in the stream today? Hey Sam.
A lot of cubing. We should be seeing the top 4 seeds from the previous round. I believe that is Max Park, Sung-Hyuk Nam, Benjamin Wei, and Kevin Hayes. We are not doing stationary, I don't believe.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be doing stationary for this round. But yeah, hopefully this means
Actually, we might be.
We might be?
We only have 20, and there's 5 per stage.
Okay.
We might be doing stationary. So it's actually, I'm a little unclear right now exactly what's going to be going on. But when we get started, we'll see what's going on and exactly who's going to be on screen.
Yeah.
Obviously, Max Park, and I think probably Sung-Hyuk Nam is who everybody is looking at to be filling in that other spot there.
Yep. And Sung-Hyuk Nam also has Asian record as well for 7x7. Of course, someone correct me if I'm wrong.
This is true. He is world rank number 2. So.
Yep.
ASR by default.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we have.
Okay.
It is confirmed stationary.
Thank you, Michael Chai, for letting us know. Yes, so this will be stationary for this round. So we'll be seeing Max Park and Sung-Hyuk Nam for the stream here.
There is multi-blind is finished.
So how's it going?
How have your results been, Nick?
Ah, poor. Nobody looked them up. I'm not happy about it. There we go. We just got the call. Sounds like they're going to actually start putting the competitors out on the stage.
Exciting.
Trying to listen through my headphones.
Yep.
Quite echoey. So are your casters coming back?
Yeah, we'll be seeing Max and Sunghyuk Nam on the streaming cameras here. Looks like I'm going to start with Nam here. Going to be taking his time before starting his first solve.
We'll probably be having both competitors going concurrently. They are on two separate stages, and we can see, yes, Max has already started his inspection.
We'll try and give updates for if they happen to be finishing off camera, but Max flying through this blue center. Just finish up his last bar. Moving on to green.
7x7 is, of course, one of the endurance speed-solving events.
Yes.
2 minutes does not seem like a particularly long time to be solving a puzzle. But so many fast turns can really be exhausting.
Mm-hmm. You need a constant stream of focus and look ahead, be able to achieve those really fast times. As looks like Max is doing the. I can't tell which center he's doing here. I guess he did the yellow one, and now he's. Oh, he just finished orange, so now he's doing last 2 centers, I believe.
Yes, we're seeing him solve them into the back so that he can maximize the amount of space he can see.
He's finishing centers around 57 seconds.
We'll keep track of these splits as we see the other solves to try and predict where we may see the times end up.
Sakap Nam is just starting his 7x7 solve. There's 2 edges left for Max at 123. This looks looking pretty good for Max here.
Very few pauses so far.
Yep.
That is certainly one of Max's strengths.
And he just has parity got to do. He's on 3x3 right now.
Looks like he does have
parity.
double parity there on that edge.
He's going to break 150. Oh, it looks like it. Nice. 148 for Max.
Swapping over to Sang-Hyuk Nam. Solving under the table, but we have the overhead cameras to give us a little glimpse into what he's doing.
Moving on to the last 2 centers right now. Slightly trailing. Oh. Slightly trailing behind Max. Looks like he just finished them at 110 here.
We've seen a lot of Yao solvers even on big cubes. Yao's gotten much more popular recently amongst 7 and 6.
Yeah. We're seeing less of Yao on 7 than 6. I believe Nam uses Yao for 6x6, but here's not 7x7. It is a little harder to use Yao for those big cubes.
Still working on edges at about 140, it looks like.
Looks like he's doing those last 4 edges right now, though. Oh, he looks done. Let's move on to 3x3 stage.
Probably on pace for. Let's see if he can get a sub 2 here. It'll be quite close.
Oh, so close. Okay. 2 minutes, 0.68 seconds. Taking a quick breather there. Definitely very tense up there for all the competitors.
We can see a replay of Max's last edge there. The fluidity in executing that parity algorithm is incredible.
Right into the Y perm.
Yep.
There's a quick F perm, slightly locks up, but
coming back to Max here, just starting his solve. It's almost a little misleading exactly what they're working on because the Max does such a good job of hiding the solved pieces on that D phase, it looks like.
We have to play the game of which colors are not being solved to figure out which center he's doing. Looks like he's just finishing up. Well, he finished that white center just now. Looks like he's working on his 3rd center, which appears to be blue. 3rd center done. Last 2 centers. That was last two centers at 55.
The world record split for centers was 51 seconds.
Wow, that's crazy. He's finishing up his 8 edges and he's going to move to last 4 edges. Flying through 3x3 stage. Wow. Resub his last solve. Very close. 147 for Max.
I believe the last solve was a 147, was it not?
It was 148, I believe.
Very tight spread on those solves. And again, because 7x7 is a mean of 3, none of these solves are dropped. Every solve is a counting solve.
That's right. Looks like Sunghyuk Nam is going to be starting his second solve of this round as well. We'll try and get that up. There we go.
Very forward-thinking camera placement there.
Yep.
He knows he's going to pull that cube all the way back off the mat, and so he has positioned the camera to account for that.
You get a glimpse of Kevin solved as well through his camera.
Seconds.
Appears to be looking at something. Is it yellow? I believe so.
Looks like yellow. Yep, you are right.
It's hard to tell exactly, but it looks like he is definitely tense. You can
for sure.
Yep.
see some shaking in the hands.
Yeah. I want to say that first center was a tad bit slow.
8 seconds.
Max is starting his solve on the blue stage.
Yep.
Nam currently is on pace to finish before Max, so we'll probably watch the end of this and then swap back over. Finishing up last center at about 1 minute 10. I do believe that is a little bit slower than typical.
You can see Max's last, he's on his last 3 centers right now. Finish up at yellow center and move on to his last 2. All right, just finishing at 52, those centers.
That is quite quick.
It's pretty good.
Again, the world record had a split at 51 seconds, so we are currently just 1 second off. But again, there can be so much variance in these edges.
Nam's on 3x3 stage here. Definitely looking a little bit nervous here.
Oh no.
Oh, 213 for Nam. He doesn't look very happy about that. Let's get Max's. Looks like Max is doing parity. Finishing up Piolo. 144 for Max.
That is a 144, 147, and a 148.
So looking at about 146.
146, maybe
Around
low
there.
140, high 146 probably?
Yeah, high 146 sounds about right.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, he's locking up during that soon. Is that a V-perm?
I
That
believe
is a
so.
V-perm. Oh no.
The infamous Y rotation on the V-perm.
G-perm for Max. He's really smoothly with 144. Do one more solve? Nam?
One more solve for Nam. We can watch the other camera there on Kevin.
That is Kevin. Yeah, I don't have a good sense of what his time is, but we can watch Kevin solve in the meantime. Fortunately, I can't give any commentary on what he's doing.
You do be solving though.
Yes.
He's not looking at the cube, though, so it makes me think that perhaps he is not in an,
not
in an
actually
official
solving.
attempt.
Yep.
Probably.
So Max solidly, obviously locking in, well, probably locking in first place for 7x7 here. Oh, it looks like Kevin Hayes has a 209 and a 215 as his 2 solves. I think we saw a 213 from Nam, and I forgot his first solve. If anyone happens to remember what Nam's first solve was.
I haven't seen many other competitors' results, but I believe at this point it would be fair to say that Max Park is the 7x7 U.S. national champion.
I think that's a safe bet to say. Okay, 2 minutes and 60 seconds, right. So
I'm not going to rule out a low 40 solve from some of the other players, but if I had to put money on it.
Yep. Definitely, I think that's a safe bet to make. So, yeah, reminder. So, Nam has a 2-minute solve as well as a 213. Kevin currently has a 209 and a 215 solve.
Again, looks like waiting for the scramblers to...
I was going to say that looks like a 6x6. He's doing.
I think it's very interesting how even though 7x7 is a bigger cube, the variances can be much tighter because you get fewer parity on 7x7.
For sure. The only parity case you have to account for is the one in edge pairing, but it's not as much as the ones at 6x6.
Yeah, so we have some of the first results coming in on WCA Live. 147.05 from Max. We also have Max Shao right now at a 213.76 and Madi Hiroto Inaba from Hawaii at a 218.38.
We also have Ben Wei in the 3rd seed with a 204 and a 213 right now. So it could be a really tight race for who gets 3rd place. And 2nd place even. So let's take a look at Nam's last solve here.
8 seconds. 12.
We are looking at the live results on live.worldcubeassociation.org. We've been having a bit of technical difficulties due to the volume, but should you already have an open tab, you may be able to see the results being inserted as we speak.
So looking at the live results, it looks like Ben Wei does have a slightly better chance than Kevin, depending on what their last solve is.
In fact, Benjamin Wade did finish off with a 210.56 mean, narrowly edging out Kevin with a 211.71.
Wow. So Voss is fine, looks like. Well, let's see what Sung-Hyuk Nam gets on his last solve.
Now, Sung-Hyuk Nam has a 2-minute.68 and a 213.23. So unless something tragic happens on the solve, it seems likely that Sung will secure 2nd place at the competition.
Looks like he needs at least, if I'm doing my math right, 217 or better for 2nd place. And then a 220 or better for podium. Sorry, for 3rd place, yes.
Yeah, center's finished up at about 111, I believe. We'll see exactly how that plays out for the rest of the solve.
Looks like he's on last 4 edges. Slight pause there. Last 2 here. Edge pairing algorithm. Now moving on to 3x3 stage. This is looking pretty good for him. He's on OLO right now. Does the OLO fine. Yup. Very nice for him. 159.
Gets the best solve of the mean.
All right. So looks like your podium for 7x7 final, I believe we have all the results now, is 3rd place Benjamin Wei, 2nd place Sung-Hyuk Nam, and 1st place is Max Park.
I will say there is one result that I am not clear on. Jane Barrel has a 211 and a 210.
That's true.
Let's see what that third solve is.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Looking at a blank result for Jane Barrel on that first attempt. Not exactly sure what's happening there. Perhaps
could be I'm not sure if that's either a data entry error or she needs an extra for that last solve. But actually, this could, if she gets a pretty good solve for this could affect the podium. If she pulls in with anything better, like a 209 or 208, she could podium and put Benway out of the podium here.
It is extraordinarily close.
How much longer will the stream stay on? We still have 3 more finals going on today. We have Clock, Megamix, and 6x6 finals going on today.
In that order.
Okay.
Clock is the only event besides 3x3 fewest moves that isn't a twisty puzzle. The clock puzzle's solve state is one in which each hand is pointed up at 12. Noon or midnight, no one really knows. At North American Championships in an earlier round, Caleb Trelford got a North American average record. Heading into finals, he was a top pick to win it all, but that was when he fell to 3rd place. But this time around, in 2023, Caleb should be clear into 1st place heading into US Nationals, right? That's until you realize who the 7th place finisher was at North American Championships 2022.
Yes!
Tommy Cherry is 3rd in the world for clock average and has the world record for clock single. For Caleb Trelford to redeem himself from North American Championships, he is facing down the gauntlet of having to beat a world record holder. US Nationals clock finals will be the tale of 2 stories. One could be of redemption, and another one could be of domination. But it can't be both.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to CubingUSA Nationals 2023. I am Michael Chai.
And I am Keaton Ellis.
Keaton, voice of the people. And we're about to get started with clock finals as Kian Barry, Executive Director of CubingUSA, is announcing all the finalists.
We've got a very exciting clock final for you. Some very well-known names. Caleb Trelford is in here at 14th place, former North American record holder. We've got Tommy Cherry, current world record single holder.
Correct.
In second place, we've got Kerry Creech, first seed, 4.20 PR average in the second round. He's going to be on one of our live streams. We've got Kerry and Tommy going to be featured on stream for you, and we'll be keeping you updated with everyone else throughout the round.
Correct. Some other people to be mindful that they made finals is Conan Mo with a 4.69 clock average. Also from the Bay Area, Cameron Miller in third place with a 4.46 average of 5. And wow, who did they just announce?
Looks like they just announced Lucas Newland, who I believe is the highest-ranked Canadian this round. We also have a couple of internationals. We've got Conan Mo from Australia.
Yeah.
With the 4.69 average, he'll be in 7th place.
Also, our North American champion, Vishwa Shankar, only in 15th place with a 5.22.
Yes, he had a counting 5.8 in his second round average. In the first round for clock, he also got a 5.4 average. So we, he's not on the top of his game right now, but he's doing quite well. We just announced Brendan Dunigan. There's Cameron Miller.
Yeah.
Number 2, we're about to announce Tommy.
And of course, they're going to announce that number 1 really soon.
Great applause right now for the clock solvers. This is the second final of the day. We just finished up 7x7, of course. Right after this, we're going to have Megaminx and 6x6. So stay tuned through this and through the rest of the solves tonight.
Yeah, I mean, clock is going to be super competitive. I really don't even know who I'd pick here, but Tommy Cherry recently coming out with a bunch of great clock times, developing his new method, 7 simul, kind of coinciding together with no flip, I guess, in general. And then specifically in this competition, we're going to see a new angle to clock that we usually never see before with the top-down angle.
It's fantastic. You'll actually be able to see something with clock.
Yeah.
You'll actually be able to see something.
And that's always been the complaint, right? It's just difficult to actually see something notable with clock. But as Tommy is about to get started here.
We had Kerry Creech with a 6.5. Tommy Cherry literally half of that time with a 3.29. You should also be able to follow along online. Live.worldcubeassociation.org should be updating live for you with every single solve that competitors are doing. So,
yeah, and not many competitors, if you're not familiar with 7 simul, essentially being able to turn all 4 of the dials at the same time and only requiring up to 7 total moves to do so. And it is extremely complex. I actually don't even know how many people really main that that method that Tommy developed. So who knows? We're going to see maybe a lot of different variations. Maybe, I don't know if Kerry's even going to flip in any of his clocks these days.
I have no idea what people are doing in terms of these 7 simul clock solves. I still know the original method of make your cross, flip, make your cross, and then do the corners. And then it's magically done in the back.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was a person that needed to read a tutorial to solve a clock. All right, and Kerry going out for the flip and solving corners right now, and he's bubbling the bag with a 588.
I mean, counting 588 at this point.
No, that is not what you need.
The smirk of sadness. Smirk of sadness. But
that hurts.
It's 1 solve. It's 2 solves. You can still come back from 2 solves. You can come back from that as long as you focus and get the rest of the average good.
That's true. And Tommy just about to wrap up a solve here. Oh no, is that a DNF?
Good. No,
okay,
Judge said good. 386.
386. All right. Wow. That is...
He's moving all of them at once.
Yes.
That's incredible.
That is the simul part of 7 simul. It is incredible indeed. Some other top players that we don't see on the stream, Brendan Dunnigan. Shout out to Nicole Dunnigan in the stream right now.
Brendan Dunnigan's first time 540 off stream. The second place of the first solve, of course. Eddie Artsy with a 3.91. Carter Thomas with a 4.13. 2 DNFs, Andreas and Luke Garrett, both DNFs on the first solve.
Yeah.
Kerry's the only one who's done the second solve, at least according to WCA Live so far.
Unfortunately, in the previous round, Stanley DNFing all 5 attempts, so he wasn't able to be a participant in finals.
Oh, second solve is coming in. I just needed to refresh my page here. Brendan Dunigan with a 324. Eddie Artsy with a 440. Brendan Dunigan also has a 540 from his first solve. Caleb Trelford a 506 and a 431.
Yeah.
Noah Swartz done his third solve. It is a DNF. 6.3, 4.9. Jude Stratner with 5.5, 5.6, and 5.9 as the 3 times. Still waiting on Kerry Creech's third solve.
You know, Kerry, for lack of a better term, like these days, getting a 4.5 second average on clock is just a little bit slow, which is just crazy to say.
Well, he got a 4.2 average in the second round.
Yeah.
PR average for him. So
right, yeah.
It's not like he can't do it.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
And see, this is so interesting with the stream, being able to have the fidelity to really see what happens. You knew that he messed up the other side.
As soon as you flip the clock for a second time and you see it's not solved in the back. Oh.
Yeah. Man, if you thought it was solved in the front, you gotta solve it from the back too.
Ooh, Tommy Cherry with a 327. Now,
whoa, is he on? Well, not quite, right?
So his PR average is 359 and world record average is 354.
Okay, that's
so
what I was
we
about to
currently
say.
are on world record pace.
Oh my goodness.
For Tommy Cherry.
Boys, this is getting a little bit out of hand here for Tommy. This is fast.
We see a lot of claps for another very good time.
They know my reaction time is goated.
And Tommy, if you don't know him, you should, because honestly and genuinely, Tommy might be one of the kindest, nicest cubers in our community.
Carter Thomas with a 308. That's what you were hearing for cheering.
Oh, wow. That is crazy.
Tommy Cherry, by the way, if I'm doing my math correctly, is world record would require a 347 or better.
347, that's almost poetic.
Shout out Du Yu Sheng. He's got 2 solves to do it as well.
All right, and Tommy inspecting his 4th attempt. Oh, got a little bit stuck there. Whoa, way.
That's good. That's world record average for Tommy Cherry.
That is a world record.
I mean, yeah.
Worst possible average is
my
350.
goodness.
World record average in the finals of U.S. Nationals.
No, did he sign? Make sure you sign everything. Did you catch him sign it?
I don't know, but the
I
timer is
hope
gone
so.
from the table.
Okay. I think they got it handled. They got it situated. I don't think Simon would let that slide like that. Congratulations to Tommy Cherry for a confirmed clock world record.
I want to emphasize, he has a whole extra solve. Like, he's not done with his average. He can improve this to a 331 at best.
Oh my goodness. A world record in finals?
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to U.S. Nationals, everyone.
Oh, man.
Let's readjust. Let's recover.
Unbelievable. Now, this is the type of atmosphere that CubingUSA Nationals presents that just doesn't really exist in like your local competition. When it gets to this scale, you expect cheers, applause. You expect the grandiousness of it.
It also helps that it's a world record.
It helps that it's a world record, right?
So this is Tommy's, he has what, 4 world records at this point?
Tommy.
No,
Oh,
he
man.
no longer has blind Does he have blind mean still?
He has.
He has blind single.
Yeah,
he
blind
still has blind
single
mean.
for
So
sure,
that's
blind
Tommy's
mean.
4th world record.
Yeah.
Current world record.
Clock is like the one event that I don't follow.
So he's blind single and mean, and then clock single and average.
No, not that time. Yeah, I was also nervous.
Calls in chat for finishing with the world record single. Well, that would be nice.
Jesus.
That's okay. What number is this? 8?
We've got our first averages coming in right now. Jude Stratner, 574. Cameron Miller, 558. Aiden Bryant, 535. Joshua Marriott, 520. And Conan Moe with the 5 flat.
Oh, Lucas Newland, 518. There we go, just wrapping up his average as well.
Conan with a nice 375 to finish things off.
We also have some serious contenders here. I mean, Brendan not even close to wrapping it up.
Caleb Trelford with a 408 average.
Wow.
That's going to put him in a nice position right now.
Yeah.
I think he's more or less confirmed on podium
That's
at that point.
gotta be podium.
It's quite nice.
All right, this is Tommy's 5th solve to push the record. Oh my God. This is not going to be it, but it's okay. It's okay. With a very, very nice 669 solve, Tommy Cherry, officially the new clock world record holder for average.
And I presume also national champion.
Yes. 350 world record average and our U.S. national champion for clock. Is this actually our first event that we have crowned a champion for the competition?
We just had 7x7
7x7, you're right. Yeah, 7x7.
I believe it is the first world record we've seen this competition so far. So congratulations to Tommy Cherry. We are going to try and check on the rest of the podium as well as people finish up solves. Carter Thomas has just finished with a 440 average.
Wow.
That's in tentative 3rd place right now behind Caleb Trelford and Tommy Cherry. We're taking a look at Brendan Dunigan's last solve. He's got a counting 4.97, but also a 324 that, with the best possible average, could help quite a bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Eddie Artsy
very much on pace right now to get something good.
Yes, at the very least to get onto the podium. Waiting on his 5th solve.
Yeah. I feel like we could also
Wow.
get like an ultra zoom
And
camera.
Keaton, as we're approaching our next event, Megaminx, we're going to have to start thinking about the 1-2 battle for U.S. national champion with Alexei
and Nicholas Nang. They're both from the same area, by the way.
Yeah,
so they compete
right?
quite a bit.
Yeah, this is going to be quite insane here. Do we have any updated singles for clock? I don't think so.
Eddie Artsy with a 416 PR average.
Wow.
That puts him at 3rd place right now, and I think the only person that might be able to beat him would be Brendan Dunigan.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly what's happening, but Brennan, his 5th solve is taking quite a while here. He must be quite nervous.
I also presume that there might have been an extra being given due to, the world record.
And he's actually just about to go here, and we're going to need an immediate confirmation of his time.
Oh, really? Really? He told you.
And that was a really fast solve from Brennan, so I
looks like it's 485. If it's a 485, that means his counting times would be 4.4, 4.8, 4.9.
And he is knocked out of contention.
So it would be Eddie Artsy taking 3rd place, Caleb Trelford in 2nd, and then Tommy Cherry in 1st with a world record average.
Yo, congratulations to Eddie Artsy. That is extremely clutch to PR.
That's pretty clutch. Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. And I guess someone else PR'd too. You might know him as Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, other highlights from the finals, we've got NJ Kim, PR average 522 in finals of nationals. Not everyone's vying for podium contention even in the final round. So getting PRs in that situation is pretty impressive, especially with all the people watching.
Agreed.
And Carter Thomas with a 308 clock single. Carter just barely off of the podium, but a 308 single actually beats his time by 0.01. And he doesn't change ranks in the world. He stays 10th in the world.
And Keaton, we were just talking about a lot of people's goals for this competition, and especially at the highest level, the top players here. At the end of the day,
most people, what they should be doing is setting their goals is to just simply make finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, for the top players, like, you know, Tommy Cherry in this case, like, you have an expectation to do well, and if you practice as much as Tommy does, like, you feel comfortable to be able to do that. But, you know, as sort of the marginal competitor out there, like, making finals is a great honor. Being up on the stage and having your name called is an incredible feat. And, you know, it's always good to compete with the best.
Yeah.
So shout out all the other 19 people in the finals. Congratulations, Tommy Cherry, on the world record.
Yeah.
And we're moving on to the next.
Oh my goodness.
We just missed something.
Wait, we missed something?
3.19 by whom?
But in recent history,
Asher Kimagaric with a 3.19.
Asher? To the point where they average below 30 seconds.
What by?
For the beginner, Megaminx is very similar to solving a very large 3x3, with some differences in last layer algorithms. The current world record is by Leandro Martin Lopez from Argentina, with a time of 24.83 seconds. Nicholas Nang is known for never losing a competition in the event of Megaminx. That was until a couple of months ago, a man named Alexei Sinyavin beat him. And in the process, he took both of Nang's North American records from him. A reminder, that was Nang's first loss in his whole career in Megaminx in the World Cube Association. Nang would go on to take the North American record single back in his next competition, but the average still belongs to Alexei. And Nang will have to be the second seed going into the US Nationals, right behind Alexei. It makes you wonder, as these two competitors are set for a showdown at US Nationals, if Nang can take back his North American record and win his second US National Championship, or if Alexei will hold him off and give Nang his second ever loss on one of the biggest stages in cubing.
All right, so there was some absolute mayhem with Clock. I am not exactly sure. Asher was not in Clock finals as far as we're aware.
But Asher's white jacket apparently has made it on to another competitor. A 3.19 is what we're hearing as reports. We're also checking WC Live with you guys. I don't see a 3.19, so I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I am absolutely bamboozled. It was
Brendan
Dunnigan.
Brendan Dunnigan 3.19 replacing what? Oh, Brendan Dunnigan 3.19 replacing his last time.
And it is now in there, but unfortunately,
he still has a 4.3 average, which means our podium is unchanged. Brendan Dunnigan does move up in the rankings, but our podium is unchanged right now. As you can see right now, what we've got is that 3.19 extra solve for Brendan Dunnigan is going to put him into 4th place, although it does have a counting 3.2. He also has counting 4.8 and 4.7s, which are going to bring his average up. For our podium, we've got Eddie Artsy, Caleb Trelford, and Tommy Cherry, as we have previously reported. We're now making the call for Megaminx at this point. So we apologize for the confusion and we're moving on to Megaminx right now. We've got our results from the second round up right now. This is the top 8. You can see that the difference between 8th place and then 1st place is more or less a linear line. But what we've got is Nicholas Nang in 1st with a 31 average, Alexei Sinyavin with a 32, and Hyewon Seo with a 33 average for the top 3. Then we go 35, 35, 37, 38, 38.
Right. So here's the thing. We got a vie for 1st place with Nicholas Nang and Alexei Sinyavin. And Nicholas Nang, I believe, Keaton, correct me if I'm wrong, he has never lost to US Nationals with Megaminx.
That does sound like...
as far as he's competed.
That does sound about right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in the competitions that he's had competition from other people, usually it's been Juan Pablo Juanqui, who is not here this time, but he is from Peru, so he doesn't qualify for U.S. National Champion, even though... But the 2 times that Nicholas Nang has competed in a national or continental championship, which is 2019 Nationals and then 2022 North American Championships. He's gotten first place both times. So it's the first time he's getting some domestic competition.
In a very long time.
Absolutely. We're going to be bringing through the seeds right now.
And some other things to note, so that will be the vie for the 1 and the 2 spot for the podium. But there's 3 spots on the podium. However, there's 2 more people vying for that 3rd position here, with at least Hee-Won-So from the Southeast and Ethan Davis reigning from the Pacific Northwest. Of course, we also have Lucas Kuchai from Canada with a 35.86 Canadian record average for Megaminx.
But that's also his personal record. So it's a very impressive time, but it's just half a step behind Hee-Won and Ethan. He's going to need to get a personal best and national record average again in order to make the podium.
He'll basically just need to be awesome, and we wouldn't put it past him, to be honest, at this point.
I mean, all of the players in our final are absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
We just got Ray Bai.
Ray Bai.
A local Cuber from the Virginia area who's just moved down to Texas. Speaking of Texas, there's Dylan Miller.
Correct. I actually think if we're going to think for one more wild card, I would actually select Dylan Miller as potentially being able to secure a third place podium, just because of him recently being able to secure a sub-35 average not too long ago as well.
Well, best to all of them. We're about to bring on our top 2 seeds.
All right, and Alexei Sinyevin.
Yes, we got clock. Wait, hold up. There's been a change to the clock results.
Goodness.
I'm sorry.
Wait a second. Did the clock results change again?
Brendan Dunigan's 3rd time was input as a 4.84, when instead it should have been input as a 4.48.
Oh,
That's
my
got
God.
him with a 416 average, which ties Eddie Artsy, but due to the 319 single he had at the very end, Brendan Dunigan gets 3rd place at U.S. Nationals on a single tiebreaker.
Brendan Dunigan.
I mean, talk about a clutch solve at the very end. Absolutely impressive.
Dude.
Shout out chat. Shout out chat. Chat was able to get that fixed.
Dude, Brendan done it again. Oh my God. What is happening? And of course, we got an actual finals happening right now with Megaminx. Nicholas and Alexei are going, about to start their solving right now.
Yeah, so we're going to be cutting over to Alexei, who's 20 seconds into his first solve.
And Alexei on his OLL right now, and it looks like a decent PL for him to execute. And wow, 30-60. Not bad, not bad. And Nicholas has got the infamous Megaminx tilt. So you'll be seeing him veer Megaminx slowly, I believe to his right side, Keaton, or left side?
Megaminx tilt?
He's got a little sway with his Megaminx where he positions it.
I see.
Just out of the center.
I
We'll
see.
have to see. Tell me if you notice it,
I've
Keith.
never noticed this before.
You're going to have to take a look at it, because I think it is quite hilarious and a trademark Nicholas Naeem.
Nicholas, by the way, very well known for being good at Megaminx, and then for a while competing in literally nothing else. His profile at one point had just Megaminx, and then it had just Megaminx and 6x6.
All right.
As he starts his first solve here. Megaminx, great example of being efficient and having good look ahead. It's more or less F2L, and then a second round of F2L, and then a very complex last layer. And so if you can get around that good set of F2Ls, you're going to have a good solve.
Oh, and he's on his last S2L face right now into an OLL, and then let's see if he can execute his PLL.
Full OLL.
32.07, pretty consistent. Let's see here. With the OLL execution, he does know full one-look OLL minus the dot cases, and then obviously full PLL as well.
So 2 solves so far, 1 from Alexei, 1 from Nicholas Nang. What do you think about using music in between solves?
Using music, obviously you can't be doing it during the solve, but you know, like in between solves, it's just one of the many ways that you gotta keep yourself mentally stable, and I think music is a great way to do it for everyone. You know, different ways to deal with pressure. As Alexi will be having one of those seminars pretty soon.
So we've got solves for most people. Ethan Davis hasn't competed yet. Hyewon Saw has the 33 that we were expecting him to get. Dylan Miller with the 34, a nice call.
Yeah.
And Ray Bai with the 35.
And you can see Alexei turns significantly quicker than Nicholas. It seems that Nicholas turns a little bit more deliberately than Alexei is, at least currently right now. And Alexei wrapping up last two S2L faces.
He's getting to OLL at 27, PLL at 29.
Wow.
A long pause, but he gets a 32.73.
Alexei going a little bit underperforming based on his standards, but of course we're in the midst of finals and, you know, going against not only himself, but a very, very respected rival. I'm sure there's a lot going on.
They're very, very close in time as well.
Yeah. All right, Nicholas now currently inspecting for his second attempt. And I'm trying to see. His F2L is pretty much
nice.
Yeah, his F2L is pretty much done. Already going into S2L, and this is. It's just always so hard to keep track of what you're doing on Megaminx. But there's so much happening already on last S12 face. This is very good. Ola. And is this sub 30 here? And it looks like 29.50. Currently wrapping up, I believe, is what our best single is so far for on stream and so far in the competition as well.
And if you compare Nicholas Nang's two solves to Alexei's two solves, Nicholas's two solves are about 3/4 to a full second faster than Alexei's if you just compare the fastest and the second fastest times.
Mm-hmm.
Alexei taking a minute. Big breath in. Go.
Something that I hadn't been paying attention to is whether Nicholas was actually using black caps. But I'll have to double check and sanity check that.
I believe he was using gray.
He was using gray, yeah.
You're talking about for the last layer?
Yeah, or just in general with did he modify the Megaminx? And Alexei wrapping up and going into S2L right now at about 10, 11 seconds or so. Wow, just he uses his left hand a lot here. Very, very skilled. And then into a nice Ola.
There he goes.
Wow, 29.83. Jesus, Keaton, this is close.
This is more or less as close as you get.
Yeah.
So how many algorithms is full PLL in Megaminx?
Full PLL is 151 total cases.
And then full OLL is how many?
I believe about 180 minus dot cases. I could be off by some tens, but it's about 180.
Would it be about the equivalent of memorizing ZB?
I would say ZB is probably significantly harder. I actually don't think Megaminx recognition is that hard in comparison.
I see.
Okay. I just don't think you need to recognize that orientation, and having to recognize orientation even in ZB is just an additional problem.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hyewon Saw, by the way, off the stage, 33, 32, 35. Owen Chester getting a 33 PR single as his second solve in finals.
Ethan Davis with a did not start.
TNS as his second solve. I'm going to assume that might be a data entry temporary placeholder.
Yeah.
It just got deleted. Okay. So data entry missed his first solve. Data entry is being done live, by the way. The entire data team has migrated from the data table to the front rows of this competition in order to provide live results for you guys. They're going to have to go back and finalize some of their other results later in the day. So shout out Data Team. Thank your local data entry person at your next competition for us. You're starting a third solve here for Nicholas. Owen Chester following up that 33 with a 35, by the way.
All right, so it looks like he does not use black caps, and Nicholas getting started here. Welcome, James McDiarmid, one of the pioneers of Megaminx PLO.
James McDiarmid.
Oh, I hope I pronounced your name right. I'm so sorry. All right, and Nick, wow, okay, so S2L, 2 faces done, 3 faces done now. And he's just working on that little green side. And Nicholas is just about to finish here.
Let's get a 29.63.
All right, and then, wow, Nicholas has got 2 sub-30s now. That is wild.
And Alexei with a 35-12. That means his 32 is going to count.
Okay. So Alexei has a 30, 32, and a 29. So Nicholas's 4th solve has got a lot going on for it here.
He won sub, by the way, off on the side, 33, 32, 35, 32. So I think he's sitting pretty comfortably in 3rd place right now. Dylan Miller with 34, 43, 35. Owen Chester, 33, 35, 36, 43.
Wow.
I think he's behind Hewon no matter what. I think his best possible average is worse than Hewon's worst.
Ethan Davis still with the first solve not showing up, and then but his 3rd solve with a 38.50 and 33.71. So that first solve is really important here. Actually, this is extremely tight. Oh, AJ Kamal finishing his average already with a 45.40.
AJ Kamal is the first one to finish things off.
At the maybe a couple years ago, it was definitely Megaminx like top ranked.
Yeah,
back in the heyday.
I think he's been
still is
a fairly good solver. Good solver.
All right, so it looks like Alexei is starting his solve right now, and Nicholas is actually going to start approximately at the same time. So we're going to provide you some live updates as we're figuring this out together.
One nice thing is the cube has just been placed on Nicholas Nang's table. He does take a decent while in order to get prepped, which you have a minute in the WCA regulations in order to be fully ready, and so he uses that time wisely to calm himself and get himself ready. Alexei, though, he's on his 5th solve right now.
This is an extremely important solve, and this is
looking like OLL at 25.
A great solve coming from. He needs to recognize this PLO.
30.91. He's going to give him a 31.41 average.
31.41, and then Nicholas on his 4th solve. He can actually lock it right now. He's on his orange face finish, now green face, and he is currently at 24. Oh, this might be sub 30 once again if he can execute his PLO right now, Keaton.
Oh, there you go. 30.10. We're going to check that worst possible average as we're entering things in right here. Worst possible average 30.60. Nicholas Nang has, with 1 solve left, wrapped up another national championship for himself in Megaminx. Congratulations, Nicholas Nang.
Domination.
Enjoy your celebration solve.
Yeah. It would be wild if Nicholas could just get a 24 right now. That would be celebratory at its finest. But yeah, congratulations.
Alexei with a fantastic finish as well. 2nd place in Megaminx is a great place. And it's an improvement over his 3rd place in 2019. So all he's doing is moving up in this world.
Yeah, I agree. And honestly, man, if I were to trade shoes with anybody, I'd trade shoes with Alexei right now. To be so close to a mega god.
It is tough, though. It is always tough to lose to someone.
Yeah.
But he's done very well for himself, and of course, there are more years of competing.
Some other notable, it looks like a lot of people are starting to wrap up the averages. Hiwan finishing with a 33.63. Owen PRing with a 35.83.
Very impressive PR average in the finals. It will not podium because Nicholas Nang is, at the very least, slotted into first ahead of Alexei Sinyavin. But it is still very impressive.
I believe Hiwan probably guaranteed a podium here because looking like Ethan Solve is not. Yeah.
Correct.
So I believe our podium is tentatively going to be Nicholas, Alexei, and then Hiwan. So congratulations to those 3 competitors, and I don't think there will be any snafus this time in terms of something similar happening to clock. How did Dylan do? Dylan did pretty well with a 37.96.
Did have a counting 40 though.
Yeah.
And that's always very, very tough. Deep breaths here.
So keep in mind, like, Megaminx has a ton of variance actually in a way that's similar to like 4x4. Just in terms of like if you get a good scramble, you get a really good scramble.
It's because pieces can be really, really far away from each other. You just have to do a lot of moves in order to move a piece from one side of the puzzle to the other.
Or they can be really, really close to each other. And Nicholas, is he already on S2L? I think he is.
Yep.
Working on that pink, of course, cream. And then finishing up blue is just like clockwork for him.
.OLL, but he knew the case.
Wow, best single. Oh, securing the sub 30 Megaminx average of 5. Our U.S. national champion, Nicholas Naying, everybody.
Congratulations to his 2nd national championship title and 3rd sort of North American / U.S. nationals championship in a row. Continually cementing himself as one of the best Megaminx solvers and at the very least the best at this high level of competition in the US.
Yeah, and something that I am not entirely sure if I caught that correctly. I mentioned that most people knew OLL but not dot cases. I think he executed that dot case.
Absolutely. If you didn't know that dot case, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Absolutely wild. With dot cases, OLLs are infinitely higher, but yeah, shout out to Nicholas Naing.
We're going to be moving. Before we move on, we're going to take a look at our Megaminx results right now. This is the top 8. We are, I believe, still missing one of Ethan Davis's solves. Data entry seems to have not caught that during his solve. So the final placement of some of the lower seeds might vary. But in terms of our upper seeds, we do have the three podium members, Hiwan, Alexei, and Nicholas. And there's a pretty noticeable 2-second gap between 3rd and 4th, and then 4th and 5th in this case. So I don't think, I mean, luck always plays a role, but I think it seems like our top 3 were more or less locked in.
Yep, and right now we're getting prepared to move the competition to keep what I believe to be the finals of the night. Is that correct?
This is the last event that we are going to be streaming today. We're going to be doing 6x6 finals. This is going to be our 4th finals of the competition, other than, of course, multi-blind. So
Max Park currently holds all world records between all big cubes. These are the cubes consisting of 4x4 through 7x7. Out of all these world records, one broke a barrier that seemed unthinkable, and that was the 1-minute barrier of 6x6. In solving a 6x6, the method commonly consists of solving the cube itself into a 3x3. A solver will complete the centers, then the edge pieces, until it gets into what we call 3x3 stage. When a competitor solves a 6x6 into a 3x3, some abnormalities can happen called parity. There are 4 variations of parity on a 6x6 that can occur. 2 of these can happen when building the final edge and look like this. Another is on the first half of last layer, called OLL parity, and the other is on the final step of the solve, and this is called PLL parity. On Max Park's current world record, he finished building the 6x6 into a 3x3 at around 50 seconds, meaning all he needed was a sub 10 second 3x3 solve to beat the 1 minute barrier, barring any abnormalities. The 3x3 on a 6x6 went smoothly until his luck ran out. He ran into one of the 4 parity cases, PLL parity. It seemed like sub 1 was over, until Max Park clutched up. Max Park's utter dominance has continued since and is the clear favorite for US Nationals and major championships that are ahead.
All right, everybody. We are back. I now have joined with me my good friend from the DMV, Nick Silvestri. Nick, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Keaton?
I'm doing fantastic. We've seen some fantastic finals today. World record clock average just a couple minutes ago, 3.50 by Tommy Cherry.
And just a month after he broke it for previously.
He now has 4 world records total. Blind single and mean, clock single and average. That's a combination you don't see every day.
However, the line between the clock methods and the 3-blind methods are getting rather blurred with the introduction of 7 simul, and I think that might be responsible for much of the performance that we're seeing from Tommy.
You're moving all the dials at once. It's going way over my head. We're introducing our next final right now, which is 6x6. You can take a look at some of the results on screen for the previous top 8 seeds from round 1.
We're going to be seeing a lot of familiar names here from 7x7.
Absolutely. Max Park, Sung-Hyuk Nam, Patrick Pons, Ben Wei, Kevin Hayes. Most of these people we just saw a couple of minutes ago. There is a difference between, of course, 7x7 and 6x6. 6x6 tends to have... We got a big cheer right there for Brendan Dunigan. 6x6 tends to have a bit of an advantage for Yao over reduction. So you'll see more people using Yao for 6x6 than you'll see it for 7x7, simply because solving centers with 7x7 with those 3 cross edges is just a bit too disabling.
At least for now. That's what we said about 6x6 several months ago, and
that's what we said about 5x5 4 years ago.
Yep.
So
recently, did you know that Felix switched over to Yao on 6x6?
Yes, he's been moving up the chain. So
who knows? Maybe 7x7's time is nigh. But we're talking about 6x6 now.
Yes, absolutely. And 6x6 has one of the most paralyzing things in cubing.
Parity.
Parity. The worst thing in 6x6 is getting parity at one of the most crucial moments. So there are some ways that competitors deal with this. Felix in particular dealt with it by having one of the edges be not finished if he had edge parity, so that when he got to OLL parity, he would either do an edge parity or an OLL parity to make sure that he didn't get both. That's one way to mitigate and moderate parity to some extent. I don't believe the top competitors today do it. At least Max, I'm fairly confident doesn't, and neither does Kevin. But those aren't the only other 2. Who else do we have up there?
We also have Sung-Hyuk Nam,
Patrick Pons, Ben Wei. Quite a few really, really fast solvers out there. A lot of this is going to come down to luck as we're introducing Max Park into the first seed. That means we're going to be starting getting cubes scrambled. You're going to see 2 competitors. On the red stage right now, you see Sung-Hyuk Nam with a 120 mean in the second round. And in the first seed on the blue stage, you're going to see Max Park with a 113.96 average. Both of these actually Koreans or Korean Americans. So that's a little bit of a fun fact for you right there. Max getting started right away.
I think what everybody really wants to see Max do is drop another sub 1.
8 seconds.
So, someone's really, really hard on 6x6. I want to emphasize that Max Park is a full 10 seconds faster than, that 59 is 10 seconds faster than the second place, which is our number 2 seed here, Sung-Hyuk Nam.
If it's happened once, it can happen again.
Absolutely. You can see right now, centers were first 2 centers were done at what seemed to be about 13 seconds. Third center and fourth center are done at 24. And then the 5th and 6th centers were done at 28. I'll take a look at the 8 edges split to see when he starts these last 4 edges. And that looks like it is going to happen.
Looks like he may have done all of his
Yep.
white edges first.
We're at 51 or so. Oh, he's got one flipped edge right there. Exactly what I was talking about earlier. Max does end up doing that. I actually didn't realize that. But it looks like he's got double parity here. I'm sorry. Was that a 106 with double parity?
Could have been triple.
Oh my goodness. Sung-hyuk just about to start his first solve. Shout out Felix down in chat. Sung-hyuk with first 2 centers done at 17 seconds. Sung-hyuk is doing Yao by the looks of things here.
That left hand is locked in place, a telltale sign of a Yao solve.
Taking a look to see when centers are done for Sung-hyuk. Centers plus 3 cross edges. Looks like it's going to be done at 50 seconds. So he's got a little bit of ground to cover here. For those of you keeping track at home, we are below the world record mean right now. 106 is going to be below a 108 mean, which is currently the world record. So I'm just finishing up edge pairing right now at 116. F perm looks like no parity to finish things off. 124.
In the previous round, Sung-hyuk Nam got a 120 mean. 118 was the best solve of those. So 124 is a little bit above where he was shooting in the last round.
Especially with no Olal parity. Kevin Hayes with a 121. That's currently beating Sung-hyuk Nam.
8 seconds.
Ben Wei's time is not coming in. Kate Graham with a 126, currently challenging. Max, right now we're taking a look at his first 2 centers to see how well these go. Oh no, it looks like he had a piece missing from his first center, but he was done with those at about 14. Oh my goodness.
Strong recovery.
Centers done at 28. That was very, very nice. Let's take a look at edge pair, and when is he going to finish those 4 edges? Looks like he's done with 5 edges at 41. 8 edges are going to be done at 48. And there goes 3x3 stage at 54. Oh, a parity. But he didn't have edge parity this time. I'm sorry, Olo parity 105.
I think
Olo parity 105.
We are on alert.
Yes, he needs a 113 approximately for world record mean. 113 for world record mean.
And the current world record is a 108.56. So these 2 solves have a fair bit of headroom beneath them both.
Matt, he's got overall parity. So if Max does edge parity avoidance, it means that the maximum number of parities he gets per solve is 2. He's gotten 3 out of 4 parities so far then.
So not even particularly lucky.
No, in fact, unlucky. And this is a replay of his first solve right now as a 106. Sung-hyuk Nam doing a practice, bit of practice before his second solve here.
In 7x7, we were seeing quite apparent nervousness, perhaps, a little bit shaky moving those hands. We'll see how he is dealing with the nerves currently.
Chad, it looks like we need a 114 approximately in order to to tie world record. So anything 113 or better, you're going to see decent celebration from Max. Max actually has some really nice pop-offs.
I can still hear the yeah from the 313.
So back with the second solve here.
Yep.
Max is also beginning his third solve on the other stage. Currently in his inspection phase.
Should have heard the 8 seconds call for him. We're going to take you over to Max right now, who's 7 seconds into his solve.
Given the amount of time between both of them starting, it seems like we might get nearly a simultaneous finish.
First 2 centers done at 14, which is exactly the same as he had the last time. Oh my goodness. Center's done completely at 29. That's about 2 seconds slower than what he had on the previous solve. But there is still room to make up for it in edges. And even if the solve was 2 seconds slower, it would still be a world record mean.
We're looking for a 114.
That looked like a bit of a lockup right there for Max. He's recovering fairly well. But this is somewhat slower. He's just getting the last 4 edges now. Looks like he has 2 left at this point. He's at just over a minute. So with no Ola parity, this looks like it is, but otherwise it would be very, very close, and he has parity at 107. 114 is what he needs. 114
very
is
close,
what he
very
needs.
close. Oh, no. That is so close.
Max Park missing out on world record mean by less than 2 seconds on that last solve.
Good job, Max.
5 out of 6 parities. It is an unlucky average.
That is, I think, one of the most tragic things I've seen all day.
Oh, man. That's the second world record fail I've personally seen while casting this competition so far. Ooh. The decision to do PLO parity into a ZB, that's some pretty impressive recognition. Sung-Hyuk, by the way, with a 119 on that second solve. Patrick Ponce, by the way, with a 120 on his second solve. He's got a 133, though, which is a bit of a tough pill to swallow. But it looks like third place, sorry. Looks like third place is sort of an open race right now. Patrick Ponce could potentially get it. Kevin Hayes could potentially get it. Henry Lickner and Kate Graham are also in the race. Max Shaw with an especially good solve, and I think after that point, that's sort of the upper limit right now. Felix in chat saying intense pressure equals only 5 seconds faster than everyone else. Felix, I'd like to correct you. The mean is 5 seconds faster than... Oh, the mean is 10 seconds faster than the second best competitor right now. Second best competitor's best solve. The mean for Max coming in at 109. The next best single in this round right now is a 119, and that's Sung-Hyuk's. He's about to do his last solve right here. He's got a 115.82 world record to Asian record average. You would need a miracle to get that, but he can lock in second place right here.
I'm still a little bit in shock.
Oh man. I mean, heartbreaking for Max at this competition for that very, very close world record that if he didn't get so unlucky in his average, I think it would have been a cinch. I mean, it probably would have been world record single without the parity on the first solve as well. It was a nice solve. So here going on to centers right now. Sorry. Looks like first center plus Yao edges done at 28. One nice thing actually about Yao, one of the nice things about Yao over Redux, when you're doing edge pairing, it's a lot faster because you have all of your edges on the D layer done already. You never need to flip down during your 8 edges or your 4 freestyle edges and then your last 4 edges. And then,
oop, accidentally caught a second layer there on that R prime move.
So you can see Sung Hyuk did not rotate at all, and despite having finished, oh, he's about to finish up here. That's a nice single, a 114. Okay, so 5 seconds. Felix was right. You know, despite having finished centers plus the 4 edges fairly late into the solve relative to Max's splits for that exact same time.
That 114 is a fairly strong showing, though. That might be just enough to lock in second place.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to get second place by a mile. Kevin Hayes is currently locked into third, although we're still missing Ben Wei's last solve and Kate Graham's last solve. Kate Graham, I believe, would need a 121 or better in order to unseat Kevin Hayes, though.
That is well within the realm of possibility at this point.
So far, we're seeing these are not final, by the way. These are not final. There is still the possibility for Ben Wei and or Kate Graham in order to unseat Kevin Hayes. But right now, we're looking at a 109 mean for Max. I do believe that is unbeatable by anyone else here. Sung Hyuk Nam with a 119, and then Kevin Hayes with a 124. Max Xiao in a very close 4th place with a 126. That single and mean are both PRs for him. So congratulations, Max. Those are some nice PRs you get in Nats finals. Ben Wei's times in, it was a 123. That puts him now in 4th place with a 125.92 PR mean. Again, a very impressive PR mean for the finals of Nationals. And we just got Kate Graham's last solve. It was a 142. Not what you want to see in the finals, but still a very respectable 8th place. And that means that every solve of day 2 of Nationals is done.
Our podium is in 3rd place, Kevin Hayes.
In 2nd place, Sung Hyuk Nam.
And in 1st place, of course, Max Park.
Very impressive. Congratulations to Max. That is his second win of the competition so far. So far, Max has placed 1st in every single round that he's competed in. But tomorrow, we have the main event of this competition, 3x3, and that is the one with the most competition.
It's the main event, after all. It's what everybody has been waiting for.
And so, if there's any time at this competition for anyone to come close to Max, tomorrow would be the day. As for us, though, since that is the last event of the day, we, Nick and Keaton, are going to be signing off, and we'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. And have a good night, everyone.
Good night.